Welcome back, Coggers! I'm back from my hometown, and I'm ready to DM again, along with all of my friends.
I'm also back from my hometown.
Yeah, she's back from her
I've been in
hometown.
my hometown the whole time. Happy New Year, Coggers.
Happy New Year!
Happy New
Happy New
Year!
Year! I've been in Val's hometown.
Andy was at home.
Andy was in... Yeah.
I didn't do a damn thing.
But yeah, so I will say I'm a little rusty on the roleplay aspect. So the way we're gonna start this is kind of going to be me telling you what characters say, just because I don't want to cold open on me getting in character. But as a little recap, last episode, let me just run it down in my head. Last episode, we went to the mall. Last episode, you met with the ghost Akira. Last episode, Doc had a nightmare about a green door, and then Guy relived his death and remembered his dear friend Val. And then Yukio had a karate tournament, in which
And
you
it was
guys cheered
epic.
him
And he
on.
won!
And he
won!
He rolled 3 nat 20s last episode, actually.
Yeah,
That's the
rolls
really
last episode
important
were
thing.
Yeah.
Theo absolutely dunked on Folly Tinkerbit.
Mm-hmm.
He got her. And then you guys went to In-N-Out. And then you had a Baiju Dream, in which was it was a game show. And
It was super fun and silly.
yeah, very super fun and silly. And then what? It was actually a murder mystery. And then what? Baiju's in danger. You went to the prison in which he is being held. And you saw the onlookers very casually leaving with blood on their hands through a green door, in which you saw a figure that you could not quite make out. So not making you guys role play unless you specifically want to right out the gate. But after seeing all this, what would be like one, the thing that's like running through your character's mind, and like second was the first thing you guys would do. And anyone can start talking.
Something I want to ask. So Castor brought us here through the door. Did Castor also see that the onlookers just walked through a green door and teleported away?
In my mind, I kind of saw that as like it was very like far away. On a technicality, I probably should have made you guys roll to see if you saw that, because I do think it would be kind of out of the way. It wouldn't be very in your face, so I don't think that he would see this.
Okay.
He does have an eye patch. He was on his eye patch side.
Yeah, I mean, we could retcon to roll to
Yeah, we
see
could
it.
roll right now if we want.
To see, like,
Okay.
if our characters saw it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Each of you roll perception, which I believe is that intelligence?
That's
That's
wisdom.
So
It's wisdom.
Wisdom.
Okay. Give me a wisdom, boys.
5!
Oh!
7!
2!
That's with the plus.
7!
okay. My roll was cocked, so I'm doing it again.
Please.
That roll was cocked. I need to roll in a different area. Why do I have an entire pile of coins?
Doc, please see it, because none of us are seeing shit.
Sorry, I just noticed that I keep rolling to the left of my desk and rolling my dice on top of a pile of coins that I just have.
That's actually your pile of D2s.
Sorry, I said 2. I meant 4. Chelsea, what happened?
Awesome. 14 plus 3.
Okay.
Okay.
Doc is the only one who sees this.
Doc is the
Goddamn
only
it.
one who sees it, and he just goes, He doesn't say anything, but he whips around to see if anybody else saw that.
I think we're all too in our own head, like, panicked to
Yeah.
notice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think everyone assumes Doc is panicked for the normal reasons everyone else is panicked.
I do like
Poggers,
it.
I do need to just lay this out in recording. The moment the last session ended, I went full, like, Pepe Sylvia, thinking about the implications of this. I will give a rundown later, but someone needs to remind me to talk later on recording about, like, basically not just the fact that apparently Amelia Bedelia is working with the onlookers, but also the horrific implications of, oh, okay, so she can teleport anywhere and she knows where the underbelly is, but we haven't seen her, which means she's doing something.
Yeah, it would be insane if Doc rolled and didn't see it.
No. If Doc rolled and didn't see it, and simply none of our characters had this information, I would like come out of the walls that from in Haley's home and just choke her to death.
Oh fuck.
Oh god. Yeah, no, I probably I would have let you guys sit on the fact you don't know that. So I am glad that Doc did end up seeing that. So yeah, Doc is the only one who has seen that door and seen the onlookers with blood on their hands exiting. The rest of you are very panicked looking at this prison.
I do remember Chelsea also said that she wanted to make sure that the onlookers did not notice us coming.
Oh, yeah.
So that's still true, DM?
Yes.
Okay.
They did not see you.
Thank you. Thank you for reminding me.
They were illuminated. They were illuminated by the like a light that's on the side of the building. You guys are not.
All right.
Yeah, okay.
Cool.
So the onlookers didn't see us. Not sure whether Amelia saw us or not, but chances are she probably knows, at least she probably does know, considering Castor has insane perception from his doors, so Amelia probably has the same thing.
Okay, let's focus on the prison. Let's
Yeah,
just pretend for a second that Amelia isn't around every corner.
Yeah, sorry. Doc will like put a note in the back of his mind, but we'll focus on one panic attack at a time.
Yes. Okay. Alright, Chelsea, do you want to say anything else Doc's thinking about?
No, I think I'm good. Let's get to the actual prison stuff.
Okay.
Wonderful.
Yeah, Miko's panicked. She wants to make sure that Baiju's okay. I think that's all she's really thinking about.
Okay.
What's with the face, Val?
I'm thinking.
Alright.
Yeah, I mean, I think May is worried as well. I think she's, wondering if Misty was a part of this at all. Yeah.
If this was like a kill encounter or like a hurt and put in prison encounter.
Yeah. She knows that okay. She doesn't really know much about Baiju's like fighting capabilities. But he's not really like he's not a buff guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's pretty twinkish.
And Doc did, not Doc, wow. Vash did say that the only one that really needed to worry about possibly getting murked by the police is Malik, because he's the only one with a history of violent crime.
Yeah, so she not like, I don't know, convinced that Misty was a part of this, but just wondering.
Okay.
Guy thinking.
Guy's not thinking. He's ready for fucking action.
He's ready to start bursting down doors.
That is an answer.
Rescuing families out of burning buildings.
Yeah. Oh, I'll never forget when I straight up just like did not realize y'all were like, oh, lesbian couple, and I was like, who? It's like the ones that you saved. I was like, I was not looking.
I'll never get it.
Guy just sees like heat signatures when he's in this mode.
Yeah, no, he's in his like saving family from a burning building mode. He does not fucking know who's around. He's just like in save Baiju mode.
Yeah, guy, look at me. This prison is a burning building, and Baiju is a lesbian couple.
That's what's going through his mind right now.
Like, guy, don't sprint across the fucking field yet.
Okay.
Okay. Wonderful. Okay. Good to know. I am going to assume that, like, either Caster or you guys would be like, Fash, I know it's 3 a.m. Can you come over?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I am going to say that you guys do just kind of have to, like, sit there, like, stand there for a second and just calm your breathing. Try to not have your hearts burst out of your chest.
We have to
Except for
hold Guy
Guy,
Yeah,
who's
down.
hold
locked
Guy
in
back
and doesn't
from
have a
running in.
heartbeat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's
Wait,
locked in.
let's all get huddled together for a calm emotions.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
Can we all hold hands in a circle?
Does May say that?
Yeah.
So once again, I am just going to portray the information, because cold open 3 a.m. roleplay is not something I want to do right now. But yeah, so I am going to say that Caster is going to bring Vash and Malik just to kind of debrief you on how this is going to work. And Vash is going to look so fucking sweaty. He's sweating through his shirt. He looks nervous as all hell. And essentially, what he's going to tell you is that in the places. Okay, so the prison has a courtyard, right? So the prison has a courtyard that leads to the prison. The prison's in the middle, essentially. Parts of this courtyard are illuminated, and they do not have traps in the illuminated areas. However, when there is like movement detected and like seen in these illuminated areas, there is like an automatic like fucking sort of system that's going to try to get you, essentially. In the non-illuminated areas, you have to worry about traps. These can either be loud noises or they can actually hurt you. So just to reiterate, when you can be seen with light in the courtyard, there are no traps, but there's essentially like a sniper-like device
Oh.
that will attempt to not kill, but let's say like sleeping dart you.
Yeah, like incapacitate.
Yeah,
Got rubber bullets.
incapacitate. So, from the outside of this prison, you can automatically tell where the cells are. This is because in an illuminated area, you can see a hole in the prison wall. And it looks quite professional. Like it looks like they could have potentially put like this part of the wall back on after they got everyone out. But you see this hole in the wall, and you see about 5 samurai that are guarding this. And within, you can see bars, and you can see a few figures in there. So that's where you can assume that that is where the prison is. So, once again, to reiterate, outside in the courtyard, illuminated area with the potential of like sniper, not illuminated area with the potential of traps, and then area that leads directly to the prison that has like 5 samurai guarding it. So that is the first thing that he would inform you about. And I'm going to make it real easy for you guys. I'm just going to kind of overload the information real quick. Malik would inform you guys that there is a generator that you can see that is outside of the anti-magic circle. And through this generator, you can manipulate the traps inside, you can manipulate the traps outside, and you can basically signal, like set off an alarm that will move all of the samurai to one location. So this is very valuable. He's going to emphasize that this is a useful tool for assisting you guys through it. Um, yeah, so inside there are traps. Once again, these can be traps that hurt you, or these can be traps that just make a noise and would alert samurai to your location. You have no way of finding out what types of traps these are, but you can try to find them essentially. So he's basically going to hand you guys a notebook that's like, yeah, this is how you're going to hack this generator if you so please. He is then going to, let me look at my notes. He is then going to essentially say that Sybil sometimes makes healing potions, and these will work inside. And he's going to give you guys 2 of them. They will heal 15 HP. He is also going to inform Guy that these will not work on him. So to be careful. Okay. So going through all my notes, is there any specific questions you guys have that I can answer?
Would it make sense to, go back and to the palace and get stuff to get prepared? Like,
you absolutely can, but I will say you do not know the state in which Baiju is.
I don't know. We
So
could
that-
do like
that
a
is
5
up to you
minute
guys.
snack run.
What did you
Sorry?
say, Chelsea?
We could do like a 5-minute snack run.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was
No, but yeah.
What specifically were you thinking?
just because I don't think I would have the big mask, but I know that doesn't. We said that probably wouldn't work. Oh no, wait, that works on blood. So
Yeah,
They
that
do work.
definitely doesn't work on Guy.
it
But
doesn't work on Guy, but
someone else could use
it
it.
could work in the prison.
Yes, but
Yeah.
you're not
Yeah.
a spellcaster anyway. So unless you're particularly worried about not being able to hit people,
I was just thinking of grabbing it just in case, but also I wanted my ninja, so I could be sneaky.
you didn't
sneakier.
bring your
Absolutely.
ninja outfit.
Well, because what was the context for? It was we
The
woke
context-
up immediately and then came here.
Yeah,
Mhm.
but like we knew that Baiju was in danger, so I think you should be able to say that, like, knowing that Baiju got in trouble during a prison break, maybe May would bring her.
Did we know it was a prison break?
Yes,
We
called.
asked Castor where he was,
Okay.
and he said that. So
And Castor said that there was a prison break that night that Baiju was involved in.
I don't know. I just don't feel like it would make sense to like be like, oh, we gotta go, and then we're like, hold on, let me change.
That's
Well-
fair. Yeah, I think it would be quick enough, honestly, to go back and like grab the stuff you would need to be a ninja.
Yeah. And
Agreed.
furthermore, I don't think Haley would punish you for wanting your ninja stuff on this stealth mission.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like probably Castor could take you to go grab it while we're like trying to plan out who's going inside and like looking over the notebook Malik gave us.
Yeah, and if anyone needs anything else, I can grab that for them. But I'm just imagining, like, I'm just like, keep the door open. I'm just gonna pop in and pop back out real quick.
You see the
Absolutely.
prison landscape, and you're like, "Ooh, hold on."
Castor, let me pop back in real quick.
Yeah.
All right. So you have your ninja stuff now. You satisfied?
Yeah.
Okay. Is there anything else you guys want to retrieve?
I don't think Miko needs anything.
don't think so.
Oh, dig a plant up or something.
Oh, did Guy bring his like armor and weapons, or do you think he left?
Guy has his weapons. He does not have his armor.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Does
The
Doc wanna-
reasoning for that is that he needs to be able to go through walls and shit
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And if it keeps on not possessing the armor, then there's just a loud ass clank as it hits the floor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like it's not worth it to lug it around.
Yeah, that makes a lot. Doc, does Doc bring anything? Want anything?
Nope.
All right.
Okay. I'm going to put on the Mission Impossible music now.
Oh,
Oh
yeah.
fuck.
Heck yeah.
Let's see. Is there like a? I wish that there was like a heist section with how many heists are in fucking D&D.
Yeah.
There should be a
Yeah.
heist section. Okay.
Can I propose an idea real quick?
What?
Yeah, what's up?
The Mission Impossible theme, but it's in 4/4 instead.
Awful. Why would you say that?
So
What's
it'd
it
be.
usually in?
It's usually in 5/4. So if it was in 4/4, it'd be like dun 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 dun.
Okay. Is music on? I can't hear a thing.
Yeah, it's got some brass.
Yeah,
Playing.
we've
Some
got
brass.
scary music now.
Okay. Well, I kind of want. Maybe I'll just put on the combat music because I do want something a bit more.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Bit punchy.
Oh shit.
Oh
that's
yeah, baby. Here
That's
we go.
That's good. As a little reward, I know Vash would definitely look at all of you guys and say something along the lines of "Don't be a hero." If you have to run, then do it, because you guys are basically the only connection to like the political verse of the Dronas.
Mm-hmm.
And we're
You have a lot of
friends.
power, so do your best not to get caught. And if things start going south, then please, please, please don't. Yeah. So Vash is gonna hit you all with a quick, be safe, and I think Malik will also kind of look at the floor and say a quick, be safe.
Wow.
Mhm.
Is there an in-text reason why they're not helping us with this? I'm curious.
Because if one, Malik might get murdered. Two, they kind of don't want to, like if the onlookers got called again,
Mm-hmm.
they are illegal and they would have like reason to be recognized and like arrested.
All right.
So yeah, so I'm gonna say that is my reasoning, and also I think Vash is kind of a like would prefer to strategize more, so he would be down to do this like next week. But he will obviously let you guys do what you want.
Yeah.
I kind of imagine.
Yeah, this makes sense. This is like, if we get caught, we're getting put on trial. If they get caught, they're getting the electric chair.
Yeah. Absolutely. There's a bit more. The entire underbelly is fucked if Vash is not there anymore.
True.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say, I kind of imagine this is probably the reason why they didn't come in the first place.
Yeah.
And it was like just Baiju and some other fools.
No, absolutely. Yeah, no. Baiju and like kind of less, how do I say, important
The
members.
Shruggers.
The
Yeah.
Shruggers.
The Shruggers. They do more of the prison break stuff because it's more high stake. But yeah. So I'm gonna move around my notes.
Yeah. Okay then. We probably don't have to do this in character. Like in this time, we would probably establish with each other like our basic plan of like, okay, well we have this generator, and we need the sneakiest people only to go inside. So split the party. Guy and May are heading in for the stealth mission, and Doc and Miko are gonna stay outside and mess with the generator to help them.
Yes. And before this happens, Miko hands her bird to May so that we can have a line of communication no matter where they are in the prison.
Yes.
I this has probably been talked about before and I just forgot, but I realized that May and Guy can communicate through sign language if they need to be completely silent.
That's true.
Oh,
That is good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
awesome.
That is good.
Nice.
If
Okay.
Haley is also setting things up, I think I think we also said that, like, because Doc and Miko are going to be outside for this, we can do all of our buffs on Guy and May. So do we want to just like and Haley can keep explaining things, and then Jordan and I can look through our spell list for every single spell we could possibly cast on these two?
Yeah. My only question is, we're probably not going to be casting many spells from outside the prison, right? Like, we have the birds, so Miko probably doesn't need to be casting message, which means we can cast some buffs that require concentration. Okay.
But are we gonna limit it so you can only have one concentration spell active?
I don't see why we wouldn't.
Yeah, I just didn't know how Haley wanted to do it.
No, I do agree with the only one concentration spell at the same time.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that's how it works anyway.
Yeah. I actually when I was building Baiju trivia, I was looking into mechanics. I looked on like Reddit for like, oh, what's like a trivia question for like a trivia D&D thing, and someone made this dumb question that I was like, I would never use this in a million years. And essentially the question was kind of like a trick question, and it was like, what happens if you like try to cast another concentration spell while you already have one active? Or it was like a true or false, like, can you cast a concentration spell when you already have a concentration spell open? And
is it
they were
just
like,
true because it'll just cancel the first one or something?
Yeah.
That's dumb.
Yeah. No, I was like, that's stupid. And it had like a bunch of comments being like, this is dumb. But yeah, no, I do agree that you guys can only do one concentration at the same time.
Okay.
Do you want this? This is a little bit dumb. May, do you want my equipment item that I've never gotten to use once? The hat and goggles that help you see further away?
Oh. I guess so, yeah, why not?
Yeah, sure. Just put that in your inventory, whatever.
Just fucking hold it up.
I really thought you forgot about that at this point.
No, I haven't. I've just never had a reason to use it. But it's probably just been sitting in Doc's pockets, like, whole in his coat, because he's been waiting for a reason to bring it out, and it's never happened.
That's so messed up. You could add that to their character design, you know?
Is the hat attached to the goggles?
I don't want him to be wearing a stupid little hat all the time. He's got a cool hat. He's got a cool hat and a cool mask already. I don't need him to be wearing a stupider hat.
Are the hat and goggles attached? So like, I have to wear the hat if I want the butt?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
no.
They are.
Oh.
Okay, they are?
Okay,
Yeah, I'm pretty
great.
sure it's like a top hat, too, which is why Doc doesn't wear it.
Oh,
Wonderful.
man.
No, it is a
like
top
a-
hat with goggles on it. It's so like Willy Wonka.
Yeah.
Doc hands you a top hat with goggles.
Yeah.
This seems like your style, May.
I know you've been really into top hats with goggles.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, anyways, that's why Doc hasn't just, like, worn it constantly. It looks dumb. He has a cool look going on, and this looks bad.
God.
Anyway, okay, so the spells I would be casting are, okay, so I definitely cast Aid, which is the, for the next 8 hours, plus 5 max HP.
Oh, nice.
Is that for both of them?
Yeah.
Cool.
You guys keep track of your own buffs.
Yeah, let me.
Yeah, so you both write that down.
I think Miko's going to cast Sanctuary, which she can do now, on May. In case anyone ever sees her and tries to get her ass.
What does that do again?
Sanctuary makes them roll a wisdom save if they want to hurt you. Except if it's an area spell, like Explosion, in which you just get got.
And that's on every attack? Or
I think that's on the first attack.
just the next attack that gets me?
Yeah. Though that only lasts for 1 minute.
Oh, okay.
But it doesn't cast concentration, so I can do whatever.
Yeah. Okay, so you can do that. I'm thinking, okay, so yes, we can't stack concentration spells. So I would probably cast Bless, which is for the next minute. Whenever you make an attack roll or a saving throw, you can add 1d4.
Is that on both of us, or?
Yeah, that's on both of you guys.
Oh, sorry. Does Aid increase the max HP?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, add 1d4 to saving throw or what?
Or attack rolls.
Okay.
And you can do that as many times as you want within the next minute.
Okay.
Okay.
And, Miko, I think, casts 1 extra spell, unless Guy also wants Sanctuary, I guess, but hopefully no one's going to see him at all, to try and attack
Doc
him.
also has Sanctuary, so Doc can cast Sanctuary on Guy.
I think Guy will be fine.
I mean, like, it's...
You don't lose anything by having it, sir.
Yeah.
Well,
we can just do it.
Oh, is it? It's not a concentration spell?
It is not.
No.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So for Miko's concentration spell, that's going to be Enhance Ability. I can give you guys advantage on any stat check, or give you... I can give you guys advantage on any stat check, and also, or give you temporary hit points if you'd like.
And we said that, like, that if Guy and May, like, hold hands or whatever, does he also gets, like, the dex that May has or something? Was that, did we say that?
I said if you guys hold hands, I'll let May's dex overpower Guy's, so he can. May will roll for both of you essentially.
So
Okay.
you can, like, pull him out of the way if
Yeah.
something's about to happen.
Okay.
Yeah, because I will say, if Guy does need a buff, it's to his dex, because I feel like the dex is gonna fuck him up real bad.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I was gonna say health to May might be good, but, you know, hopefully we want to stay stealthier, so dex to Guy might be better.
Yeah, I feel like we're gonna be making a lot of dex saves, and I do have a negative, too.
Alright.
So.
Then Miko can cast Pat's Grace on Guy. You also don't take damage from falling 20 feet or less, by the way.
Wow.
I don't think he in the first place.
She can just float down.
Oh!
So what is that's Grace too?
Gives you, like, advantage on dex
Yeah,
checks,
it gives
right?
you advantage on dex checks.
Okay.
For how long?
For up to
That's-
1 hour
As long
with
as you're
concentration.
Nice.
Yeah.
So as long as Miko doesn't get hurt or get hurt and lose concentration or cast another concentration spell, you should have it for the foreseeable future. Unless Haley says, an hour's up, get fucking gone, buddy.
In 1 hour.
Yeah, Haley, you're gonna have to tell us when the minute mark and the hour mark pass.
Yeah, I will tell you the minute mark is going to be over pretty quickly, obviously. But I will inform you guys when it's been a minute and when it's been 10 minutes and when it's been an hour.
Yeah.
Annie, you can pee.
Should we take a break or just keep talking about spells?
I think it's fine if we keep talking about spells and just let them know everything we got by the end.
Keep deciding stuff.
So the plus to max HP, how long is that for again?
The plus what?
How long does aid last?
8 hours.
All right, they're fine. They're great,
Yeah,
actually.
Let us know when the 8
I
hour
love
mark is
8
up.
because it's straight up like, oh, okay, fully the whole, just like the whole time we would be doing anything.
Mhm.
Yep. All right, I think that's it for buffs.
Yeah, I think we're all good.
Okay.
Yeah, because the only other stuff I would think about possibly doing are either Shield of Faith or Magic Weapon, but the whole point is that we want them to not be in a combat scenario in the first place.
Yeah. Yeah. In terms of, I don't know, would giving advantage to wisdom checks help them detect traps more? Or would that be an investigation thing?
Oh.
That'd probably be investigation, right?
Would it be
To check for traps is
Yeah.
wisdom.
That's wisdom? Okay.
I did not homebrew the traps at all. So it is literally, I'm just going off of what like traps in D&D are,
Oh,
and
no.
it gave me the DCs for the wisdom checks.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. You recently learned how the DCs work.
Okay. So I'm still fine with giving Guy advantage on dex rolls, but I did think briefly that maybe advantage on wisdom checks might be better if that affects perception.
Yeah, I mean either one of them is a good choice, so we don't have to agonize over it too much. Either one of them is good.
Yeah.
Well, for Guy specifically, or
I don't know. It could be for either one of you.
Yeah, if we're together, then just whoever has the higher wisdom should check, and that'd be May.
Yeah, in a pinch, I would give the advantage to May because hopefully Guy is going to be non-corporeal for most of it and wouldn't have to worry about traps.
Mm-hmm. Okay. That's fair.
But I'm also still fine with giving you advantage on dex checks. It's just whichever feels more urgent.
I would say since Guy and May both do have a plus in wisdom, but Guy has a pretty hefty minus in dexterity, then the dexterity advantage would be more useful.
That makes a lot
Does
of
that make
sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
All right.
Okay.
Then we're good on
Because
buffs.
we already kind of have a little built-in advantage with our perceptions.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay then. So just to reiterate, make sure we got all of it. Guy has advantage on the dexterity throw from the Cat's Grace.
Mm-hmm.
Guy and May both have Sanctuary. And they both have +5 to max HP.
And they can add 1d4 to any saving throw or attack within the minute.
Wasn't that
Yes.
Sanctuary? Or...
That's not Sanctuary.
Okay.
That Sanctuary was enemy roll wisdom save to hit me.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
Okay.
I know my D&D spells.
Heck yeah. Okay, so I think okay, we all got this information down.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Awesome.
All right.
Alright.
Miko places her bird in May's paw and closes it, and then she looks you in the eye and she says, "Please, please, 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 be careful, be careful, be careful, be careful, be careful."
Oh wait, Nico, can you hit him with a bardic inspiration?
Yes.
Why didn't you do that?
I forgot.
Yeah.
How
I think
many?
Miko wants to dance and sing right now.
Yeah. We're like looking into each other's eyes all solemnly, and then Doc like nudges Miko on the shoulder and is like, bardic inspiration?
Miko nods very seriously, takes out her little bells, and very quietly goes, please, 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 be careful, be careful, be careful, be careful, be careful. And now you both have bardic
You're
inspiration.
doing the Fortnite default dance while you do it.
Yeah, she does that.
Oh my god. Yeah. Doc can't contribute to inspiration, but he does do a little jazz hands at the end.
You're such a real one, Doc. I hope you know that.
Does that have a time limit?
No. You have bardic inspiration until you use it, I think.
And that was like add 1d4 to
It's a D6, I think.
Oh, is it?
Think so.
I thought it was a D4, but let's look it up.
Oh.
I thought it was a D6.
Well, I
It
thought
is a
it was
D6.
D4.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So
I think it's because I
also-
mixed up, sorry, Fusti reference. I mixed up Sonny's, like, he has a thing that he can add a dice to. and it's a
Guidance.
D4.
Mm.
Yeah.
Oh, and
That's
also, I lied. It's only for the next 10 minutes.
For bardic inspiration.
Yes.
Okay. So
Alright, perfect.
we need the 1 minute mark, the 10-minute mark, and then the hour mark, and then the
Mhm,
8
yeah.
hour mark.
Yeah, I'll be telling you guys. When you guys are
Um,
chained up in the dungeon, I'll be like, it's been 8 hours.
No!
Is bardic inspiration also for saving throws and attack rolls?
You can use it on any ability check, attack roll, or saving throw.
Okay.
So, fucking anything.
Yeah, it's anything except damage, I think.
I'm imagining Miko hitting the gritty with her little bells and just going, please, please, please.
That's good, because that's what she did.
God.
Okay, awesome.
You're all
Okay,
so
then
serious and sweaty.
yeah. Yeah, Doc. Okay, I said Doc does jazz hands at the end. It is the most like perilous, anxious jazz hands you've ever seen. Like you didn't think jazz hands could be perilous, but these are.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Alright. Great job, everyone. We did it.
Yeah. Okay. I think that's it. Cause yeah.
Excellent. Okay. Okay. For the coggers at home, I'm going to make Doc/Miko enter their own call in the thing. Then the Haley talks to you personally, except for I'm not there. Yeah, I'm gonna make them enter their own call and start playing Minesweeper together. Do you guys want to do that before or after Guy and May transverse the courtyard? Because you guys can see the courtyard. So if like one of them explodes, you would be able to see that. Do you want me to make you guys fuck off before or after they're done with that?
Do we not have to go through the courtyard to get to the generator?
The generator, I imagine, is much like, gosh, I don't. Did you guys have those in Hawaii? They had like these green boxes that are outside of houses.
Not really.
Not really. Okay.
Yeah.
I did.
The place we walk.
I did imagine the generator was outside because inside of the courtyard also has anti-magic.
Mhm. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. So I imagine that you two can access it, but the others will have to transverse.
I'm
Yeah,
okay with
or there-
Sorry.
Sorry, I was just gonna say there were traps outside though, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm okay
Right.
with sticking around to see if they blow up before they go inside. I think by
Yeah,
the time
okay.
we lose eye contact with them, we can fuck off.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you know, if they blow up, we can do a quick healing word on them, and then
So let me give you guys the immediate options that you, May and Guy see of like how you can get in this place. So, firstly, there is the hole in the wall with many samurai, 5 of them specifically. And it is well lit, so you know that there's not going to be any traps. And you can just go straight through there into the cells, but there are 5 samurai there. Your second option that you see is the main entrance, and there is no samurai there, but it is well lit up. This is basically like the door to get in there, and it's well lit up. And then the third option you see is through the courtyard, which is dark. There's no samurai, but you do know that there are going to be traps. And those are the 3 sort of like immediate options, unless you guys come up with your own way.
I was kind of thinking of checking the roof. Is it just a 1-story building?
It is a 1-story building.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm gonna be annoying and ask what I can and can't do because it's still a little confusing to me. You've explained it great, but I'm just have a hard time wrapping my head around it. Can I hold May and be invisible at the same time?
Hold her?
Like hold my hand.
Like
Can he turn her
interact
invisible?
with her.
Oh.
Interact with her. You cannot be corporeal and invisible at the same time.
Okay. Cool.
But like,
Yeah, but you can, if you touch May, then you can make her non-corporeal and invisible. But neither of you would be corporeal. You wrapping your head around that?
So if she's non-corporeal, I can like
we can just
pick
walk
her
through a
up,
wall.
right?
Yes.
So we can okay. So I can make her non-corporeal and we're invisible, or just one or the other?
I think that we established that you can do both because when Guy is like touching someone, he's whatever they are. So if you like touch May, then you are corporeal and she's corporeal. If you touch May, make her non-corporeal, then oh my god, we wrote a fucking like list of like what he can and cannot do. So,
Yeah,
I know, I'm sorry.
I'm pretty
someone
sure
help
it's
me
been.
out.
Yeah, if he touches May, if he wants to be corporeal and touch May, that's an action. If he wants to be non-corporeal but make May invisible, that is also one action. So you can do both at the same time.
Yes, because your natural state is being non-corporeal.
Mm-hmm.
And invisible, right? Or
No.
Oh.
Invisibility is like a ghost action.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
God.
So probably shouldn't go to the hole in the wall. Even though that is closest to where the prisoners are. I mean, I guess we can try and
Just be
sneak by invisibly.
Yeah, Guy can make you both invisible and non-corporeal and just go wherever you want.
Because Guy, see, I was asking that because if Guy can just carry May, he doesn't make footstep noises. So he can move completely silently. They don't make any footsteps, and they're invisible.
You just want to carry May again.
Well, I mean, if she has silent footsteps, then we can just both walk. But I don't want to chance anything.
Bud.
What? / Jen, y'all. I'm being normal.
What are you thinking about?
So you don't have to like. You have to like do concentration or anything like making May invisible and uncorporeal, or does that just work? And like we just do it.
It just works. If Guy is like actively distracted, then I would make him roll to see if he can maintain it. But because he's not distracted, he can just do it.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're just invisible. Go.
Yeah. Guy himself being invisible and Guy turning May invisible are the same level of effort.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And also, so we won't trigger traps if we're non-corporeal, then?
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay.
So what do you think?
So I guess we just hold hands and frolic into the prison.
Yay!
Yeah.
Yeah.
If May's non-corporeal, she's not making any footsteps, so it's fine. Unless you want to carry her. Unless
No,
that's something you want to do.
I don't mind being carried.
I forgot that would also be the case.
Okay. That's fine. Also, don't apologize for asking questions. It's good for you to know what's going on.
Yeah.
Cool.
Mm-hmm. This is a very homebrew heavy thing we've created together. And it's we're essentially kids on the playground being like, no.
Yeah, I'm not apologizing for not getting it. I'm apologizing for, despite it being explained to me probably 50 times and will continue to be explained to me, I'm still not understanding.
No, it's Andy. It's been we haven't gotten this explained to us in a year.
Yeah, we got this explained to us
year.
last year.
Alright, funny fucking joke, everyone. Let's
Yeah,
go.
okay. No, but genuinely, it is like confusing, and I'm honestly glad that you're asking questions because I would have been confused if you had not asked again.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
No, it is inherently difficult deciding what Guy's natural state is and then what state he can uns upon others.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, a lot of stuff involved in rules, lawyering, ghosts.
Yeah, I'm just glad we got this out of the way, like established with Haley before the actual session.
Absolutely.
Rules lawyering rules that have not been written down at all.
Yeah, for everyone at home, however much we're like over explaining the mechanics of the situation, we did that like 10 times, 15 times more off call. So don't
you're
fucking
welcome
complain.
for cutting out the 15 hours of discussion.
Yeah.
So I guess, we should try to go over to near where the hole is, if that's nearby the cells, and just sneak through there.
Okay.
Unless, Guy, you or something else.
No, that seems good.
Alright.
Alright then.
Okay.
We're good. We're doing it. We're gonna
I'm so
go.
fucking nervous.
Yeah, good luck, soldiers.
You're gonna float by all those 5 samurai and you're just gonna be like holding your breath.
Yeah, I'm not built for stealth missions. I'm built for going in and punching people with my swords.
It's like that scene
Nervous.
it's like that scene in Spirited Away on the bridge.
It's like that scene from Owl House where anytime Luce needed to be invisible, she had to hold her breath.
That's true.
Oh, can I also say that I've given my swords to May?
Oh shit.
Just so I can...
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Carrying them is gonna be a whole thing, but if they're just like on your person, then you can,
Mm-hmm.
it'll make it easier.
Does May have her sparkly pink?
Yeah.
Nice.
She has that under her ninja pants.
Hell yeah.
Okay. So the current plan is you guys are going to become non-corporeal invisible and walk straight through the hole with the 5 samurai guarding it?
I was kind of imagining going like through, because we can go through the wall, right? I'm imagining going through the wall next to them, so we're not.
Oh wow.
So we kind of like avoid them as much as possible. I don't know if that matters, but that's just what I was thinking.
It matters a little, so thank you for telling me.
No problem.
Okay. Anything you guys want to say to your crew before you make the walk?
Be safe.
Please. You get the gist.
Yep.
Yeah, we'll be
Alright.
good.
Sweet. Okay. I would like Doc and Miko to enter the other call.
Get out.
Alright.
And
See you in a bit.
yeah, because you have phones, feel free to pop in and be like, Miko's calling you.
Yeah.
Okay then. Fare thee well. Good luck, everyone.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay. And I believe I sent the link for co-op Minesweeper. Okay, they're both in there. Wonderful.
Jord had to run
Okay,
away to her room.
Okay. Guy and May, you ready to tackle this?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's the
Okay.
Guy in May episode.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is what's being recorded. This is what's on record. Absolutely. So, as you guys walk together across this courtyard, as you walk over them non-corporeally, you can see these little like bumps in the courtyard that you think would be traps, and that would be very hard. You can only notice them because you can stand right on top of them and not see, right?
Mhm.
But otherwise it would be very difficult to avoid these things. So as you walk and as you make your way over, you see the lights, they kind of flicker, and you see that these samurai do not seem to notice you at all. They seem to be talking amongst themselves about random things, very like, oh, the wife back at home, as you guys very nervously go through the wall and into the prison. So immediately you are in this conglomerate of cells. And you can see loads of people packed in here, like sardines, and you don't entirely know who you're supposed to be looking for, or how to. Obviously, you're looking for Baiju, but I need each of you to roll me a perception.
All right. That's a 6.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
I rolled a nat 1.
Oh.
Okay.
Uh-oh, we don't see shit.
You
I'm
rolled
gonna-
a
can-
natural 1. Okay.
Yep, I rolled a 1.
Did a minute hasn't passed yet, right?
A minute has not passed.
Okay, I'm gonna add a D4 just in case.
Yeah, please.
Um,
Yeah, I have a +1 to perception, but I did roll a 1, so.
All
Yep.
right, let me see what I add. Okay, well now I have an 8.
You have an 8. Okay. I will say the only thing that you may notice is that in the so the way this room is built is that on one side, the side where you guys are at, you are immediately found within these cells with the bars. In the middle is a sort of walkway, and then on the other side there's another set of cells. The only thing you notice is that in the middle of the room, in that walkway, there is a lot of smeared blood, and there are footprints that are going through this blood. There are many samurai that are guarding each cell, and you can see that their swords aren't normal swords. They seem to have an electrical power to them. You can kind of see at the base of the swords, there's like a red blinking light and an on switch that they can very easily flip with their thumb. So that is what you see as you look around. To your left, there's a door, like on the walkway. So in the walkway to the left is a door, and on the right is a door.
Are these cells, they're like, they're not like big giant cells with a bunch of people in, they're like individual ones?
Yes, they are.
Okay. And
I'm not going to punish you guys for talking, by the way.
Okay. And I wanted to ask if like we can see each other. Or
Yes, you can.
Okay. Then yeah, we can
But
like
we're
sign
in-
to each other.
Yeah, are we invisible to everyone else, but we can see each other?
Yes.
Interesting.
Okay.
Ah, cool. Oh, well, guys should be not corporeal, so he shouldn't have to worry about attacks. It's not like they're gonna have magical electrical swords or something.
Hooray!
Jesus.
Uh,
God, okay,
I think we should probably try to find the source of the blood trail. Maybe.
yeah, or, like, follow the blood trail.
Yeah. So
Follow the ready blood trail.
my assumption is that that's probably Baiju's blood, and they were dragging him to a cell.
Mhm.
So if we follow that, we might find where he's at.
Yeah.
Okay. Roll me another perception, both of you.
All right.
Oh, 16.
I just rolled the exact same thing, so 6.
You guys are in sync right now.
16!
16.
Yeah. That's what I rolled.
Oh, I get it. Right.
Yeah.
Sorry.
What?
Anyway, so you can notice that while the blood looks like it is a lot of blood, this looks like a deadly amount of blood, and it's kind of smeared every which way. But you can see, you can see that the blood is specifically smeared more towards the right door that exits the cell room.
Okay. I relay this information through sign to May.
So
Okay.
do you wanna step through the door and see what we can see in there?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll go to the door on the right.
Okay. Going through the door on the right. Let me give me 1 second.
Okay.
Thinking real quick. I'm hacking. You fucking have it. Yes, okay. So through, you can peek your head out through that door. And good job on handing your weapons to May, because that would make it more difficult if you were holding multiple things.
Yeah.
So good job on that. Peeking through that door, you can already see a hallway that continues to have blood that's dragging down it, and in this hallway is a few more samurai that are just completely blocking it, and they're just having some drinks in their little paper cups, and there's a water cooler, and they're just talking.
Is there somewhere to hide?
There are many plants.
I'm thinking if we get, because if we walk through them non-corporeally, they're gonna feel a chill, right? They're gonna feel like someone just walked through them. If we can hide somewhere, and I can Misty Step us to behind them and then become invisible, hopefully they won't notice. Unless, are they facing a certain way, DM?
There is about 4 of them, and because they have their helmets on, you can't really tell where their eyes are. But it is a possibility that if you Misty Step, there would be a split second where you are not invisible.
Yeah, that's why I was like, is there places to hide?
Is there you have thaumaturgy or something, right? So
I do.
Can you place that somewhere? Like the sound it makes?
Yes, I can choose where the sound originates.
Okay, we can do a little hitman and throw a coin in the corner or something and make them all go, huh? What was that?
Can.
Do you want to like
I
try to
can make
hide behind
this-
something first, or will we have to because?
Yeah, because we'll have to be not invisible for a sec.
Mhm.
I can make. Yeah, I can make a sound like that.
Is it possible to do it in a different room, so they'll straight up just leave the room, or? I don't know. Is that possible? Basically.
I'm looking up the range of thaumaturgy.
Okay.
It has a 30-foot range, so unless it's a huge room, then yeah.
Yeah, maybe like outside the door we just came through or something.
I can also I can cause tremors in the ground. I can make unlocked doors and windows fly open, which there probably wouldn't be any in here. And I can have 3 effects going at once.
Oh, okay. Sorry, what was the last thing you said?
I can have 3 effects going at once.
Okay.
I can also make, like, voices.
Well, if we knew, you know, whoever the, like, you know, like, commander was or whatever, maybe we could, like, play over the PA system that they all need to go somewhere, but I don't think that's viable right now. Or, because...
I mean, I could do, like, a harmless sound like something falling over. I can also make it sound like someone has just screamed.
Yeah.
Like, thaumaturgy, it's like prestidigitation, but, like, spooky in nature. So I can do, like, voices and screams and whispers.
Yeah. One thing I worry about is that if we like try to do it like outside the door we just went through, these samurai might just be like, "Oh, the guys in there will take care of that" or something.
Yeah. I mean, I can throw my own voice. None of these, I am assuming that Guy doesn't know any of these people personally.
He does not.
Yeah.
Also, you can't tell because they're samurai.
Would
Yeah.
would
That's why I said I'm assuming.
would it make sense for like every samurai to know what Mina sounds like?
Oh.
You can see. What would this guy think?
I mean, she's the general.
Yeah. There's not like other generals for like more specialized?
I got a question that it would be wild if Guy did not know this. Samurai who are not in the first circle, do they do their training in the first circle with the rest of the samurai under Mina?
No.
Alright. Yeah.
Okay.
Samurai typically stay within their circle and they have their own, like, platoon leaders, shit like that.
Gotcha.
Okay. Are you able to... Maybe I'm going on a wild tangent here, but are you able to, like, use any voice you've heard for thaumaturgy?
It's not... There isn't that much description on the spell. So
I would say you can probably use any voice you've ever heard.
Okay,
like that you would remember.
Now I'm thinking we did hear those guys out there talking about their wives and shit, and so maybe we could use one of their voices and be like, "Hey guys, get over here." I don't know.
I imagine May and Guy are just like frantically tagging at each other.
Yeah.
Like, hey guys, get over here.
Alright. We also could just do like.
Well, so you can combine
let me
them.
think.
You could combine them, so you could do like a tremor or something, and then like someone calling for help or something.
Yeah, requesting backup.
Yeah.
As much backup as they can get. I like that. I like that idea of like making a kind of. I can have 3 effects. A tremor. I could probably make like a. I can make like a booming sound, and then I can put a voice requesting backup.
Okay. I kind of like that.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, so hopefully all 4 of them in here will run to go check that out, and we can just get by real easy after we hide behind a plant or something.
Okay. All right.
And I can hold your hand, and you can have my dex if we need to do a stealth check.
Cool. Okay, so where is our before we do this, where is our like destination specifically?
It is past this hall around the corner.
Okay, how far can I Misty Step? Let's see. Misty Step has a 30-foot range as well.
That would make it.
Okay, great.
We should also probably not try to go all the way to the corner.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. We should go, like, to the edge of the corner so that we can become invisible again, because we don't know what's around that corner.
Yeah.
We're so in sync.
We're
I was
so
just about to
smart.
say that. I imagine Guy and May are signing this.
Yeah.
We're so smart. Okay, yeah, so Guy is going to do that. He's going to make a booming sound and a tremor at the same time. And then in the voice of someone he had heard before, he's going to have them say, like, hey, we need backup over here. All hands on deck.
And are you doing that outside the door we came through? Or does the position matter?
It does matter. Would that be the best place to do it? Probably, because they're in there.
Yeah, I would think so.
Yeah, he can do that. Cool.
Alright.
Alright, he does that.
Okay. And are you hiding behind a plant like the first thing you do, or are you going to hide after?
We should probably hide first, because you can't...
You hide first, because if I cast Thaumaturgy, I'm probably going to not be invisible for a second.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. May roll stealth.
Alright. Oh god. Please don't roll me another 4. Well, it's an 8.
Okay. I'm gonna roll perception on my side.
Alright.
Okay. I'm gonna say that you, I think that what would happen is that you kind of adjust badly to the, like, transition from corporeal to not corporeal. I mean, non-corporeal to corporeal, and, like, the weight difference really throws you off. So you can hide behind this, plant, but you do knock it over.
Oh, fuck.
So for a split second, both of you are corporeal and visible, and you see a samurai look over to you guys and immediately just go like, "What?"
Oh god. Can you just like make us go back invisible and we jump out the wall?
Yeah. Do you want to like just like go through the wall, invisible?
Back into the cage room.
If we went out
If you go through the wall, you'll be like corporeal for a split second again once you're on the other like side.
Oh god.
Fuck!
Shit.
Okay, oh, I might have to bust out my fucking phantasmal force.
Oh my god. Man, we should have brought like tranquilizer darts or something.
Oh god.
Go to the fancy 7-Eleven, pick up the drink.
Okay,
I think the best course of action is just to try to go back invisible as quickly as possible. And then if we have to like walk through them, then we might just have to. And hopefully maybe they'll just think it got cold in the building.
but they know that we're there.
Maybe it could have been a you know, just a wild cat or something. Must have been the
this
wind.
certainly is a wildcat.
Uh-huh.
They'll just go, I can't find him. Ah, to hell with this. And then walk away.
May is frantically whispering to this after they've knocked over the plant.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. Yeah, let's just become invisible again and fucking go.
Are we going to try to go down the hallway with the corner?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So the move is you guys are just going to become invisible as quickly as possible and then just like run through them essentially.
Yeah.
If we can run around them at all.
Yeah.
They're completely blocking the hallway.
God. Okay, yeah, sure. We can't float above them.
You would not be able to be invisible.
Hmm.
But we're non-corporeal.
I
What?
think the floating would be another
That's another
different
ability
ghost
to have.
action.
Yeah,
Fine.
making May non-corporeal.
That's fine.
Yeah. Okay, so you
go
guys are just gonna
invisible
run
and just
straight through
run
them.
through.
Yeah,
Yeah.
let's just fucking go. Let's just go.
Okay. Wow. Okay, so I think that samurai goes like, "What?" And the others turn their heads, don't see it. You make this just like sprint straight through them, and all of the water in their cups is like jostled and is pushed to the floor. Because as you are non-corporeal, you are still sensitive to the elements.
Hmm.
But yeah, so you jostle all of this, and the samurai immediately are on guard, and they switch on their swords, which are now electrified, as you can see them kind of buzzing with this yellow lightning that is kind of shocking the sword.
Mhm.
And you run past them, and as they're kind of making like panicked noises, you can see on the past the corner there is a door with a keypad, and this door also seems to be buzzing with electricity. And as these samurai are saying profanities, and they're saying like, "Oh, this is bad. We need to call the onlookers."
Oh no.
And you see as one of the samurai nods, says, "I'll do it," and then runs back into the cell room.
Oh god.
No. We need to stop that. We need to stop that now.
Have we already tried like we've already made it past them?
You have made it past them. The what you can see, so your two sort of options are you can follow that samurai, or you can go through this door, which you do see is possible, but it might hurt because it does seem to be powered by electricity. And the blood goes past the electrified door. So you if you're following the blood trail, the electrified door leads to that. If you are following the samurai who just ran away, that is back at the prison room, the cell room.
Wait, we need to stop that samurai. That's my opinion.
Just real quick, we didn't decide who was taking the health potions. I'm assuming we took
It's
both of
May.
them. Okay,
May.
yeah.
Yeah.
Just wanted to make sure. Yeah, oh god. Yeah, we should follow him and see if we can stop him.
Okay. You can run back past, so basically, like, Drift King, you hear the, like, scream as you guys stop, as you hear that, and you run back into the prison room. You can see that samurai, you can tell it's him because he's slightly shorter than the rest of them, and you see him take the original left door that you guys did not use the first time.
Okay, go through that door.
Yeah.
Okay. You go through that door, and let me look my notes real quick.
I might have to do something that's real fucked up.
Yeah?
Okay. In this next room, there are no samurai in there, but it seems to be like a visiting room of some sense, because there's these glass kind of panels and then like a little phone on each side where they can communicate. And you can see that there is a like panic button that is underneath one of these desks, essentially.
There's no one else in this room besides us, right?
There's no one else in this room.
Can I check for... Can I be quick enough to check for cameras before he hits the button?
Yeah, go
Good
ahead.
idea.
Okay.
Perception.
Alright, I'm using different die this time. Okay, that's 12.
A 12. Okay. Give me 1 second and I'm gonna think about this.
Okay. Oh.
I'm thinking of possessing this fool. He cannot press that button.
Yeah,
Okay.
I was thinking of... Sorry, what?
You do see that there are cameras,
Shit. Okay.
but there are many things to hide behind. And it is quite a dark room. It is not illuminated. Yeah, there are some cameras that are pointing towards the sort of visitor area and pointing towards the door.
Okay, so then it would probably be good for May to hide and Guy possess this guy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
May give me a stealth roll.
Alright. This one's gonna be good. I can feel it. Can we end the episode now?
Okay, I'm gonna...
stressful.
You've been having a bad time. I'll let you reroll that.
Okay, thank you.
And yeah,
Okay, well that's better. That's an 11.
11. Okay. I'm gonna say that once again, the transition from being non-corporeal to corporeal is rough on you. So you can, you can successfully hide, let's say, behind like a chair or something.
Okay.
But I think kind of scared by the noise that you make, the samurai begins like running faster towards the button.
Oh god.
Okay, guy's gonna possess his armor. It can't contest because it's not real. I mean, it's not alive. I mean,
It's
Not real.
Yeah.
it's not
Okay.
real. None of it's real.
So you May actually can't see Guy anymore. Oh, hey Doc.
Don't show.
Hey.
What?
What's that?
Just checking in. What's up?
We're doing great. We're doing really good.
It's going great.
Awesome.
Yeah, this is May taking the Doc call as she hides behind this chair.
Yeah.
we're doing great.
Yeah, I think Doc is checking in just to inform you guys that they're working with the generator right now. They got pretty far with the sequencing, but like they messed up the wires a bit at the end, so they do have to. It's gonna take a bit longer for them to get some of the traps deactivated, but they made quite a bit of progress, at least for getting at least the first part done. So Doc is just checking in and basically just asks if you have anything y'all need doing.
Val, can you give me the May tells Doc what is happening from behind the chair?
Yeah, May's hiding behind a chair in a room right now, and it's just like fumbles with the phone, like getting it, or the bird getting it out.
Yeah, Doc, I want you to know you call this at the most comically like stressful, like the fucking climax of what we're doing is about to happen, and Doc is like, "Hey, just want to see what's going on," and we're like,
Yeah, so give me the May.
Yeah.
Give me the May.
So May pulls it out, and it's just like, yeah, we're doing good. The onlookers might be back. Might be back, but we're not. We're in the process of not letting them coming back. So yeah, we're good.
Doc remembers that like they saw the onlookers leave earlier and realizes that perhaps the others did not see that. And goes,
Oh, then I guess then May would say the onlookers are coming, and so they'd be back. But yeah.
yeah, and basically it's just like, oh, the onlookers have doors, like Castor.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Just
We're not
a
gonna.
quick heads up.
Yeah, no, I see guys running over there to stop them from coming, so it's fine.
How
I can hear
far?
Andy fucking crying.
Oh god.
So, how far along are you?
We found a bunch of prisoners and blood.
That's great.
How's yeah? You good? Y'all good?
Yeah.
Okay, have fun. We're dealing with it. We're good.
Okay. Be careful. Be safe. Bye.
Bye. Love you.
Bye. Love you.
Okay. So May very quickly takes that call. Guy, you possess this guy's armor, and he instantly stops moving.
"Good."
What now?
I step away from the button.
Okay.
Oh man.
I will say there are many broom closets that you guys have walked by.
Yeah. How do I incapacitate this guy?
I could do my pressure points thing and knock him out.
Yes.
But I'll also have to sneak on over to the broom closet.
Guy makes him cover his eyes.
Okay. I think he covers his eyes and I think he's literally screaming like, "What's happening?"
Pressure points! Pressure points!
Do we know if the cameras have audio?
The cameras do not have audio.
Okay.
They look pretty old.
Alright.
Or I can make him run into a broom closet first.
Yeah, and as I'm in the shadows of this room, maybe I can sneak over in there and do the job.
Guy's going to say to him, "If you scream, you will die. If you don't scream, you will not die."
He instantly stops screaming, but you can hear him weeping.
Oh god.
He says, "I'm very sorry. I know. It's hard. I know. And he's gonna start walking towards a broom closet. He's gonna start whispering like, "It's it. You're doing great. You're doing a great job. You're gonna get out of this alive. I promise."
I'm not doing anything.
And listen, do you remember what I said?
You do not hear any of what Guy's saying. You just hear this fool loudly crying and being like, "Oh, be quiet."
Yeah. Good.
Okay. Can I follow them to the broom closet stealthily?
Yeah.
Okay.
Roll me another stealth.
All right.
Do any of us have rope or anything?
Does May have rope? I know she has like tools.
Yeah, she has thieves' tools, but I don't think that includes rope. Let me see if I have anything that'll help here. I have scissors and pliers. We can like threaten him, I guess. Yeah, no, not really.
Well, maybe there's rope in the broom closet.
Do you wanna check first before I try to stealth over?
No, we should probably go together.
Okay, I'll roll for stealth. Woo! 24.
Okay.
Finally.
You are extremely quiet. You have found, like, now that you have found your grounding, now that you're not transitioning from how corporeal you are, you sneak across this wall in the shadows completely undetectable and make it into the broom closet, where I think you just see a still suit of armor that you can just hear crying from.
Oh god. Is there any rope or anything we can use
Please?
to tie him up?
Let me give you guys a
Tape would work. Duct tape works. Anything.
Yeah.
Let's see how lucky you guys are. I want you both to just roll straight.
Little luck roll.
Yeah, this is just me seeing how lucky are you guys today.
I got a 16.
I got a 14.
Yes.
14. Okay. You do not find rope, but you do find loads of duct tape.
Good.
All right, then.
All right. Guy is just gonna like hold the armor like in place to be tied up, and he's gonna just keep talking to this guy like, "Listen, I know this sucks. It's really bad. You're not gonna get fired. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. You're gonna be okay."
Should we possibly take him out of the armor? Would that be beneficial, you think? And then tie him up?
Well, then I can't.
Wait, I have an
to
excellent
possess
idea,
him.
but I am DMing.
Oh my god.
Oh, what?
Okay.
So...
Can we put? No, that would be insane.
It would be really
Like I
funny.
said, can we put May in the armor?
Yeah, it would be really
That was
funny
my idea.
to dress May up in the armor, but you also already specified that he's really short.
I think the way clothes work in Vadronis is kind of like it just adjusts.
Oh.
Oh.
Like
also the armor, it's like chest pieces and stuff. It's not like you're putting on jeans. Like,
Okay, yeah, so I could put it like over my already clothes that I have on.
Yeah.
That okay. Here's a thought.
I can try and possess him, but I'd have to make an intelligence saving throw. But based on the way this guy's fucking crying like a little baby, he can't have that high of an intelligence.
My thought is, oh no, that wouldn't work. But okay, my thought was that May could wear the armor, and then Guy can just follow along invisible, and then like use thaumaturgy to use his voice if we need him to respond to someone. But then
that's good.
You'd also have to find a place to hide every time. Or no.
Invisible.
Guy can also possess the armor.
Yeah.
Oh my god, you're right.
Could he cast thaumaturgy out while still being in the armor?
Because that's dope, I would let it happen.
Also, we've established that possession is like Guy's
That's his fucking forte.
That's true.
That's what he can do. He doesn't even like hardly need to roll to do that. He can just do it.
Oh my god. This is awesome,
You guys are
actually.
so smart.
Okay, so yeah, pressure point him to knock him out, and then duct tape like his wrists together, his legs together, and over his mouth. And then wear his armor.
Guy, I mean, where's the pressure points? Guy can like take off this dude's helmet for him.
Well, I think we said that because the neck is kind of exposed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
All right. Do I need to roll for that or anything?
No.
Okay.
I'm gonna say that May just like he's not
just
able
standing
to
there.
struggle,
His armor is just standing there, and I just walk up and just pinch his neck, and then his body goes limp inside the standing up armor.
Oh, that's so messed up.
Oh god.
Yeah. No. You can kind of hear like faint whispers coming from the armor and him crying. And then you walk up, like pinch his neck, pinch his like shoulder, pinch his like I don't know, like fucking calf.
Mhm.
And you just hear him go like ugh.
Oh, poor guy.
Yeah.
As Guy, you can just feel him go completely dead weight in this armor.
At least we're not having to do that thing in like video games where you just leave them like naked in their underwear. Like he's wearing pants and like a kimono.
I was actually thinking of that.
Yeah. No, he's wearing basically what Guy would wear.
He's wearing like the Guy default fit pretty much.
Oh, it's been 1 minute, by the way.
Okay.
Okay.
Close to 10 minutes.
Okay.
But yeah. Okay, so you guys knock this guy out, and you duct tape him together, and he's just kind of like drooling on the floor.
Nice.
With his mouth covered. And May, you put on this armor. You probably hear a few like mechanical clicking sounds, and then it just perfectly adjusts.
Nice.
And Guy's still in the armor.
Did he had an electric sword with him too, right?
Yes, he did.
All right, I'm keeping that on me for now.
This is cool also because we're like one unit.
Yeah.
So we can use like May's dex, like her reaction time, and then Guy can make the armor like
really
punch
strong.
and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
This is really cool, actually.
Yeah. Oh man, we can also like whisper to each other really effectively.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. No, you just have to mumble and Guy will hear you. And because Guy is the armor, he's like fucking
Guy-
Jarvis and you're Iron Man.
Yeah, I'm your fucking Jarvis.
Oh my god, that's really funny.
Yeah, so I think May and Guy are fucking like manically giggling to themselves as you slap on this armor. And now May has 3 fucking swords.
Yeah, oh my god.
Because it's 2 of Guy's and then 1 electrical sword.
Okay, I wanna call Doc back. Okay, perfect.
Oh, they got it.
Hello.
Hello.
They got it! Good job, guys!
Yeah, okay, Doc joins back in the call on the bird and
May, you
says,
pick up.
hello, we did it.
Oh hell yeah. Okay.
Nice.
This is going actually much better than it was last time we talked.
Yeah, we're
Is
actually
that true?
we fixed it. We fixed it.
Yeah, we fixed
You
the
can also
problem.
hear Guy.
Yeah, you can hear Guy through the phone. I don't actually have it on speaker, but yeah, I'm just like, yeah, we are. I think we're solid now. We're just gonna waltz on through and get everybody out. We'll see you soon.
Okay. Any traps or
Do we
There
do
was
we,
the cameras.
yeah, do we see anything happen when they finish the generator thing?
Okay, so I'm going to give, I'll tell you, Doc, Chelsea, and you can just relay it to Jordan. Actually, I'll just type it in chat.
Okay.
nice.
What
I think
do
the reason
you-
Doc is on the phone and not Miko, even though realistically we would be the 2 who would be able to talk at the same time, is because after finishing the the generator break, and Miko is just like slumped over.
Okay, I've given you your selections.
Ooh, right.
Ooh,
Yeah.
calling samurai to a room because we do have our.
And keep in mind, when they do another game, they'll be able to do another one.
Okay. I think calling the samurai to one room might be
That'd be
good,
bad.
so we can. Well, I was thinking it would be good because we can like sneak through in the confusion, of everyone being
Yeah.
in the
Also,
same room.
if one of them tries to talk to us, like, I only know so much, right? I can only act so good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Where?
Oh,
How far?
jeez.
Do cameras count as traps? Can those be disabled?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, then it might be good to disable the traps inside because we also don't know the password to that door.
Oh yeah, and we can't really
and we
anymore.
couldn't. Yeah.
Well, we can. I can make you. I can still do
Could we-
noctutorial. It's
could
the
we
same
make-
as earlier. You're just wearing more clothes now.
That's true.
Yeah. I'd have to step out
Doc is
for a second.
extremely curious as to why one of you is apparently wearing more clothes, but elects not to ask.
He's not gonna ask.
It's like you'll never guess who I'm wearing right now.
Yeah, no, Doc is like, I don't think we have time to rehash the entire situation, so
Mhm.
they're only asking for relevant information. Just where?
Okay. Yeah. I feel like disabling traps inside would probably be good.
Okay.
Guy, do you have an opinion?
I mean, we can disable the traps inside. It's just if we run into more samurai, I'm bad at talking to people.
Well, they can do a second one. I just don't know which would be better first, though.
I think.
Doc, what do you think?
I don't know. I'm not there.
Yeah.
I'm just saying because we can still go through walls.
Yeah.
Do
It's just-
you
it's gonna hurt.
know where Baiju is?
Not exactly. We have a theory.
We have a trail. We have a sort of breadcrumb trail, and by breadcrumbs we mean lots of blood.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
We're
but
following it.
to get through that, we have to go past a locked electrified door.
Yeah, but so far our problems have been with samurai seeing us.
Okay, so maybe we does it have to be to a room, or could we call them to like the courtyard? Oh no, that we don't want them to go outside because then they could probably see Miko and Doc.
Yeah. Also, we're gonna have to be out there later.
Yeah.
Ugh. Just call them all into the fucking break room. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let's call the samurai first.
Okay. Yes. Break room.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Good luck.
I'm just gonna describe this for Chelsea. Once you guys do that, you will see, you will hear over like an intercom, essentially a recorded message just like, can everyone get to the break room?
Nice.
And you see the samurai kind of like look at each other and then shrug, and then all of the samurai, including the ones that are guarding that hole in the wall, kind of like shrug, sheath their swords, and then start walking.
Ooh, okay.
One of them goes, "Oh my god, you remembered my birthday! Hell yeah!"
Oh my god. Alright, we can probably exit this closet now and go.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
Okay.
we'll keep you updated.
Alright. Bye.
Good luck.
Bye. Love you.
Bye.
Love you. Bye.
Okay, let's freaking go.
Good.
Yeah.
Let's
So
go, let's go, let's
so
go.
we.
You guys go.
Yeah, we can probably follow them through. They might be going through the door, maybe, unless because I don't think there was any.
Yeah, we
other
don't know where the
doors.
break room is specifically.
Yeah. So we can just kind of follow along in the crowd.
Which way they going, DM? Are they going to the door that we need, which would be so nice and convenient?
They are going the opposite direction.
Great.
They're going more left. So past the visitor center, they're entering the next room, which seems to be a break room.
So maybe we should wait in the closet for them to pass by, because it'll look a little weird if we're going against the flow.
Yeah, it would.
Okay, so we'll wait for them to pass and then head out.
There's none coming through the door that we need.
What do you mean?
Like
the door we need to go through is closed, right?
Yes.
There's none coming through that door to get to where they need to go. Okay, all right.
Correct.
So that could be implying that there's not samurai on the other side of it. That could also be implying that there's just a faster way to the break room than through that door.
Maybe. Okay. Oh, and also, just curious, is May able to, like, actually walk herself, or does Guy have to be the one
She
moving?
can walk herself.
Okay.
Guy can exert control if he so wanted to, but
yeah,
if
like
he's
I
just
can.
feeling it there.
Yeah, if you're like walking and I don't want you to walk, I can hold the armor in place.
Okay.
And I'm a lot stronger than you.
Yeah, that's funny.
So,
I like go to press a button or something and use move my hand away.
Mm-hmm. Which is what I was doing to the other guy. Is he was trying to. I was basically like holding his wrist.
Okay. All right, then we'll walk to the door. I want to inspect the keypad just in case.
Yeah, maybe we can figure it out.
Yeah.
You want to inspect the keypad? Okay.
Or
you can also punch it with your sword.
Yeah. Just real quick, the room with the 4 samurai, was there like any desks or anything? Maybe we can find they wrote down the passcode or something.
On a sticky note on a computer.
Yeah.
I will say there's not like sticky notes or anything. It just you see this keypad and then you see code Ted's birthday.
God. Okay. Well, maybe that's today. was the guy saying, "You remember my birthday"? Is that canon?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Awesome. It's today.
Can we try today's date?
Give me another luck roll. So both of you just roll straight.
Oh man, they must 14. Really love Ted. 13.
Can we get advantage because I have a bunch of luck charms on my swords?
Oh.
You know what? Yeah.
Yeah, baby, luck roll.
You both can roll again.
Nice.
I think. Yeah. No, I think you're both fucking so hyped and full of luck.
Well,
19.
I went up 1. Now I'm at 14.
19.
Okay. You guys both fucking shrug, and then you type in today's date, and the door opens.
Yeah.
You both are so excited.
This is going so well now.
In in this. How do I say? The next sort of room that you guys enter is like a very short hallway. It just has two doors. One of them says clinic, and then there's a note on the door that says like on break, I'll be back. And then the second door says like archives.
Oh.
Guy immediately starts walking us over to the clinic. We're gonna raid it. We're gonna take medical supplies.
You also notice that the blood is traveling towards the clinic.
Yeah, I was gonna ask where that was going. All right.
Guy was just so ready to steal.
Well, to help people.
Yeah. Okay. May doesn't
We don't have
contest. You know what? I think May and Guy are so in sync. She's also walking along with him.
Yes.
Yeah, you don't even. You're just making like Megatron ass like wah noises as you walk. It's really powerful.
True.
Yeah. No, it's truly awesome. And you open the door of this clinic, and it's quite a large room with like many beds. But all of the beds are empty except for one, and this one has Baiju.
Baiju.
Holy shit.
He is completely knocked out. You can see that there is even more blood than the dream Baiju. You can kind of see that his entire torso seems to be covered in wraps, and the blood is like soaking through. You see that kind of like next to him is like a very large how do I say it, like box that says like confiscated items, and there is a like a very short sickle that's in there that has in cursive writing Baiju written on it.
Right. Okay,
And there are like medical supplies. There's no health potions, but there is like bandages and like stuff like first aid stuff you can do in a pinch.
Okay, I wanna.
well, since he's the only one in the clinic, he's probably the most hurt, so we can give him one of the health potions.
Yeah. I wanna. Well, first I wanna be like, we walk up to him and I'm just like, hey, be cool. We're gonna get you out of here. And then offer a
like
health
fucking
potion.
like Star Wars style. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
We
Okay.
can like put like handcuffs on him to like act like we're escorting him if we need to. I don't know if there are handcuffs in here, but
Okay. I think that on this person's on the like samurai armor that you stole, they probably had some handcuffs.
right, okay.
I do think that Baiju is like not cognitive right now though.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hog.
Health potion.
Yeah. Slam that shit.
Make him drink
Okay.
it.
Yeah, if we need to, we'll, tilt his head and make him drink it.
Yeah, Guy definitely he's first aid trained. He knows how to make someone drink something without them choking.
Okay, so you very gently lift Baiju, and you can kind of feel Guy like you were going to do the same motion anyway, but he also like does it, so it's a very interesting feeling. So yeah, you feed Baiju this drink, and you can see him very slowly open his eyes, and presumably become cognitive, as you can see the blood kind of almost like retracts, like seeps backwards into the bandages. And you see him look at you, and instantly, a face you've never seen, he's just like instant disgust.
Oh.
And I think he says like, "Get your hands off me, you pig."
Holy
no,
shit.
Baiju,
That's
it's
no
cool.
way to treat friends. Jesus. We both say that.
Yeah.
Two voices come out of here.
Yeah, two voices come out, and he instantly lights up. And he says, "Oh, my friend!"
Oh.
Yeah, jeez. Gosh, nasty dream that you gave us, but We're gonna get you out of here.
He says, well, without the fuel that you guys were giving me, I totally would have died.
You know what? That's fair enough. It wasn't that bad of a dream. I would have won. So.
I don't know what the dream was, so
Oh.
good to know you would have won.
You don't plan them?
No!
Wow.
Do you just
okay.
like roll a
Algorithm.
slot machine?
Yes,
Oh,
Oh.
it's my subconscious.
got it. Okay.
Wow. Okay.
Anyway!
Well, anyway.
Anyway.
Yeah. Sorry. It's May in the armor, and I'm in the armor. May wearing the armor. I am the armor.
Yeah.
Yes, you guys look like a totally badass samurai with how dripped out you are.
Hell yeah. Badass indeed.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
I'm thinking
How
we're
many
gonna.
others were there?
There were 4 others. They're, I believe that they're being kept in the cells still.
Just curious, did y'all plan on getting everybody here out, or did y'all have specific people y'all were getting out?
There was a select few that was vetted by Vash.
Hmm.
And I think he kind of fiddles around with his clothes and pulls out a list of 4 additional people. And they have,
Do they have names?
like pictures attached and pictures.
Okay.
I got names and descriptions. What do we see in here?
We got
Yeah,
pictures.
it is essentially like Vash has like printed out each of their like IDs and pasted them onto one page. So you have the picture of each person. You have their name. Yeah, you have like what crime they're in for, and there's 4 of them.
Okay, cool.
Okay. I I think before we get into this next section, I do have to use the bathroom actually.
That's
Um,
fair.
valid.
I kind of also do.
Okay.
Yeah, pause
Let's
the
do a
recording
pause.
since
All right.
yeah.
Stay
Tell-
tuned. Bye bye.
Bye. Okay, welcome back, Coggers. Okay, so you guys, where we left off, Baiju has been healed. You have 1 healing potion remaining. There are 4 other people that was on his team and 4 people that they were meaning to pick up and take with them.
Okay.
Do we have descriptions of the 4 on his team,
The 4 on his team,
or like names maybe?
yeah, I think I wrote them down.
Because here's my idea. My idea is that we. Oh man. I don't know if. Okay, my idea is to like go into the cell room and then call out all of these 8 names and be like, we need to escort you out or something. You know, we need to take you somewhere, and then we
Oh,
can
yeah.
just walk out.
There are traps outside.
Yeah, and so I'm hoping the next thing they can do is disable the traps outside.
Okay. I'm gonna say I didn't actually name them. So just their names are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8.
Yeah, main
No,
thing
no.
is just that we have all their names.
Yeah.
Here's
you
another
do
thing.
have all of the names.
Mhm.
Here's another thing. There's not samurai in the front entrance
Mm.
anymore that we got in through. Can we? And there's no traps there either. Can we just like have
Well-
caster ready and then sprint, or?
The way we went through, we walked over several traps.
Oh right, you're right about that.
But so if they disable the traps outside, then optimally we could just walk out and then just be like, Caster, please, hurry, please.
Yeah. Mhm.
Okay. You can certainly try that.
One of the hitches I had in my mind was that I don't know if this is required, but my idea is putting handcuffs on all of them to like really sell the bit. But I don't know where we're gonna get 8 more handcuffs.
Yeah, I don't know.
You can check another broom closet.
Yeah, we could. Is there any closets in the clinic?
Not in the clinic.
Okay. We could probably check the archives, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you guys are gonna take Baiju to the next room to the archives. He can stand now. He's just slow.
Yeah.
Would it be good to maybe leave him here just for now while we go search for the handcuffs, so we don't, one, we don't put any like unnecessary strain on him, and two, just like slow us down probably a little bit.
Okay.
That sound good to you, Andy?
Yeah, I'm thinking. Sorry.
You're good.
Should be fine. My only concern is like if the doctor comes back.
Yeah.
You know?
But I mean, we can probably still be like, we need to escort this one to the holding cells. And
yeah, we can just be like, is he doing better? Yes.
Mhm.
Okay, good. Now we can put him in a cell.
yeah.
True. Okay, true.
All right, let's scrounge around for some handcuffs.
Yeah.
Okay. The archives is essentially this big room with any prisoner who has ever been to this prison. It's quite a large like filing cabinet sort of room. And I will say that there is like a table and there's like some coffee that's still warm, and there are like I'm just gonna say that there's like 4 pairs of handcuffs on here.
Okay.
Okay. We probably don't have time to dig through these files, do we?
Yeah, I was thinking May probably doesn't have a reason to want to look through the files, but it probably might be. So there might be something interesting in here. I don't know though. I'm also kind of imagining now. Wait, does this work? Yeah. Wait. Hold on. Okay, this wouldn't be enough, but we could also handcuff 2 people together with 1 handcuff instead of having it be 1 pair for each person.
A fucking like daisy chain of prisoners.
Yeah, because I mean,
God.
sometimes you'll see that where like, well, I guess that's with like a fucking ball and chain, where they like put all their ankles chained together.
Yeah, I don't know if that would quite.
Yeah, maybe not.
Work.
But for sure, grab these 4.
I'm a. This is a. Is this a prison or a jail that we're in?
This is a jail.
Okay.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
we don't have to look through these files if we don't.
If it was a prison, would you go through it? Yeah, you would.
Whatever. Let's just move on.
Anyway. Yeah, no, these are very like petty crime sort of files. You're not going to see much more than like littering or something like that.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Yeah, grab the handcuffs. No other closets or anything in here.
No other closets.
And there's nothing else there. Past the electric door, there was just those 2 other doors for the clinic and archives.
Yes.
Okay.
And I mean, we can look for more like handcuffs and more supply closets, can't we?
Yes, you can.
There should should hopefully be some in the cell room or something, you know, because just in case guards are gonna need them.
Yeah, that would make sense.
All right. Then we'll go get Baiju. Hopefully no one else has come back to the clinic, and we can just start escorting him out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh wait, are we gonna try to go through the way we came in?
Where's the cells that house the people we need?
You'll have to look.
Hmm.
All right.
Yeah, there was a lot of people in the first room we were in, but
yeah,
I don't know if maybe there's cells on the other side of the jail.
That's the that is the cell room, so every single prisoner is in there.
Okay. Oh god.
Okay.
Are we gonna need a key? Does the samurai that we've captured have a key on him or anything?
Nope.
Well, here's the thing. If we get those cameras disabled, Guy can just pull them through the bars.
But then we'll need them to, if we want the traps to be disabled outside, they'll need to do a third thing, do a third sweep.
Yeah. I mean, where do we think would be a key?
Probably on one of the guards that was in the cell room, or
in an office.
Yeah.
Can we search this room? It probably wouldn't be in here.
The archive room?
It can't hurt to search at least.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can search in here.
I will say, because it is the archives, it probably has a map of the prison. No, I have not drawn one. But you can see that the general office of the prison warden essentially is next to the break room.
Oh, perfect.
Which is near the it's in the the way it goes is visitor room, and then the two ways you can go are either break room or warden's office.
Okay. So we wouldn't have to go through the break room?
No. It's just if they come out of the break room, they will see you.
Okay.
If you want to hang out of sight of the break room, and then I can just stealth go and grab the key real quick. You know, I've done that before.
I think that
in another context.
Yeah, you did make a key invisible.
Yep.
Before, or not before.
Both.
Oh yeah. That's probably good. I'll probably.
If shit goes south, I can hit you with a message.
That's true. I'm just wondering where it would be best for me to wait. Because if the doctor, if I'm waiting with Baiju in the clinic and the doctor comes back, I don't know what I do then.
Well, yeah. I mean, just lie.
Yeah.
And you can use your own voice. There's girl samurai.
Yeah, there's lots of samurai. They're not gonna know everybody's voice. Okay, that's probably a good idea. I'll chill out with Baiju, make sure he's okay. You can go scope out and hopefully get a key.
Yeah. Okay. So
And as you pass through the cell room to get there, keep an eye out for any handcuffs that might just be strewn about.
True. I'll make note of where they are. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna go to the office alone, invisible.
Okay. As you walk through the cell room,
And
you're
I'm gonna keep an eye out for traps.
gonna keep an eye out for
Just
traps.
making a note that he's looking consciously, making an effort to see if there's traps around as he's traversing.
Okay. Um, Wonderful. So as you walk, you can see two more pairs of handcuffs in the cell room. And you can kind of spot where each of the respective prisoners are. You don't like know right off the top of your head, but it seems like more of them are on the left side of the room, and then there's only like two on the right side of the room that you need in different cages. Um, so don't worry too much about the left or the right, but there's more that you need in on one side and less that you need on the other. You walk past. You walk into the visitors' room, and you see that the samurai in the break room are starting to get a little antsy. There, you can kind of hear like, you can hear talk of like, man, did Bobby call the onlookers? And like, what are we doing in this break room? That sort of deal. So you can see that they're starting to pick up that maybe they should go back to their positions. But you can make it to the warden's office, in which you can walk in, and there is a, a samurai with his helmet off, and he seems to be he has like a very fat face, and he seems to be sleeping on his desk, kind of getting drool everywhere. And you see that his that a loop of keys is being held around like on his belt.
Okay. Can I be invisible and cast silence at the same time?
No, being invisible is an action.
Can I do it and take damage?
Yeah,
Okay.
roll a d8.
Ouch, 7.
Okay, you take 7 damage. So you feel this like pain in your chest as you cast silence and maintain your invisibility. Then you're just gonna take the keys.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it carefully so as to not jostle him, but I'm hoping that casting silence, if I just like don't move him while I take the keys, then it should be fine.
Okay. You did cast silence, and the jostling of the keys would be quite loud with how much you have to like finagle with it. But you can get these keys off of his belt pretty easily, and now you're holding them, and he maintains his sleep.
Nice.
Okay. I'm gonna... I'm thinking, sorry.
You're good. I want to say real quick while he's going off, can I call Doc again to just give
Yes,
him
you
an
may.
update? Okay.
I'm gonna tell Doc to get in here.
I have an idea.
Do you want to talk about it with May as I get Doc?
Yeah. My idea is, since the samurai are getting antsy, and I can replicate this dude's voice, I'm thinking of just, like, having... like, pretending that he's in there and just saying... like... like, my idea is that have his voice say, like, Warden said sit tight, it'll just be a few more minutes, you know?
Yeah, or like...
But then it's, like, not in there, and also how would he have gotten that information or something, you know? And if they notice that he's not there, it's like, I don't know. Like, would that make it more suspicious?
I think, yeah, I feel like you could do that with, just being like, oh, yeah, I alerted the onlookers, they'll be here in like 30 minutes or something. They were busy with something else. But the warden said to sit tight for now. I don't know. I think that does make sense.
Hmm? You said you think that does or doesn't make sense?
Does.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think.
And since all the samurai gotta look the same, if they can't really tell that their blood's not there.
Yeah. They'll just hear the voice coming from a general direction and be like, "Oh, it must be over there."
Okay, yeah, that's a good idea then. Nice, thank you.
No problem. What's up?
Doctor.
Hello.
Talk.
Yeah. We are working. We found Baiju. He's
Good. That's great.
Yeah, he's doing great now.
He's doing great.
Yeah,
Really?
we gave him a. Well, okay, he wasn't doing great for a bit, but we gave him one of the potions, and he's doing much better now. We're working on our plan to get him and several others out. We do really need the outside traps to be disabled for that.
Okay. We're almost done.
Perfect. Okay. Yeah. Just let me know whenever y'all are done. And we'll head on out and maybe like let Caster know to like have a door ready so we can just get out of there as quick as possible.
All right.
Okay. I think that's it.
Okay. Haley, a doc would hang up from this phone call and can I just do that? Have Doc call Caster and say that we might be done soon, so get ready.
Yes, I think Caster, after getting that phone call, will basically teleport directly to you, and be waiting with his door. Yeah. So that is set.
Okay. All right then. I guess that's it. Good luck, everyone.
Thanks. Good luck.
We
to you
actually
too.
hear Miko yell, "I fucked up" from outside.
No.
Okay. Bye, Doc.
Okay. Actually, if you hear Miko go, I messed up. I almost swore there. Whoa.
That was
Getting
close.
really into it. If you hear Miko yell that, and then Doc goes silent for like 5 whole seconds, and then comes back, and you can hear them pick up the bird again, and asks, "Can you wait 5 minutes?" 3.
Probably.
Okay.
We're kind of banking on the samurai that we directed to a room to stay in that room, and I don't know how long they're gonna stay there.
Okay.
But y'all
We'll
do your
try
best.
3.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye. Love you.
Love you. Bye.
Okay.
Okay, so I have an idea.
Mhm.
So Guy's gonna step out of the warden's office, but he's gonna keep silence up.
Okay.
And he's gonna look around to see if there's cameras
There's not.
in this hallway that he's in.
Which hallway?
He's outside of the... He's not in the warden's office, but he doesn't want to be seen from the break room.
Okay. There are cameras in this hallway.
Was
Okay.
the guy in the warden's office, was he? I was imagining like a security guard, like with a bunch of camera monitors in front of him, or that's probably like somewhere else, right?
I
Where
imagine
they're-
that wasn't the security room. I imagine that was the warden.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
the
that was
warden's
not the
room.
security room. That was just the warden.
Okay.
From what you saw on the map, there isn't really a security room. You can just kind of assume that they're recording and they like can just check the cameras when something is up,
Okay.
rather than like it actively being watched. But like if an incident happened, they would check them all.
Okay. So we can both May and Guy saw the map, right? So we can both
Yes.
make that assumption.
So the question is, do I think there's someone watching the cameras right now? I don't think Guy wants to chance it, honestly. Okay, so I'm probably gonna have to take more damage because I do want to cast Thaumaturgy while casting Silence and while being invisible.
Oh, youch.
Yeah.
So
it's
you
gonna-
want to be doing 3 things?
Yes, it's gonna
Do
hurt.
you still
Roll a
need the
d10.
Do you still need the silence up?
Well, I don't want the warden to wake up.
Mm-hmm.
So he wants to make a loud noise with thaumaturgy
Yeah.
outside of it.
Well, how loud are the samurai in the break room being?
They're not being very loud. It seems kind of like an awkward situation.
Do you want to say your
Then
plan?
I think I could do this because I'm not gonna make him yell. I'm just gonna kind of make him talk loud enough for the word to travel.
Yeah, his plan is to have Bobby's voice and like tell everyone to like that the warden said to sit still in here and just wait longer.
Yeah, and since they're all samurai, they wouldn't notice that he's not actually there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So okay,
Do-
I guess I don't have to keep silence up. I can just be invisible and do thaumaturgy.
Okay. I'm gonna say if you want to just like hide behind a wall or something rather than like being invisible.
Yeah.
'Cause
Okay.
if
Just
you
out
can't,
of
like,
sight of
see
the camera.
directly-
Just out of sight of the cameras.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, I can do that. And then he's gonna throw his voice into there and just have it be not him yelling, just him talking loud enough for the word to travel. And basically say exactly what Valve said he's gonna say, because we talked about it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Do you want to say
Um,
specifically the thing about like, oh yeah, I did call the onlookers, but they're
Yeah,
they're
like
just...
the onlookers will be here in a bit. Warden said just sit tight until it's done. He'll tell us
Mhm.
when we can go back.
Okay, so what you hear is thanks, Bobby, and then you hear like a slap on the back, and you hear someone go, "I'm not Bobby,"
Oh.
and
Okay.
it just goes, "Oh, sorry."
Yeah, that's
That
About
seems to
what I-
placate them.
yeah, that's
Great.
about what I thought would happen. Okay, perfect. Yes, great. Okay, good.
God, the samurai is so fun.
Yeah, it's just like fucking stormtrooper antics.
Yeah.
Okay, he's gonna go back invisible and hurry over back to the
Were there?
clinic where May and Baiju are.
You said there was 2 sets of handcuffs in the cells.
Yes.
Yeah.
Were there any more in the warden's office?
There's probably, I will say that there is probably like a case of like handcuffs in there.
Would it be too much to carry the key and like a couple
A
handcuffs?
few of those.
I don't think it'd be too much because he holds his swords pretty often, but I
Yeah.
do feel like you're just feeling kind of nauseous.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I mean he's gonna just like kind of loop a few around his arm.
Mm-hmm.
Probably grab three sets.
Okay.
Okay. Resets.
And then he's probably gonna also grab the ones that he saw on the way back. So now he has 5 in his arm and the key.
Okay.
Okay. So you return to May, who is still the doctor did not seem to come back since everyone's still in the break room. So yeah, you see May still in the armor with the badass swords, and Baiju, I think Baiju's just like, so how are you doing?
To May?
Yeah.
Oh. I mean, I'm alright. We've had our ups and downs on this little prison break here, I think.
You see, I had a very strong nosedive down the second I got here.
Yeah, that didn't. What? You're doing better now, though, right?
I am, but I'm a little surprised. I guess those fuckers were tough.
Yeah, I saw they have these like electric. She like pulls out the sword. They have these electric swords. Is that what got you?
I'm not talking about the samurai. I'm talking about those masked motherfuckers.
Oh right. Yeah.
Yeah, I think we were spotted early on, and they were just sneaky about it. And then they jumped us, May. It was crazy.
Damn.
They like were landing everything. It fucking sucked. Oh hey, guy.
Oh hey.
Hey. So I got 5 sets of handcuffs on top of the 4 or maybe 5 that we already have, and also I got the key.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah, the samurai were getting antsy, but I had Bobby's voice tell them to sit still, so it should be good.
Nice.
Yep.
Where did we hear the name Bobby from? Oh yeah, Guy heard that. So May's just like,
Yeah.
Who's Bobby?
Oh, sorry. The guy that we took the armor from.
Oh, okay, cool. Oh, I do have a kind of bad news. Miko and Doc were getting close to, disabling the traps, but I think they fucked up. I think Miko fucked up.
Oh, okay.
So we might need to.
I have a guy for that.
You have a what?
For looking at the traps. Yeah.
Oh, what?
Yeah. I mean, how do you think we got over here? We have a guy, but his name is Jason. He's our trap guy.
Oh.
Jason the trap guy. Okay, so if we grab Jason, he can do the traps. Good.
Yeah, it'll take him a sec, but it's like 100% guarantee with that guy.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Right. The pretty much. I didn't have a lot of time to really look and see, but I recognized quite a few of the people we need from in the cell room. So.
All right.
They're there.
And Jason is one of the like guys on Baiju's squad.
On my team.
Okay. Cool. Well then, let's.
I don't know why you weren't talking to me when you said that.
Sorry, I forgot you were here.
You were looking straight at Guy and you said, I wonder if Baiju. I'm right here.
Sorry.
Sorry. That's my bad.
Yeah.
Alright.
Anyway.
Guy takes out a set of handcuffs and gestures to Baiju and says, Alright, get in.
Oh wait.
No, oh.
Sorry. If we're getting Jason to do the traps and we also handcuff him, is that gonna be a problem?
It's with his eyes. I think it'll be fine.
Oh, he just looks out for them. He doesn't disable them.
Yeah, he just yes, no, he can just tell you where they are. He's just really good at that sort of thing.
Cool. Okay. Then all right, let's get out of here.
Guy's gonna get in the armor.
Ooh.
Mech suit.
Yeah, pretty cool, right? Yeah, just like so when we go grab the people we need, just like wink at them or something, so that they know it's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can
So
totally
they don't-
do that.
So they don't like try and kill us.
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
All right.
Okay. You guys and a Baiju with his hands cuffed. You guys make your way back to the cage room, with all the prisoners in cages.
All right. I think I heard Jordan.
Jordan screaming?
Yeah, I didn't hear what he said, but hope that's going well. Yeah, when we get in there, I'm just gonna call out like, all right, we're escorting some of y'all to a different location, so I'm gonna call out some names, and you will come quietly, and yeah, I don't know what's going on there.
There's a prisoner getting real feisty in the
Oh
corner.
god. Oh, they cleared the second one.
Oh,
I did it!
Hell yeah. Oh, hello.
oh, hey guys.
Hi.
You okay?
Y'all good?
I
did it!
I'm here now.
We got by
Hello.
here.
Are you okay?
I'm doing grand. My friends have come.
That's awesome. I'm so glad. Oh my god.
You hear in the background, Doc is not speaking, but you hear like the little, a sort of like telltale crackle of magic as Doc casts calm emotions on the both of them for like the 4th time today.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Okay. Yeah, thank you, Doc.
Yeah.
I'm doing
Yeah.
I'm doing great. I just finished the
Outside
puzzle.
traps?
I just did some more hacking. I guess that's a thing I do now. And we can disable the mines outside if that's something the traps outside if that's still what you want.
I'm kind of thinking now to disable the inside stuff, because we now have a guy who can keep an eye out for the stuff outside.
Baiju, would outside or inside traps be better to disable?
Well, if we're just like gonna be in this room, then I don't think we need the inside traps disabled. We're about to go outside.
That's true, and then we can just
Yep.
make a break for it.
We can just go.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, outside traps.
Okay, we're sure because I don't know when the next time I'm gonna be able to do this is.
No, yeah,
So-
that's
Outside
good.
traps.
And then we're out. We're outie.
Okay.
5,000.
Yeah.
All right. I am. Mika is going to disable the outside traps.
Okay.
Okay.
Great.
Miko, you disable the outside traps, and you can kind of hear a buzzing as you can kind of see like a turret at the top of the building. You see that go dead,
Oh,
and then
right.
you see the locations of all of the traps in the courtyard. They kind of blink red twice, and then you hear like a powering down sound. And
Doc
the
and
outside,
Miko, sorry, Doc and Miko, like, were, like, we knew there was a sniper thing outside, but Doc and Miko actually being able to visibly see what the turret looks like now that we can see it, like, blinking red to indicate it's not on, I think both of us feel very calm and normal about it, because of calm
Absolutely.
emotions on us. So we clock it, and we look at each other, and we both shrugged.
Yeah, Miko obviously knew that it was there because they told us, but now she can see it.
Now we can both see it, and we both know how big it is and where it is, and that it could have like straight up shot us at any time, and we're both very calm about it.
Yep.
Anyway, sorry, Haley. Continue with your description.
okay, yeah. So you see it visibly powered down.
Okay, the traps outside have been disabled.
Awesome, thank you. We'll be out soon.
Good. Stay safe again, okay? Please.
All right, love you. Bye.
Love you too.
Love you. Bye.
Bye.
Wonderful.
I'm kind of thinking they don't need to leave because they don't need to leave the call.
Yeah,
I mean,
you guys are in the home stretch, I will say.
okay.
I don't think we'll be able to fit in another minesweeper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go back to Val's computer then.
Wonderful. Good job.
It's been real, y'all.
Minesweeper is hard. That's a difficult game.
Oh yeah, I'm glad I chose it.
Yeah. No, it was really good because, honestly, Jordan was killing it. Like, we were both doing really good with, like, the strategy aspect, and Jordan especially, absolute props. She was going speedy. It was crazy how fast she was going during some of that
Miko
stuff.
was so fucking locked in.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, like, essentially what was going on while we were hacking is Miko is, like, absolutely speeding through everything, and Doc is just double-checking her work and telling her when she missed something. Because I was basically, Jordan was just speeding through the whole level, and I would just, like, double-check the other side of the screen to tell her when there were, like, stuff she was glossing over because he's going so fast.
Yeah. I think
yeah,
it's part of it
really
is
fun.
definitely just that I'm the one controlling it.
Yeah.
So there's that.
Mm-hmm. The thing that kept messing us up was there'd be like moments where it's straight up a 50-50 chance. Like we've done all the deduction we possibly can. It's straight up random chance. We kept getting unlucky.
Yeah, it
Aw.
was so bad, but we finally did it. So I hope you guys weren't just twiddling your thumbs.
No. We're good.
Wonderful. Okay, yeah. So you guys can stay and listen to how this wraps up then.
Awesome.
So yeah, where were we? Oh yeah, okay. So you get off that phone call. Yeah, now the traps outside are completely disabled and all of the samurai are in the break room.
All right. Yeah. So.
We were calling the people we need up.
Mhm. I call out Jason, 2, 3, 4.
Doc and Miko are staring at each other.
Yeah. So I think they all kind of like move up to the front of each of their cells.
And then
Does Baiju wink?
Baiju does wink. He has a
Good.
big smile on his face.
Great.
What the hell are you people talking about?
so I use the key, or I guess there's like several different keys, so I fumble with it, try to get the right key to the cell.
Yeah, no, you kind of just like put a key in, and you can hear Baiju go, "No, it's not that one." And then you put no, not that one either.
Do you want to do
you
it?
Finally, like on the fourth key, you get it.
Okay, Baiju, which one is it?
It's that one.
Yeah, it's this one.
All right, make this one.
Okay, I unlock the door, and I handcuff the people that are at the front of the cell.
What?
Okay, wonderful. So I'm just gonna say that you do this for all 8 of them, since you have the necessary handcuffs. I think after you, like, all of them are handcuffs, there's like this big, kind of gruff-looking guy behind one of the bars who's not one that you're supposed to be taking, and he's just gonna say, where are you taking them? I haven't seen you around here."
Guy's gonna whisper, "We're just relocating them to a different cell
We're
due
just
to recent events."
We're just relocating them to a different cell due to recent events.
Okay, give me a charisma roll.
Cool.
You have advantage because the guy gave you kind of help you.
What the fuck are you fucking doing?
They did say earlier they like were in a confrontation, so I guess they had to be like talking to people.
All right, that's a 19.
Yes. Okay. Guy whispers that to you. You say it with the utmost confidence. Wonderful charisma, May. and the guy just like kind of nods, and all the prisoners seem satisfied with that response.
Yes.
Man, why do these fuckers care?
God.
All
Okay.
right, then get everybody out. Fumble with some more keys to different cells.
Yeah, no, you fumble with different advisors. Like, oh, it's the red one this time.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
I think he's also kind of like stepping on the blood in the middle, like, ooh, my own blood.
Oh.
But yeah, okay. You have all of the prisoners, including the ones that you were just meant to, that Baiju was attempting to get. So you have 8 plus 1. You have 9 people, all handcuffed.
Great.
And I mean, we have,
Just counting.
we have one set of handcuffs if we want to take anyone else, just for fun.
No.
Okay, yeah.
We don't know what these people are in for.
That buff guy is pretty inquisitive.
No.
Okay, yeah, let's go.
Okay. So I'm going to describe to Miko and Doc what you guys see.
Okay.
We're leading them outside now?
Yeah, you're leading them
Okay,
outside
great.
through the hole in the wall. So, Doc and Miko, what you see is a giant 6'5" samurai with 3 swords. One of the swords is like sparking electricity, and a daisy chain of 9 prisoners.
One of them is
behind
Baiju.
them. And one of them is Baiju, following behind them.
Miko just stares, mouth agape.
Okay, here's the thing. So, calm emotions last 1 minute. So I think what happens is like we're kind of shocked at this, but don't really react, and it takes like a full 10 seconds for you guys to be standing outside, walking everyone out before like the calm emotions wears off, and Doc goes, "Holy shit!" What?
Yeah, there is 3 swords on this 6'5" samurai. 2 of them are guys, so there's a bunch of like
Omamaris.
clacking of the good luck charms as they kind of like jingle along, and then one of an electrical powered sword that's in like on the other side.
I want to say I'm
and
also like swinging the ring of keys around on my finger.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah, she's
god.
swinging the ring of keys, and I think Castor.
Guy's gonna wave, so you see the other arm of the samurai wave.
Yeah,
Very
I think
subtly.
from the
Legitimately,
samurai,
just-
you can hear Guy's voice and May's voice being like, "We're so cool, we did it."
What
Wow,
the?
we're so smart.
We're
I love this.
so-
We
we're
should do
so
this
in
more.
sync.
Oh, okay, so you did end up doing the possession thing, presumably. That makes... I was guessing based on the very limited context clues, just from, like, how you were describing things happening, that maybe that was the case.
I'm never gonna get over Chelsea coming in and we casually say May is wearing more clothes than she came in with. And Doc's just like doesn't know what the fuck that means, but doesn't ask about it.
Are you wearing Guy? Oh my fucking god!
I will say, you're over there, Niall. I think Castor just immediately opens the door, and you can see a very sleepy Sybil, like, instantly fucking taking these, because the Baiju's crew is still a little injured, so she's instantly just like, "Sit down, I made cots!" And Castor's just forcing all these guys through his door. And now before you, Doc and Miko, is just this giant samurai with 3 swords.
If once they come up to us and all of the prisoners are through the door, can we go back to the generator and reset all of the security systems so they're all back online?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think we should make sure it looks like nothing happened. Just return all of the security back online.
Mhm.
Well, I mean, they're gonna know something's up.
Well, yeah, but at least like it'll take longer. I don't know.
Yeah, at least that way they'll be like, how'd they do that? They won't know, oh, they fucking hacked our security systems. We should
Yeah.
bump
Put the
those.
generator inside.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll at least like maybe take them a bit longer to figure it out. Just I want to leave as little evidence as possible. I don't know what evidence you guys left behind
Well,
in your escapade.
Well, Guy kind of gestures to their entire self.
Yeah, Doc, like,
This isn't my armor.
literally, you, like, see the exact moment as you approach that the calm emotions wears off, and both Doc and Miko probably just have, like, the most expressions ever on their face.
Well, can I say, whenever we walk over, the first thing I do is, like, May, like, kind of, like, stands up straight and, like, in her, like, in her, like, pre-transition voice is just like, you're under arrest.
Yeah, she got that.
Pre-transition voice!
The pre-transition voice is crazy. That's so good.
That's
Oh
awesome.
god, that's because first time hearing her pre-transition voice and it's in this context. She's gonna kill you.
That's so fun. Guy fixes her stance to look more powerful.
Doc glares at you and says, "Okay, officer," and then goes to reset the generator.
We're gonna all go through Castor's door, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Good.
Yeah, and Haley, do we have to like roll to
No.
reset the generator? Okay, cool.
Absolutely not. I think as you guys like go through Castor's door, do you guys right now it's open to like it seems like Sybil has turned her room into like a mini hospital for the time being. Would you guys want to go through there, or do you want to just go fucking home?
We'll go through there. I want to make sure everyone's okay. I want to talk.
Yeah.
Yeah, if people
Okay.
are injured, Doc is going to help Sybil.
Yeah.
You're good
Wonderful.
with that.
So yeah, okay. As you guys all kind of filter through Castor's door, you can see the samurai like start to return to their former positions, and you just hear like, "Hey!" before the door closes, and you're gone.
Yes.
Christ.
That's hilarious. They're just like, this room looks a little less populated than it was before.
Yeah.
Oh God, what did you do?
I'm assuming you guys
So-
didn't kill anyone?
Are you? Is
No,
that
we
Nico
didn't
asking?
kill anyone. But,
Okay. Good.
Let's hope they find him soon.
Yeah, I don't know how often they check that broom
Hope they
closet.
find them
What?
soon.
Huh? You put a man in a broom closet?
I mean, we had to get the
Yeah.
armor somewhere.
Oh.
Yeah. He, he was blabbing.
Oh yeah, he was about to bring the onlookers in.
Like from the Ratatouille scroll?
Yeah. We put the health inspector in the
Yeah.
food closet.
Oh, okay. Well,
And then we took his
the health
clothes.
inspector ended up fine, so he'll probably be okay.
Oh yeah, because they
Yep.
took the
Alright.
head chef. Whatever, anyway.
Yeah.
But check this out, and I pull out my electric sword.
Yeah, that thing's pretty cool.
Out
it
of
is a
character, Guy and May are sort of pulling a Ratatouille right now.
Oh yeah, pretty much.
Oh my god, yeah.
I actually earlier when when we said that we stepped at the same time, Guy's left-handed, so I imagine he stepped with his left foot and Guy tried to step with the right foot and they kind of stumbled before figuring it out.
Yeah.
It's really funny. Oh God, sorry. I'm so glad that you guys did end up using the whole possession tactic, because like when we were discussing our plans for how we were gonna do the prison break, and I was like, why doesn't Guy just possess May if he needs to get away from somewhere? And then Jordan pointed out like the stuff about the invisibility, so that might not be necessary. But I'm glad y'all did it anyway, because that's gonna be so funny to listen back to.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Technically,
it was really good.
Guy's possessing the armor.
Yeah, I never possessed a person,
Yeah.
and I specifically I possessed the samurai's armor so that he couldn't contest.
Mm-hmm.
So, how long are you gonna be in there, Guy? And May,
I don't know.
guess?
I mean, we make a pretty good team, and then she, like, flexes.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Whatever
Yeah,
you guys want to do.
May, are you like comfy in here? Because I'm chilling in here.
Yeah,
I think it's kind of fun, like being a unit.
Yeah, I've never worn, like, big armor before, or even living armor, so this is pretty cool.
Mm-hmm. It feels weird to be armor with somebody inside of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It feels weird to, like, my hand isn't forced to move, but, like, the armor moves my hand. It's strange, but it's...
Yeah.
I don't
I don't like that.
Yeah. Okay. Doc, real quick, is going to ask: Are either of you injured?
Well,
just
no,
a
I'm
little
good.
bit.
Guy, you're just a little bit injured?
Just a little bit.
Wait, what happened?
Okay, Doc's gonna cast Cure Wounds.
Oh, thanks. Oh yeah, I I did a few things at the same time to get the keys.
Oh.
Did you get overloaded?
Yeah,
Oh.
I did a bit too much.
Well, we made it out just fine.
Yeah.
Well, that's good. May, you don't got a scratch on you?
Nope.
As usual?
As usual.
Yeah, alright.
Yeah, we did great.
Yeah.
You did. That was... Seeing you guys just waltz out of there was insane.
It started off not so great, but we really brought it back together.
Do you think Bobby saw your face? Is May wearing a mask? Is she wearing the mask?
She was wearing the ninja stuff, so it like covers most of her face.
Okay,
Yes.
she should be fine.
Yeah.
Who the hell is Bobby?
Guy
you all know
gestures to the
Bobby.
armor.
Oh! Oh, Bobby.
Yeah, Bobby. And he sounded like this, and Guy says that in Bobby's voice with thaumaturgy.
Stop!
And he sounded like this.
And Doc is currently like going over to the other like prisoners, but turns around and says, "And he sounded like this."
And he sounded like
And then
this.
goes back to
Oh
it.
my god.
This is awful. This is the scariest you've ever been.
Sorry.
Oh, this is awesome.
Oh god.
And she flexes again.
Awesome.
I'm gonna go see if Doc needs any help. You two have fun doing this.
Does Vash know that everyone's safe?
I
Should we go
think-
tell him? Is he here?
I think as you guys like were fucking talking and flexing and being like, he sounded like this, Vash just like walked in and then just is like staring at you with the most like, what the fuck of all time.
Guy waves at him and says, "Hi, it's May."
And May waves with the other hand and goes, "Hi, it's Guy."
Doc signs at Bash, "Don't worry, we don't know what happened either."
I think Vash just like gives you the most like uncomfortable smile you've ever seen, and then immediately goes, so Baiju, and walks over to him.
Fuck.
Oh man.
Whoa.
Wow, not even a good job, not even a thanks for saving everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah, what the
Alright.
hell?
Can I ask, because I think it'll be funny if like I don't know, if Nico and Doc like kind of go the rest of the episode not totally knowing what's going on aside from whatever Guy and May describe happened, until we actually listen back to the episode in full. But something I would like to ask, just based on observation, how many of the prisoners are injured? Is it like just Baiju? Is it all of them?
So Baiju is injured, and there are 4 of them, 4 of the prisoners that are also injured. Baiju, you can kind of see like his stomach is like pretty badly scarred now. It seems like it took a while before he was healed, so it didn't heal quite properly. So he does have scars in like an X formation going on his back and going on his like stomach, torso, chest sort of area. The other ones have similar slashes, except for you can tell on a few of them that they have like magic injuries as well.
Yikes.
Gosh. Yeah, Miko is just going to go to Doc's side and ask if there's anything she can do.
I'm gonna change the music.
All right, we're
Yeah,
safe
for
now.
sure.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, I think in that case, Doc, Miko, and Sybil all work together to heal these people.
And May and Guy are just fucking around.
Yeah.
May and Guy is just Guy being like, look how hard I can punch, and then May's like, I'm gonna do a flip.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was literally thinking like, man, I want to just do a cartwheel right now.
What the
Oh my god, they can pat their head and rub their tummy at the same time so efficiently and shit.
Whoa, yeah.
Oh god. Miko's desperately hoping this isn't going to be like a thing now.
You're hoping they're not like, we're a perma fusion now.
Oh my
We're
god.
like Garnet now.
We are malachite.
Oh god.
Where
Jesus
what would it
Christ.
be? My or
or gay. We are
Right.
gay.
we put our fists up in the air and say together we are gay.
No, that's
Who's gonna tell Rain?
Over there.
What'd you say?
Who's gonna tell Rain? His girlfriend is gay and also a man now. Oh, well, I guess that's
His
fine.
girlfriend is gay as in inside another man.
Whoa. If May's gay, that's bad, but if May's gay and also a man, then that's fine. Then it all works out for Rain.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh my god. Good job, guys.
That was awesome. I was really worried. Like we had just fucked up at the very beginning.
No, yeah, like the first thing we did, we fucked it up so bad, but we saved it. And
Yeah.
hopefully Bobby won't
be
he'll
mad.
Be fine. He'll be fine.
Wait,
Do we wanna? You guys wanna tell us what happened? Either in universe, like
I would
you
prefer
either want to
in
role play
character.
telling us, or you can just
Yeah,
straight up
we-
tell us, and we can assume that in universe, this is the two of you regaling your tales, your tales of woe.
Yeah, maybe like after y'all are done patching everybody up, we're like chilling in the dining room or something, or maybe we can go home. I don't know. We can talk about it.
I'm just for clarity's sake, I'm guessing that Bobby or whoever
Bobby Orr.
guy wasn't seen. I'm guessing. Oh, what? What do you mean? Oh,
Well, we can. You guys can tell us what happened, maybe like off screen during a break or something, and then we can come back and say they told Miko and Doc all the things.
No, I want.
kinda
I
wanna
want how
roleplay
the
it.
characters would
Yeah.
relay that.
That's
Yeah.
also fair. That is also
Because
I am gonna
Guy and
say-
May are really good at like not giving the right information.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
gonna be
no,
fun.
you two are absolutely like the worst at giving a straight answer. It's the reason why it's like become a frequent thing of Doc being like, okay, you guys are going to make me say it because you're
Yep.
just beating around the bush. Come on.
God.
Yeah, I will say all of the prisoners get patched up, and I think Vash is explaining to the four new prisoners like, hey, this is what we do. This is the underbelly. Food is rationed, but you'll be safe here. Stuff like that. I think
Sometimes the 4/3 chuckleheads over there will bring McDonald's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
4/3.
No, Vash fucking points at you guys and is like, because of them, we have Big Mac night now. It's really cool. And yeah, so I think Vash is like talking to the new prisoners. The four of Baiju's teammates are fucking conked out napping, and I think Baiju is like laying on his back like therapy style, I think Malik probably enters after a while and has a notebook and is essentially like, okay, tell me what happened.
Yeah.
And,
Oh wait, can we return the notebook that Malik gave us?
yeah.
Oh, for the hacking manual.
Oh,
Yeah, we should probably do that. I don't want to be carrying evidence around. Unless Miko wants to keep it.
Miko does not care to keep it. I do want to ask, though, at some point, I want to know how, if Malik notices what Guy and May are up to, how he reacts.
They're just dicking around in the corner.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, let
He
me-
probably hears
let me
both
kind
of their voices coming from the same 6'5" suit of armor with 3 swords. 2 of which he would recognize as Guy's swords.
Mhm.
Oh yeah. I will say, yeah, no, I'll relay the order of events that happened to this man. He like sits down and is like, okay, can you tell me about the people that you faced? And Baishu's like, yeah, they were real bitches, and just starts talking about like the masks that they were wearing, how they seemed very powerful, stuff like that, how they could use magic inside of the prison. And then I think, Doc, are you returning the notebook?
Yeah. I don't say anything. I just hand it to him while he's doing this interview and nod.
Surprisingly, I think Malik kind of like glances away and then like looks at you, and you don't really know why he's being weird about it, but he says, did you do well?
I think so.
Good effort.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And I think he fucking looks over at Guy and May going like, "Rah!" in the corner, and just kind of goes like, okay, and then just continues talking to Baishu.
Jesus Christ.
May does like a flip, and then Guy like lands on the hands and starts doing like mid-air push-ups. I don't know what you'd call that.
What the fuck?
Yeah, no, they're going absolutely crazy over there.
They're like Azula push-up where your feet aren't on the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, I think Doc, while you're still there, after he says that, and he like glances over at May / Guy doing
You can call us
like-
gay.
Okay.
looks over at Gay fucking doing handstand push-ups, and then just like all the life leaves his body, and he looks at you, Doc, and he says, I'm glad you're all safe.
He doesn't think that's awesome?
Yeah, this is awesome.
Jeez.
Everyone is so weirded out by this, and you two are just on cloud 9, huh?
Why is it weird?
It's
think
weird
everyone should
talking
be
to 2 people at once.
impressed.
Yeah,
what the hell?
Yeah, like he says this, Doc like nods in agreement and like very visibly looks over at Gay and like opens their mouth to ask a question and then thinks about it and closes their mouth and just goes back to doing something else.
Can I, Haley, know what the question was going to be?
Yeah, the question was straight up just going to be, why? So why? So why do you do this?
Just best of both
Wonderful.
worlds.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can kind of hear Baiju rattling on about like the magic they were doing, or like the
Yeah.
kind of power that these fuckers held, essentially, and Malik's
Okay.
writing it down.
Baiju said that the onlookers could use magic inside?
Yes.
So okay, that's confirmation on the masks of never missing. Also count for spells. That's fun. That's good. That's good news. That's good information to know.
Yes. Now that the night is winding down, and by that I mean it's like 4 a.m. now, and it's been an hour.
Jesus.
Oh wow. That's fast.
Yeah,
Well,
I'll
there
say
goes
it's been
the
about
hour
2 hours, so it's probably like
of-
5 a.m.
Okay.
Okay.
I did use one of the buffs.
Oh, just one?
That's good.
Yeah.
Which-
Well, I mean, I guess I technically just was using the extra health, but
Oh.
Yeah.
Whatever the one that gave me the D4 in a minute.
Yeah, that was bless.
Yeah.
Alright, but nobody targeted you with attack in the
No.
first minute? Alright.
Yeah.
Well,
We stayed
good.
out of combat.
that's
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, that's good.
That's very
Yeah,
good.
it's better to be over prepared than to be under prepared and dead.
Yeah.
No,
Did,
it was good.
did Guy use a dex check? Do a dex check at all?
I don't think I did. I
think-
don't think I did.
Yeah, I think we did one, but I was
And
doing it for
it was
you.
for May,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and she didn't do it good.
Yeah.
Oh. I mean, that's fine. Again, it was better for us to just be prepared.
Okay,
Yeah.
wait. I just remembered. I have two questions.
Okay.
First of all, why were you wet?
Oh.
Okay, we're gonna have that conversation in character.
Okay.
Okay,
Wait,
well, I don't know
how-
why Miko would
How
know
would they
that.
know that?
Yeah.
How would she know that?
Oh wait. Oh,
Because that
okay.
was
I
in-
thought that was just something crypted she said on the phone. Yeah, go ahead. You can
I
tell her if
said
you
that in
want.
chat.
Okay, yeah.
We were wet because there was a bunch of samurai drinking water, and we walked through them. But ghosts still interact with the elements, and so we got water spilled on us.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, what
Yeah.
the fuck?
And yeah, and so their all their water like fell out of their cups, and they're like, "What the hell?"
Mm-hmm.
That's so
And that was
fucked.
yeah.
Both of you did that?
Well, so what? Do we want to
to?
say what happened?
Is your second question able to be asked in character?
No.
Oh.
Yes, I think so. I mean, if it was just like, hey guys, what happened? Guy and May can just relay it.
Yeah. What was your
Okay,
second
well,
While
question?
this is happening in character, Doc is pouring a glass of alcohol.
Okay.
Just to
Awesome.
just settling in.
My second question is, why was Andy being gay?
Either Andy
There was
could admit
no one
that, or I
there.
can admit that for him.
Nothing is confirmed. Y'all are making assumptions.
What?
Okay, I'll tell you. There was an archive room of like every prisoner who has been in that prison, or like every prisoner that's there. And Andy asked, "Is this a jail or a prison?" And I said, "It's a jail." And then he said, "Okay." And I said, "If it was a prison, would you have checked?" And he said, "Yeah."
I did not say yeah. I didn't
You-
answer.
You didn't answer, but you said, but you didn't check because it was a jail.
You said it was a jail, and I thought about it, and I said, "There's probably not any information here that'll help us."
What? Okay. I don't know if I'm missing it.
Because Malik did a big crime.
Okay, yeah, I was thinking, is this fucking... I wasn't sure, but I assumed that that was it, but I wanted to make sure. Yeah, you're gay.
Yeah.
No, I
Just,
fucking
you know.
stopped in my tracks. I was like, "Are you serious?"
I went in. We went in there, and I was like, May probably wouldn't have a reason to search through any of this stuff in here, but there could be something interesting. I just can't think of a reason to search. Andy then proceeded to be gay.
Did upon Andy being gay, did May think to check anything in
No,
particular?
we-
Okay, see, that's what a not gay person looks like.
Alright, well,
Oh my god!
I thought it was in character at least.
Yeah, that's really
Yeah.
fucking. Oh my god. Okay.
God, stop in the middle of your high stakes mission to go check the record of your boyfriend.
just flip through the W's, see if you recognize anyone.
Shut the hell up. All right. Okay.
Alright.
Now in character, explain the water
yeah.
situation.
Well, let's just talk about
What's
what happened.
the sort of like you guys staying in this room? Because I think Vash is just gonna be doing his little like welcome to the underbelly.
We can stay in this room.
Yeah, we can
We can
stay.
just move to a corner or something and talk.
Yeah.
So how'd the hacking go?
Yeah, how was that?
Hacking, I
Pretty
guess.
good.
Yeah, fine. I'm sorry I couldn't get more done.
No, Nico did great.
Yeah, no, it was we got what we needed.
Doc also did great. Doc was very great. They were holding the manual the whole time and double checking me all the time. It was
Did you just like memorize the manual and you're just going off that?
yeah.
Oh.
Well,
Yeah, Doc
No.
actually signs this part, signs explaining that Miko went through the different the different wires that needed connecting and the different codes that needed inputting and did it very fast and was very competent about it and basically just explains that they were double checking her work.
I didn't I went through the manual and then but Doc memorized it, and so whenever I forgot something, Doc would remind me while I worked. So it was very good, very helpful. I'm very glad they were there. They also cast calm emotions a lot, so that definitely helps our productivity. But yeah, not something I do again by choice, but I'm glad I could
You don't see
help.
hacking as a future career choice?
As a career
Haley,
choice.
can Doc and Miko have generator hacking proficiency?
Yeah. If there's another generator, I'd let you guys do Minesweeper on easy.
Oh, good. Oh, fuck. Okay. All right. As a career choice, I don't know about that. No. But yeah, I'm glad we could help. What the hell happened? Also, are they still together or have you guys separated yet?
Do you want us to separate?
You hate seeing us
Happy
be
together?
powerful.
I'm gonna be so honest. I do want you to separate, but you don't have to do what I tell you to do.
You see our head fall to the floor. Not literally, but
Just looking down.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Had to clarify.
Jesus!
Yeah.
Clarify.
You
Yeah,
could have
exactly.
actually done that, and it would have been awful.
Well, it would have just been May's
No,
head.
because
still.
yeah, it would just
Oh,
be the helmet.
right. Okay, fuck.
It'd just be the helmet falling off and Guy going, ow.
Fuck.
All
All
right.
right.
Guy exits the armor.
Oh, I was gonna say Doc would probably sign at them deadpan. Yukio will be thrilled.
When we
Guy
he's probably
enters the
sleeping.
armor.
No, he's sleeping right now. Maybe we can show him later.
Yeah, we
as a
don't
fun
need to.
little
We don't need to
trick.
give this armor back anytime soon. So
You also have your own set at home.
I do. Yeah,
That's
May, you can
true.
keep this one if you want.
Oh.
let me add
For
this to
fun.
my list of clothes.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Add this to
Yeah,
my
I think
wardrobe.
I think
If we
Doc
need it later.
writes down. When I called, it sounded like you were in the middle of a fight. What happened when you went in?
Okay, let's start from the beginning.
Okay. Yeah.
May, do you want to take this?
Yeah. Sure. So we got in, and we were invisible. And we were directly in the room with the cells, and there were some guards. They all have electric swords. It's kind of crazy.
Oh. Guy, why don't you have electric swords?
Because I don't work in a prison.
Okay.
And then we saw a large amount of blood.
Like a lot.
It was a lot of blood.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah. So we thought, Baiju was, we saw him injured, so we were making the assumption, because we didn't see him in that room, so we wanted to follow it to find him. Then we headed into the next room. Guy, do you want to talk about this room?
Well, so we go into the next room, and there's a bunch of samurai, right? And they're drinking water. They're at a water cooler, but they're blocking the entire path. And I told May, if we go through them while invisible, they're gonna feel us. They're gonna feel a cold chill. So we were going to make a distraction to get them out of that room, but I couldn't be invisible while I did that. So we were like, okay, we'll go hide real quick. So we found a plant. But as I let go of May, she knocked the plant over, and they all saw us.
I don't know if y'all have ever gone between corporeal and not. It's not an easy transition.
So wait, I'm sorry.
They didn't all see us. One of them saw us. Bobby.
Bobby saw us.
Bobby saw you, Guy?
Both of us. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Why?
Well, I don't know. If he gives a description of you to everyone, like...
How are you gonna describe Guy? He's just a guy.
Well, yep. I guess, and also descriptions don't tend to be very good, but you can't let him see you again.
I mean, he only saw us for a second.
You're also a ghost.
And you know what? And then we were, boom, back to being invisible again.
Yeah, in the split second, right?
Yeah.
And so we go ahead and we just run through them, and then they spill their water on us, right? We run through them, but then old Bobby is like, I'm gonna go alert the onlookers, and runs in the opposite direction. So we stop, we turn around, we run back to follow him. He goes into a room with like a panic button, and we're like, we can't let that happen. So May goes and hides, and remember, when I let go of her, she becomes visible. So she went and hid, and I went into his armor and stopped him, and he started fucking screaming. And so I was like, you better stop screaming. And then he started crying, and I was like, ugh, this is annoying, but better. And then I walked him over into a room closet. May followed. She knocked him out.
It was kind of funny just seeing this guy stop in his tracks and then start crying and then walk over to the broom closet. You should have seen it. Oh,
right. And when May was hiding and I was going into his armor, Doc, that's when you called.
Oh, yeah.
As he was about to alert the onlookers to come and kill us all.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
So
that's great.
Yeah, so I was in this armor and I heard y'all having a little conversation.
Mm-hmm.
So then we took him into the broom closet, and May knocked him out, and we were like, hey, what
We had a great idea.
Oh.
What if, the idea of, myself possessing the armor while someone was wearing it, we were like, we could use this.
Yeah, I don't know if y'all know this, but samurai armor actually magically adjusts to whoever's wearing it.
Oh.
So
I didn't know that.
Bobby's actually pretty short.
Oh.
Yeah. So yeah.
I'm glad I wasn't there. That sounds scary and bad.
Yeah, I think...
it was terrifying.
I think the trauma that Bobby faced might override his memory of seeing us for that split second.
Yeah.
I should hope so, honestly. I mean, no! Wait, no! Hold on! No! Wait! No! I hope he doesn't have long-lasting trauma that caused him... sorry, give me...
He's fine.
No, listen.
But then we found some duct tape in the broom closet, and we taped all his limbs together.
And while I was in the armor, I was comforting him. I was telling him, it's gonna be fine. You're gonna make it out of here alive.
Yeah.
Did you actually do that?
Yeah.
Yes, I did. I did.
Okay.
I whispered words of encouragement in his ear. I said, "You're doing so good. Don't worry about it."
Doc writes down in their notebook, "Everything will be okay," are the exact words you want to hear from your kidnapper.
Yes.
Yeah, see?
Yes. Yes.
Oh.
I told him it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine. Then we knocked him out.
He did keep crying
Did keep
until
crying.
Okay,
until
can we
knocked him
move
out.
on?
I'm sure.
What
Right,
happened
right.
or
And
he
then,
did.
Doc, that's when you called us the second time in that broom closet when May had just put on this armor.
Yeah.
Which was great because we were already hidden when you told all the samurai to go to the break room.
Yeah, and they walked right past our broom closet into the break room.
Oh my god.
And then then we headed out and we kept following that trail of blood.
You didn't come across any traps inside, or you didn't trip any?
There was an electric door that had a keypad, and we were thinking we could possibly just like phase through it, but maybe it might hurt a little bit. I don't know. But we found out that the passcode was Ted's birthday.
Ted?
Ted.
There's Ted now?
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a Ted.
What's his birthday?
We did hear
Today!
Yeah, we did hear as the samurai were called. One of them was like, "Oh, y'all remembered my birthday," so we're like, maybe that was Ted. So we tried today's date, and that worked.
Out of character joke again. Is that what you're telling me?
Yes, yes.
We did a straight roll to see if it was actually Ted's birthday. And we passed, so we got lucky and just opened the door.
Because of guys' good luck charms.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what you were saying in the chat. Sorry, Jordan. For context, I made a single quip about all the samurai going to the break room and one of them saying, "Oh, they did remember my birthday," and obviously I said that out of character as a joke, as a reference to that one scene with the firebender in Avatar: The Last Airbender when they do that. Haley, thanks for making that canon. That's really funny.
Oh no! Oh god! That's fucked up.
And so it just swung open, and then we.
I really do say the same thing to everything.
What?
Yeah.
You guys fuck up and have to put a man in a broom closet, and he goes through psychological trauma, and I go, "Oh god, that's fucked up." And you guys roll to see if it's that man's birthday today, and I go, "Oh god, that's fucked up." Okay.
But yeah, and then we see the clinic, and we see the blood leading right into the clinic, and me and Guy just straight up in sync, just waltzed on over. And Baiju was in there all alone. And we gave him the health potion because he was kind of... Sorry. Whoa.
That was a weird beeping thing you just did with your mouth.
May's bird starts chiming. I don't know.
Chime.
Oh wait, we should probably
Chime.
give the birds back.
Oh yeah.
Alright.
Well, unless does Doc actually say that? Because unless someone says that, Maid keeps it.
And probably earlier, let's say, Doc would probably just pull out the bird and point to May.
Okay, yeah, she gives it back then.
Okay, Mika takes it back.
But yeah, Baiju looked fucked up, but we gave him a potion, and he went back to his regular Baiju self. Oh yeah, and the dream, that was apparently in his subconscious, so he didn't even know it was a game show.
Oh.
It just was like algorithmically selected.
That's
Yeah, he
freaky.
doesn't hand pick each dream. He just kind of puts us in
I
there.
kind of assumed
Aw.
that, he wasn't actively running it because obviously he was doing the prison break, but
Yeah.
Aw,
didn't even pick it.
does that mean
Wow.
there's no prize?
I don't
I
know.
think Guy just levels you with a look.
Don't do that.
Alright. Guy closes his eyes.
Better.
The
Okay.
armor? Or wait, no, you left.
No, he's
Sorry,
left
I was
the armor.
imagining you staring and then closing your eyes, and literally nothing changes.
What happened then?
We had an idea to fantasy Star Wars style handcuff all of our prisoners and be like, we're escorting y'all to a different prison.
Did that happen in Fantasy Star Wars?
Yeah, whenever they were with Fantasy Chewbacca and, you know, Fantasy Luke and Han.
And he's dressed as a fantasy stormtrooper.
Yeah, they dress as stormtroopers and they handcuff Chewie.
I don't remember that.
That was in A New
And
Hope,
they go
or-
into Princess Fantasy Leia's cell and she's like, "What do you want?" And he's like, "I'm Luke Skywalker."
Yeah.
You know?
Okay, yeah. This conversation isn't happening in canon. Miko knows nothing about Fantasy Star Wars.
Okay.
But yeah, I just can't remember that scene specifically.
Well, we need to rewatch Star Wars then. Anyway.
No.
So yeah, plan to handcuff them all, and we looked around for some handcuffs, and yeah, Baiju brought 4 guys to do the prison break, and then there were 4 that they were looking for. Jason was there.
Who's Jason?
But we found the handcuffs, and it went off without a hitch. And as we were calling them out, because we were trying to be like, you know, come to the front of the cell to get relocated, because we didn't want to like make any of the prisoners think we were doing a prison break and like everyone get into like a frenzy, you know. So yeah.
But who's Jason?
Jason's the trap guy.
Yeah, he's the trap guy.
Yeah.
If you want to know about him, introduce
He's
yourself.
over there.
Yeah.
I
They
point to
both
him.
point over to him.
Jason waves.
Guy waves back.
Miko
back.
shyly waves, I guess.
Doc just, yeah, sure. Doc nods at this guy.
I don't
I
know.
think Vash is actively talking to him and says, like, they like you.
I don't know if I'll approach him myself, but that's cool.
Your loss.
Yeah,
He is the trap
seems
guy.
good. Seemed chill. Seemed cool.
Hopefully, I won't need any trap men in the future.
Haley, for my next free time, I want to hang out with Jason.
Yeah, I was just gonna say I want to talk to Jason after this. I want to see how he's doing.
Guy,
Okay.
I'm gonna hang out with Jason.
Okay.
The fuck? Okay. Well, I'm glad everything went well, except for all the things that didn't go well. But yeah, hopefully, they don't remember that you were there and that you were a ghost and start looking for a ghost that matches your profile. That would be bad.
Yeah. Except for all the things that didn't go well. Hey, congratulations. You guys did excellent work.
Thanks. We couldn't have done it without y'all.
Thanks.
Yeah. You're welcome.
Do you think they would arrest me?
I think
The
they
handcuff
might
would just
try.
go straight through your wrist.
Yeah.
You think they'd like arrest me in front of a bunch of 8-year-olds? I'm like in the middle of teaching an art class, and they're like, "That's the guy."
Honestly, I don't know.
I could just
what...
misty step away.
That's true, but I mean, I don't know. I don't know what.
How do you arrest a dead guy?
I don't know.
You'll just walk out of the prison.
Yeah, or just leave.
Okay, but you can see where my concerns come from, right?
Just literally have one of y'all like summon me.
Alright.
It'll be fine.
Yeah.
I don't even remember what Bobby looked like, and we were looking at him for a while.
Yeah.
Alright, well, yeah, you guys deserve to chill out for the rest of the night and not worry about it anyway. So
Do I look cool in this armor?
yeah.
I think so.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Icon!
Wow, callback.
Actually,
Yeah, you're somehow
well,
like pulling it off better than me, and I don't know how you're doing that because they're all identical.
yeah. Actually, while this is happening, I want to follow up on something that Doc realized in the middle of the first phone call of like the onlookers thing.
Mhm.
I think Doc has said because we all know who Amelia is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Doc like remembers that like they realize in the middle of that first phone call that it's possible that like the others did not see the onlookers go through the green door. So they write down in their notebook, just to make sure Miko can also understand. When we first got there, I saw the onlookers go through a green door. Amelia's door. Did you guys see this?
Oh.
I think, cause Doc relayed this, or a version of it over the phone, right?
Did they?
Did they? I don't know, I wasn't there.
No.
Okay, no? Okay. No.
No, yeah, we did learn that Baiju was actually attacked by them, but didn't know they had the green door.
That's, like...
That's concerning.
Like a green door attached to a building, or...?
They write down, like, Castor's doors. Teleportation.
Not good.
Yeah,
Castor
Doc,
was...
I think, also further writes down, I was thinking about it while we were messing with the generator. Amelia has known about the underbelly since the beginning, was its leader, and now she's working with the onlookers, but we haven't seen her, which is more concerning than if we had seen her recently.
Maybe it's someone else's green door.
It's...
Oh,
I can
do we
only...
need to find, like, a new base of operations?
Oh god.
We should tell Vash.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
If it's not Amelia doing this thing with the green door, I can only think of Castor, but Castor was with us, and Castor wouldn't do that.
So never use a green door.
Yeah, so we should definitely let Vash know that, someone, at least close to Castor's ability of magic and teleportation is around and possibly knows about the underbelly and has a history with it.
Yes.
Okay. Do you want to do that since we're here, or we should probably do that since we're here? Last time we decided to not do that. It took a while to actually tell him, and then it didn't end well. So we should probably just let him know since we're here.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Is Vash still giving everyone the welcome to the underground?
How was the fall? If you want to take a look around,
How was the fall?
How are your balls?
He seems to have wrapped up his little song and dance. He's kind of wiping the sweat from his brow.
What song is it, Haley?
Oh, you know.
Let's continue. Let's continue.
He's singing the Singing Telegram song from My Little Pony.
Shut up.
Okay.
Let's go.
Anyway, so I think you guys kind of approach him, and he looks very happy, albeit sweaty, and he says, "Good job tonight, guys. I'm glad that you're all safe and everyone's here. You did a wonderful job."
Thank you.
Glad we could help.
Yeah. And thank you for coming when we called you too. We really couldn't have done it without all of the help.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I was really grateful that you guys would rescue Baiju. I know it'd be easier to, put it off, but you guys really sprung into action. It was inspiring stuff.
Wouldn't be easier on my conscience. And then she...
Thanks, Vash. Of course. We have a bad omen for you.
Okay.
Oh wow! All right, what a way to say it. Doc, take it away.
Yeah, I think Doc again writes in the notebook, basically clarifying the hey, saw a green door. It probably shows off the last thing they wrote down to the others, but like just adds in more detail. But yeah, basically the same thing of the hey, saw a green door, so the onlookers have access to a person with the same powers as Castor, most likely Amelia.
Who has an
Which
extensive
is
history
bad.
with the underbelly.
Yeah, which is bad because if we haven't seen her, if it is her, and we haven't seen her in the past 20 years, then she is then she's doing something else and has some reason to not interact.
I think Vash, processes this very intently, and I think he thinks on it. Once again, very seriously. And I think he says, I feel like the only explanation is she must have her memory like Castor's if she hasn't come down here, right?
Hopefully. But
I don't know why else she wouldn't just capture everyone in one swoop.
You think we could ask your tree, Miko, if Amelia's in there?
Was Miko there? Miko was there when the bonsai described the 3 people living underneath the palace, right? Was she there, or was it just?
I think that was just May, and then May let Doc know.
Okay, then Miko doesn't know. I could ask. Yeah, that'd probably be helpful, but
if she does have it like Castor, then we could potentially expect another storm in the astral plane.
That's true.
Yes.
That's actually really good to ask.
Yeah, I think Doc writes down in their notebook again, and they're writing this down in their notebook because it's such a complicated situation. And they've also been considering the whole thing of, so Castor said that he can hear so well with the doors that he can hear Pulse's heartbeat. So maybe I shouldn't be saying this out loud all the time. And basically they write down best question mark case scenario. Amelia has also been memory wiped. Not sure. She seemed pretty involved in Castor losing his memory, but who knows? Worst case scenario, if the goal is to capture all the prisoners like the onlookers are doing, she already knows where all of the escapees are.
Yeah, one of the reasons for her not showing up yet could potentially be maybe amassing an army of some kind or preparing just for a big assault. I don't know.
I think it would be valuable not to roll anything out until we know for sure. I'm definitely going to ask the God of Nothing if they can sense any other activity in the astral plane. That would be very good to know. Yeah, and yeah, even if she does have her memory wiped, having somebody around with the same abilities as Castor is not good.
Pretty bad.
If they're not expressly on our side. Yeah, it's very. That's scary. That's scary. I'm scared.
It kind of harshes the vibes.
Thank you, Doc.
Yep.
Yeah.
But
Mm,
yeah, just something to keep in mind, I guess.
It's the disturbances in the astral plane that is making the God of Nothing not have their full power, right?
I don't think so.
Well, because they got a power up kind of after we helped Castor out.
They got a power up after.
First it was the amulet,
Mm-hmm.
then it was after we helped Castor. They got a little extra, I think.
I think it would. I kind of. I think the way that they talked to me about it, it was specifically Dimitri who took away their power and trapped them in the bonsai. So I don't know if it's directly correlated with the activity in the astral plane, or if it's more of just or if the things that are happening in the astral plane are just some things that add on to why the bonsai is not at full power.
Yeah. Sorry to interrupt. I had an insane thought that I just need to ask before I forget it. This I feel like I'm misremembering and that this is actually an insane leap of logic. Haley, theoretically, would the cure-all also work on like for instance, if we finished the cure-all and then gave it to Dahlia, would it like fix her? Would it fix her lost memory?
It is not a necromancy potion, so no.
Oh god!
Okay.
Oh!
Yeah, sorry. Jordan, I'm sure you caught on. I was just wondering if Amelia is missing her memory, because in the letters, okay.
Okay.
Oh god, we have to explain this for the recording. Real quick rundown. We know the person who's been sending Doc the letters is not actually Chime. And since it's not actually Chime, we have no idea why they would know everything that Doc and Castor are doing at every given moment, unless they had some way of surveillance. Having the doors is a pretty good way of surveillance. So, if you are to assume that this is like Amelia or something who is currently the most likely answer because she was the last other person we knew other than Castor to have this power, if she was missing her memory, theoretically, it's like, it's weird that she's like, hey Doc, go get the cure-all, but don't look at this other stuff. Don't cure the princess and don't investigate Castor's missing memory, but do investigate the cure-all, which is still directly related to that, which is odd. That's weird.
Okay. I want to ask. Okay. Okay. 2 questions. First of all, would the cure-all have restored Castor's memories if used on him?
No.
Okay. Alright. Second of all, how many people know about Amelia, Chime, and Song being underneath the palace? Is it just May, or is it May and Doc?
It's May, Doc, and Doc frantically wrote down when you guys were talking to the bonsai that, like, my parents and someone called Amelia are, like, under the castle.
Oh, okay, so Miko does know that.
All of you.
Yeah, so the whole party does know that, and then I think Castor also definitely knows that, because he was there.
Okay, so
he was there getting lobotomized.
Okay, so Miko does know that Amelia was detected underneath the castle. So we know Amelia, that is Amelia's last known location, plus maybe that one time by the prison. So that's 2 for times she's probably been somewhere, maybe. Good, awesome. I guess in some way or another, Miko tries to translate this information to Vash that we've gotten her location once, maybe, in the past.
I think Vash is going to kind of, like, sweat a little bit and then kind of, like, block his mouth a little bit just so Miko, May, and Guy can see his mouth moving, but Doc still hears this because he goes, "She needs to die."
What? 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 Huh?
If
Yeah,
she-
I would have to agree.
If Castor was a bad guy, then that's Amelia.
Oh.
Do you remember that? Do you remember that hilarious bit he did on Hallows Eve where he pretended to power word kill that guy, and then he said, "Oh, just kidding. I could if I wanted to, though."
If Castor is terrified of this woman, then we don't have him to fight her.
I'm guessing her having her memories wiped is no longer on the table then, with that new information.
It is a possibility, but if there's any possibility that she hasn't been wiped, then she is a ticking time bomb of killing and capturing everyone down here.
Yeah, okay.
And let's
Yeah.
think trolley problem. That's one against like a lot of people.
Okay.
Do we need to, like, should we relocate or?
Yeah,
I don't know where you
Is
guys
it
could
possible-
relocate to.
possible for y'all to have a new base of operations.
Doc writes down in their notebook. One, you couldn't move this amount of people anywhere safely without being caught, and then writes down 2. If Amelia hasn't done anything yet, it might be safer to wait for more information.
Yeah, I can't imagine you guys could go anywhere other than outside of Vidro, which would be a really big undertaking, especially since the only way in and out are Castor's doors. And there would just be like hundreds of people filing through Castor's door one at a time. That'd be insane. That'd be crazy. And again, Amelia is whatever doesn't make her act is probably the best course of action until we know more. Doc, you're right.
I also agree.
Okay, well, just thought we'd update you.
You know, these talks with you, Vash, are always lots of fun.
I wish they could be more fun, honestly.
Well, we balance them out with the Taco Tuesdays.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yep, the McDonald's Mondays and Taco Tuesdays.
And the Wendy's Wednesdays.
You guys are real morale boosters.
McDonald's Mondays, Taco Bell Tuesdays, Wendy's
Wendy's
Wednesdays.
Wendy's Wednesdays.
I can't think of a TH.
We'll figure that out later.
We'll figure it out.
Came back on Sunday.
Christened on Tuesday.
When we come up with that TH fast food place, oh, it's gonna be crazy.
Yeah,
I'm
the
gonna go
whole
so
the whole
hard.
week will just be just awesome every week.
Yep.
Every
day of every week.
every day of every week.
Woo!
Freddy's Fridays.
Freddy's is not a real place.
What? It literally is.
It is, but we can't just say Freddy's. No one knows what we mean
There
by
was
that.
also a Freddy's.
People are gonna think we're talking about the fucking pizzeria.
People
Yeah.
know about Freddy's. There was also Freddy's in
Sorry, Freddy's is not as big as McDonald's or Taco Bell or Wendy's, so we need to be at least on that level of
Is there
notoriety.
a Thundercloud Subs nearby?
No, what the
Okay.
fuck?
Wiener Schnitzel Wednesday or when
We already have
I know, but
Wednesday.
what do you prefer?
All right, this is off topic. Let's continue. What were we saying?
I think we were wrapping up.
Basically,
Yes,
we came to the conclusion. We said all the relevant information to Vash and came to the conclusion. Well, this is an awful situation, and we straight up can't act. We can't do anything about it, so we just have to kind of chill out and live in this space until we figure out something to do.
Miko's gonna talk to the God of Nothing again soon, try to get
Yes.
more information from there, so hopefully that'll help a bit. And we can, I don't know, if we come up with any more leads, doing more research would be great.
Yeah. We'll see
Yeah,
what
I
we
think
can do.
Doc's gonna talk to Castor and ask a bit more, just to make all of his PTSD so much worse.
Great.
Okay.
Okay.
Doc sits down.
Actually-
Hey, can we talk about my evil stepmom?
Yeah. Okay. Hey, Dad. Remember my evil stepmom? Listen, I have some bad news. So actually, she can be anywhere at any time.
Hooray.
She's in your walls, Dad.
She's in your walls. She literally knows the entire layout of your house based on that first letter that Chime gave, where she straight up said she knew which of the rooms all of your stuff was in storage, which means that someone's fully doing surveillance on your house.
He's gonna have another Neocaster meltdown, and Neocaster isn't even a thing anymore.
Yeah.
God. Anyway.
Yeah, for sure. Actually, this just reminds me, Doc actually, because the notebook's already out, Doc will write down at, like, the bottom of the page, how much about this situation does the rest of your group know? And, gestures to Vash.
I think he hold on. I think he just says, like, kind of sheepishly, they don't know anything beyond the fact that Castor is back via the astral plane.
Oh. Huh.
Okay, Doc, I'm not sure if, like, a Doc even has a readable expression on their face, but they do write down, barring any personal information of yours or Castor's that you explicitly don't want to share, considering this affects everyone, we should probably try to get the others a little more up to date.
Sorry, I was just gonna say, Miko was just gonna say, we haven't been talking to any of them, well, I haven't, about any of this, but it's kind of hard because it's so important and scary. So, they might want to know.
You're right. I just kind of hoped we'd be able to handle it and not worry them. But it's gotten out of hand, I see.
You don't have to do it alone if you don't want to. We're not the best at explaining things, but we're in your corner, buddy.
Thank you. I can do it by myself. I am supposed to keep them in the loop
anyway. I don't like admitting it, but I am. And he does like air quotes and kind of rolls his eyes. The leader. So I can do it. It's okay.
What?
Sorry, Ray, really quick. I'm gonna make a personal roll for myself for how I guess how sassy man Apocalypse Doc is feeling.
Okay.
If it lands on evens, it landed on a 14. Doc, Vash says this. Doc solemnly nods, pats Vash on the shoulder, and says, "Yeah, Vash is the best king. We got this in the bag. It's totally in the bag, dude."
Oh my god.
I think Vash genuinely like cement block turns his entire body and like makes a gesture of like strangling you.
Wait. Jokes aside, you're good. Sorry. Lots of stuff happened tonight. Whatever happens, you know, they're your friends. It's good to trust them and to keep them up to date, and we'll be there to support you and everyone else.
Thank you. Once Dahlia is fixed, we'll have a lot more political power, although, of course, there are other benefits. But, I have been keeping information from them for a long time. So being more open with you all, makes me want to be more open with them. And, so, yeah, I want to start telling them the truth more often.
That's good.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, hey, if you want, we can all in this together. I'll just go over the relevant information together in a meetup.
Yeah,
Might
if
be
you want us
helpful.
for backup, we know as much as you, right? So you don't have to do all the talking, answer all the questions.
Thank you. Thank you. I'll keep it in mind.
And if anything gets to be too much, we're always here to talk since we know, and once you tell the rest of your group, they'll be able to help too. So you're not bearing all of this alone.
He smiles at you.
Miko nods.
Doc actually remembers one more thing, I guess, sort of sandwiching the bad news in between the good news, or the good / melancholy news. Writes down, if that's all the information we needed to share, Vash, do you want to hear how Dahlia's gift went?
Oh. I think he just can't help but kind of like grin and zero in on you. And he says, "Yeah."
If I remember correctly, she said, "Oh, I don't have Doc's memory here, so correct me if I'm wrong, but I think the exact quote was, 'It's like the most perfect thing ever.'"
Yeah, I'm not. I guess if we're already in like a private sort of side area, as long as there's genuinely no one else around to like hear this, I think Doc would fully play back the oh, this is like the most perfect thing ever.
Yeah.
I think Vash kind of laughs to himself a little bit and kind of covers his eyes a bit. And he laughs some more and says, "She sounds like that now? That's weird."
She seems excited.
That's good for her. And I'm glad that she liked it.
If we really can do for her what we did for Castor, it'd be great to get to know her again.
Yeah. I didn't entirely know what was going on when she was labeled as incompetent or childish or not doing anything in the papers I would read occasionally. She's really great and smart, and I want you to meet her.
She sounds great.
She is. I think he kind of like wipes some wetness from his eyes.
Oh.
Yeah, Miko, ask your tree when we can go do that.
I will. And I'll let you guys know, too.
Right. Is there anything
Awesome.
else you guys want to do down here?
I give a lollipop to all of the prisoners and Baiju.
Wow.
Baiju fucking pops that in his mouth immediately and is continually just like bitching to Malik. Like you can kind of see that Malik has stopped like writing and is just kind of like blankly staring at him as Baiju's like, and then that guard was really rough. I did not like that one. And he's just fucking nodding, zoning out.
Doc slips Malik a lollipop as well.
He goes, "Thanks," and then just pops it in his mouth.
Wow.
Good luck.
Oh god, he just nods and is just fucking so zonked looking. Okay, what's the next move for you guys?
I guess just going back to the palace?
Yeah, are y'all tired?
You fellas want to take a nap?
Unless Doc wanted to talk to Castor right this minute.
No.
Castor's having nappy time.
Yeah, wait, how can we go home then?
You have to wake his ass up and he comes with a sleep cap and a little candle.
And he goes
my
immediately
god.
back to sleep
In
once
his
we're done.
nightgown.
Wow, alright.
Yeah, God, I forgot this is all taking place at 4 a.m.
Oh,
Yeah, it's
fuck.
probably like, it's 5 a.m. by now. It's been a hot second.
Uh-huh. Yeah, it was 5 a.m. last time you said, so...
Yeah.
Yeah. Guess we just go home.
Night night.
Say goodnight to everyone.
Yeah. I don't know if Miko should talk to God of Nothing now or later.
whatever you want.
Maybe get like a full 8 hours first.
Yeah.
All right. Miko has a little nappy nap.
Okay. Yeah, so you all go to bed. I think Yukio is so fucking sprawled in the bed, guy.
Yeah, sorry, real quick flavor text. I think Doc is like actually can't go back to sleep because they're thinking about the implications of like if that's actually Amelia and like the possibility of if she does remember everything and is just like letting the whole underbelly sit there, then the only explanation Doc can think of is that, well, it's super easy if everyone's either in prison, like logged down in an archive room, or they are in a known location that she is one of the only people that has access to it. And Doc does this for like half an hour and then casts sleep on himself.
Nice.
Not nice. Sad.
Yeah, sad. /sad.
The melatonin didn't even work.
Oh. So
Had
do
to
you
just
guys
do
do
a whole
anything in the
thing.
night, or are we just going to bed?
I think Miko's just going to bed.
May doesn't
Yeah, I
know
got
what to
nothing.
do with the armor and just throws it on the ground.
Yeah, whoever's room is next to Maze just hears a fat fucking clank.
Yeah,
Wow.
That's
that's Guy.
that would be Guy's room.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you just
He goes, oh,
hear
same.
Maze open the door
Yeah.
and you just clank.
Yep, sounds about right.
Okay. I will say in the morning that day's newspaper, is like it is titled "Haunting at Liverpool Jail," and there is a there's like after many prisoners went missing, prisoners that the onlookers had recaptured. They have gone missing again. From eyewitness accounts, there was a 8-foot-tall samurai with 4 arms and 3 swords, who brought all of the who led these prisoners out, and our eyewitness Bobby Newport.
Bobby Newport.
Oh my god.
He he was found like duct taped in a closet, claiming that he was possessed, and he has been checked into a mental hospital.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Good job, fellas.
Hooray! We ruined his life.
Fucking,
There's a drawing. There's a drawing that's captioned like recreation of what was seen, and it's a 4-armed samurai that's like 8 feet tall
Oh my
with 3
god.
swords.
That's awesome.
yeah,
Ooh, is that what we looked like? That's awesome.
Miko reads this and she says to herself, they didn't tell me about the 4 arms.
I think we're like gathered around at breakfast, looking over the newspaper, and just like, I'm just like, should we keep track of how many times we're in the newspaper?
It's been too many at this point. You didn't tell me about the 4 arms. Were there actually 4 arms?
I didn't know about the 4 arms.
Alright then.
Yeah.
News
Good
to
to know.
me.
Copy.
Yukio is pogging so
No,
hard.
Yukio
Yeah.
is already like, he's already like sketching the drawing that was in the newspaper like in his own sketchbook.
Awesome.
I knew you weren't 8 feet tall too, so I should have seen that coming.
I will say that, you know, as breakfast kind of winds down, Eldon does come out with his world's boss mug in his like PJ pants, and it's just kind of like skeptically looking over the newspaper. And I still haven't figured out how I want to do my Eldon voice. I keep on changing what it is, and I give him an accent, and I'm like, I don't know if I want that. So you guys are just gonna have to deal with me changing it every once in a while.
He's
Mhm.
having an identity crisis.
That's okay.
Yeah, no, he's trying to pick one. Maybe he just has a really like hard to place accent, and this is just your perception of him. Yeah. So
He's
I
like
think
getting his magical tea and it hasn't fully kicked in.
Yeah. No, he's magically transitioning. And yeah. So I think as he like looks at this, he's just gonna like look down with like his fucking omelet and just gonna say, "Everyone sleep well?"
Yeah,
Yes.
like a bug in a rug.
Excellent. Well, I have your next set of public appearance missions you're going to be doing. Over the next few weeks, you'll have a few days in between. You all and Mina will be traveling, via the train to a few neighboring towns. You see, our samurai are very strong, but we have such a high population that Brenton's army has been increasingly destructive. So going to these neighboring towns, Mina will be asking for alliances, essentially. People that will bring their armies and help us. Now, you will not be doing the heavy lifting, I should say. Mina will be doing most of the internation matters. You will also be representatives of Padronis, tokens of goodwill, and showing what the normal population of Midro is like. So you're going to be visiting 3 towns, and if you like pulls out a little piece of paper. First is Lancashire. Second is Noctar. Third is Tsuki Machi. Cool. Yeah. So these are towns that are neighboring and have a high possibility of agreeing to our terms. So consider this a vacation for each of you. You'll have a few days to prepare, go to a town, have a few days to prepare, go to a town, do that until all 3 of them have agreed. And it's going to be a lot safer after that.
Or we could all split up and go individually to each town. That'd be fun.
I would hate that.
No.
I need not split yourself in 3, so I'd recommend staying with her.
I guess.
Okay, awesome. Going traveling.
Thank you for the update, Eldon.
No problem. I am the world's boss.
So when are we going to be doing this?
I believe your first train will be leaving 4 days from now. So pack your bags, get ready.
Cool. Will do.
Alright, cool. Guy, taps you a little bit in the head, sack your bag back coming with.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Pumps his fist. It's nice. Wonderful. Okay, what do you guys do?
I want to eat.
Oh,
Yeah.
we want to take a break.
Yeah, we take a break.
Okay.
Yep.
When we come back, we're gonna kill Demetrius.
We're gonna kill Dimitri.
And then there's the town.
Yeah. Yep. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Welcome back, Coggers! Last we left off, fucking re-listen to the episode.
We were just there.
Yeah, why do
we
you
were
need us
just
to
there,
explain it?
so
We just
I don't need
finished
to
a
tell
big
you.
kind of recap thing, so
yeah, we got it. We're gonna do free times now. You guys are gonna be going to some cities. Once more, their names are Landshire, Noctar, and Sukimaki. Um, Suki. But yeah. So we're gonna start with some free times now. So Miko, you wanted to talk to the god of nothing.
Yes. So I do think Miko knocks on May's door here.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Hey, I was gonna talk to the god of nothing. Do you want me to do that in your room, or can
I'm fine with whatever you want.
All right, I'll take him over. Since that's all right with you.
Yeah. Yep.
All right, cool.
Get him out of here.
All right. Miko goes over and she grabs the bonsai and takes it with her into her room. She sets it down on the table.
Nice.
Silly.
That might be.
I was about to say Jesus. It's too melodic.
I think actually that's Discord.
Discord?
Oh, you can't hear anything?
No, we can hear.
It really just sounded really laggy and because we have really high ping.
Oh. Yeah, no, it sounds fine to me.
Oh. That's us then, I guess.
Damn. Well,
yeah, it's good on my end as well, the music.
Damn. Well, the people on recording are gonna hear it, so.
Oh, dang.
Yeah.
It looks like.
Alright.
Right.
So Miko sits down on a chair and rests her head on the table, and she goes, "Hello. How are you doing?"
Some coins fall down, and they say, "Hello, Miko. I am doing great. Because Caster is fixed, my power has grown."
That's exciting. Is there anything I should know about?
It thinks for a second, and then sends some more coins. You may be wondering why Dahlia hasn't been freed yet. Well, it's because Caster's storm was a lot bigger, more noticeable. The astral plane is infinity, so it has taken me a while to exactly locate where Dahlia is. But with my power growing, it should be soon.
That's good. I have a friend who's really excited for us to bring that other Dahlia back, so that'd be great. It's just good to hear.
And then it kind of thinks for a second, drops some more. Besides that, my range of detection has grown again. And very recently, I have been attempting to locate the last place where Dimitri was.
How's that been going?
A few more coins drop. The last place that any signature of his soul was that I can detect in this plane was around a year and a half ago in his room.
I don't know if this would help at all, but not too long ago, during an attack on the palace, Dahlia had mentioned that her dad was with her. Dimitri, I mean. But you were in the palace during that entire thing. So, if you couldn't detect his soul when that happened, I don't know if that means that he wasn't actually there, or if he was just undetectable.
Some coins fall. Either is possible, much like Castor. Her mind may be filling in the gaps of what she can not remember. So she may be making up for herself that her dad is there.
Do you think that's likely?
It is possible. Unsure.
Okay. Where is his room? Is it someplace that's accessible to us? Or, well, I would imagine not accessible normally, but you know.
Some coins fall. It is near Dahlia's room. She visits his room often. You may reach it.
Interesting. I might let the others know. There might be some informative there.
Be careful.
Thank you.
How have you been, Miko?
I've been okay. Kind of concerned with personal stuff more often than normal, but okay. Yeah. Do you think I don't know. Do you ever feel disrespected by me, I guess?
I think the tree thinks on this for a while. And then sends down a few coins that say, I think you have strong morals. I understand that you are mortal and I am not. So I won't allow myself to feel disrespected due to this power imbalance. And then some more coins fall. And they say, I have been thinking on what you have told me regarding morals, regarding balance. And I have come to the conclusion that I, as a representative of balance, cannot change. But you, mortal, will change all the time. I respect this difference, but I am balance. That is what I am.
I appreciate you taking into account the nature of our relationship. if there's anything I can do to, I don't know, make you feel that I take our relationship into the same account, you can let me know.
Coins fall that say, "Thank you. You are very kind. Truly, Okame's child." And then some more fall and say, "But do not worry. I have already reached my conclusion, and I believe we understand each other's places."
Hmm. What does it feel like when I water you? Do you feel it?
I think a few, like a coin falls down that just says like "ha ha ha" on it, and then some more coins fall down that say, "It feels cold, but in a good way. Did you know that souls are cold inherently?"
That makes sense, since, you know, guy leaves a chill wherever he goes.
They drop a few coins that say, "Yes, all souls are like this, but cold can be comforting."
I wonder if, since souls are usually in our bodies, if our bodies would, like, be really, really hot if our souls weren't in them. Or if it's not like that.
A few more coins fall, and it says, "That is very inquisitive. I've never met someone without their soul."
Me neither, I don't think. But I don't know. That's not to assume. I want to ask, I know that you can't detect the entire astral plane all at once, um, especially not now. But have you ever seen another similar kind of storm in the astral plane, linked to memory loss in the material plane?
They think for a bit, and they drop a few more coins that say, "The only last inhibitors of my power are Dahlia and the power Dimitri stole from me. I detect nothing else."
Okay. I don't know if that's worse than the other thing, but that's fine. You don't have to worry about that. So, sorry, trying to get everything together in my head. You know of a woman named Amelia?
A coin drops down that says yes.
Well, we think she might be involved in some stuff they're doing over here, and I guess we were kind of hoping that she had her memory wiped as well, but if you haven't seen a storm in the astral plane, the answer is probably we're having a really hard time trying to figure out if she's involved at all, where she is, what she's doing. You think you could maybe see if you can detect her from where you are right now?
2 coins drop. Let's say 1 moment, please. And they think on that for a sec. And then they drop a few more coins. And they say, now that my power has grown, I can track past movements of souls. She seems stagnant most of the time, but seems to appear randomly in other locations.
Where is she usually?
Under the castle.
Is anyone else there with her?
The tree says, yes, 2 souls, chime and song, but recently more souls.
More? How many more?
I say 4.
Did they all show up at once? Or have they been arriving periodically?
The tree says, they come and go, it seems.
Do they move all at once?
Yes, typically.
And they've been going underneath the palace too.
Correct.
How far does your range extend now? How many circles out you can tell?
My power has increased greatly. I can detect up to circle 26.
Wow. So that was the prison you were at was before that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Can you see if the 4 souls that we're talking about were there last night at the prison in such and such circle?
I think for a sec. And then they drop some coins that say, yes, including Amelia.
Okay, that is... You know what? That actually wasn't what I was afraid of, because it would be worse if I was wrong. So, thank you. That's very helpful.
No problem.
Do you do anything for fun?
Another coin drops down that says ha ha ha. And then another that says, you are funny. I think They think for a sec, and I think they drop some coins that say, "Can I tell you about being a god?"
Yes, of course.
They drop some coins, and like there's kind of long pauses whenever it seems like they're thinking, and they say, "Long ago, I was a child, a gnome child. I cannot remember my name, nor can I remember anyone I knew. But I do remember living in a small town with many people thousands of years ago. I remember when gods were more active, less constrained to shrines and relying on worship. In this town, we starved. It was difficult. The gods of many would not help us and would require sacrifices, not in faith, but made to protect us. They threatened us. When I was this child and we starved, I would see many individuals hogging their bread, keeping their fish to themselves. And I realized that the gods gave us enough food to last through everyone. So one day, I stole the bread, the fish, from these hoggers, and I distributed them to the rest of the town. They did not notice, as they were blinded by hunger, insatiable hunger. And I would steal more and more until each person was fed. When they figured me out, these people, they hunted me down and killed me. But when I woke, it was not in the astral plane. It was in this space here. There was a large figure, one made of black tendrils, one that did not look like my form. And they explained that they were balance, the concept, and the god. Something about gods is that they are the ones who control who enter their domains. That is what makes gods almost unkillable. Unlike me, who has a restrained physical form, gods can live in their domain, only allowing who they want to enter and to leave. Me, I benefit from taking care of the vessel in which I inhabit. But Okame would be nearly unkillable unless you killed her within her domain, for example. Anyway, when I entered the god of balance's domain. They said to me that they were ready to move on and enter the astral plane themselves. They were ready to die. And thousands of years ago, they offered me their power, saying that I represented balance and would become it. Becoming a god is something I cannot explain, as it has been many years and exists beyond your comprehension. However, when I became balance, I became balance. That is what I can do. In my domain, time is sped up while also being so slow, much like the astral plane. You will understand when you die. Besides that, I have lived in my domain for thousands of years, unaware of how much time has passed, even while trapped inside of this bonsai. I do not need to do anything for fun. If I close my eyes, millions of years pass. Thank you for reading.
Of course. But want to do anything fun?
They drop a coin that says, I like being watered.
Well, I don't want to overwater the plant, but I'll keep doing that.
They drop a coin and it says, for some reason, the water makes me feel closer to mortals.
And do you like that?
A few coins drop and they say, I do miss being something besides a god, being something besides balance, being myself. But I must continue on representing this and know that one day I will become something else, myself, once more, rather than a concept or an element.
Mm-hmm. Well, glad that, if anything, being in this bonsai lets you have a little bit of that.
And coin drops that says thank you. And then a few more coins drop that say, my intense behavior was partially because I hoped you could be the next balance god if you agreed like I expected you to. But I see now it would not be a right fit, and even then, I would not want to turn you into something you are not.
You. Or changing your mind, I guess.
Another another coin, some more coins drop, and they say, you will have a good, long life. I can see it. And then a winking emoji. And then another coin that says, I've met the goddess of fate, so I know.
Are you being for real?
A coin drops that says yes.
Oh. And And you asked about me?
A coin drops that says hee hee, and then another few coins drop that say being a god is strange. I might have not. I might have just glanced. I just know.
Wow. Well, thank you, I guess, for keeping me in mind if you did.
Coin drops that says, if I did, you're welcome.
I'm glad that I met you, you know. Even if I can't be the new god of balance for you. Something. And even if we don't get along or agree all the time, you're nice to talk to. And I care about you.
Some coins fall. Smiley emoji. And they say, thank you once more, Miko. I recognize our relationship is strange, but you are valuable and kind.
Thank you. So, do you have a preference between me and May's room?
I think they drop a few more coins and say, I cannot see ... So it's about the same.
Yeah, but I don't know. She's been watering you, right? You look fine, but
Yes, she has.
alright.
She is a good soul. She just makes ripples.
That would make sense. She's a good soul. Alright, well, I don't know if I should leave you in my room or if I would want if I return. Maybe I'll keep you here just so she has to get through me. Get you back.
Another coin drops that says ha ha ha. And then another that says either is fine. You both are interesting.
Or maybe I should put you in Doc's room so you can get to know them too.
Some coins drop again that says oh my gosh, hold on. Okay. Sorry, no, I'm thinking about something. And Chelsea gave me permission, so I'm just gonna do it. Yeah, so I think the coin drops and it says Pulse is also good.
Aw. I think all my friends are good. I don't think I hang out with bad people.
Coin drops that says, correct. A lot of good energy surrounds you.
Right. I think I am gonna leave you here until May comes asking. Or maybe she'll just take you without asking. That'd be insane.
A few coins drop that say, I have no power over the vessel, so she could. But thank you for talking with me.
Of course. Thank you for talking with me too.
Heart emoji.
Miko just says out loud heart emoji.
Wonderful. Does Miko want to say or do anything else?
I think, I imagine Miko has off-screen conversations with Kat over the phone. So I think that, like, off-screen, we don't have to roleplay this. Miko would call Kat and let her know that she's going to be going on a trip soon.
I I think Kat has been practicing her bard skills. She's probably played like over the phone, like her quote unquote little guitar, and you know, I think, yeah, no, I think that she's been practicing her bard spells. I think that she's been hanging out with Sybil more. I think that she would probably mention that Sybil has been making Malik also hang out with them. And he's been more friendly lately. But Kat would specifically tell Miko that she's been really into trolling people lately. And by that, she means she had learned prestidigitation and was like, LOL, there's like a red circle on your shirt now.
Fucking paints a
She's been
target
really
on
into
someone's
that.
back.
So yeah, she's been learning the spells. She's been really into that. She's been hanging out with more people in her little friend group, and she's having a really good time.
That's awesome. That's so cool. I'm so happy for her.
Yeah. Wonderful. We want to go to Doc?
Sure thing.
Wonderful. And does Miko relay any of this information, or are we going to save that for later?
I think she does relay this information. She knows that Doc wants to talk to Castor. Probably should have as much information as they can, so they only bring accurate stuff and don't accidentally scare him to death.
Okay. So Doc,
Don't worry, they'll
now,
still do that too.
Yeah, I
Doc,
know.
Doc, you now know that Amelia's soul was tracked. She has not lost her memory. And the last time Dimitri was spotted was about a year and a half ago in his room. And that perhaps Dahlia is like making it up for like her own mental state or like something like that. So that's what his Doc knows now.
Right, yeah. So wait, sorry, what was the first part?
First part was that Amelia was confirmed to not have her memories lost.
Right, yeah. I think you said a sentence before that and I didn't catch what it was.
Oh, did I?
I don't know.
I don't think I missed anything.
Yeah, that's
I
basically
thought that was the first thing I said.
Amelia has doors, has her memory and Dimitri's last known location.
Okay. Okay, yeah, good. In that case, I think I'm just I'm just making sure.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, that's great. I mean, not great because Amelia losing her memory was the best case scenario, and now we know that that's not happening. So it's not.
At least we know that it is for sure Amelia and not some random bitch. That would have been
Yeah.
worse. That would have been worse. This is the nice little in between.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Okay, yeah. Doc definitely thanks Miko. Right. Okay, so before calling Caster, Doc is going to. Where is Dahlia right now?
I think Dahlia is literally just running around with B4.
Oh, sorry. Another thing is that we know Miko knows where Dimitri's room is, and that it's close to Dahlia's, and that she goes there often. I think she would have also shared that with Doc, since Doc is the only one to have actually gone to Dahlia's room before.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. I'm not sure if we want to do anything with that yet. That seems... I don't know, it's scary. That's scary. That seems like because if Dimitri's just straight up in there, that's going to be the scariest thing in the world ever. So, yeah, I think that's information we can share with the group and then decide if we want to check that out.
You just see Dimitri in his fucking robe, and Doc shits himself and leaves.
Yeah. Oh, God. No, but yeah, that's really good information, for sure. But yeah, Doc will go up to Dahlia, who is just running around. And go, hello.
She says, "Oh, hi, Doc. How are you doing?"
Okay. Pretty good. Yay! I have makeup to return. And
right, you
hands
took my
her back.
makeup.
Yeah. And then says, also, the surprise is done. So, here. And hands Dahlia the picture of Miko.
She holds it and she spins around, and she says, "Yay, she looks so pretty. You did such a good job."
Yes.
She takes the makeup back, and she says, "We should do a makeover soon together."
Sure.
Yay!
Sounds fun. Thank you.
No problem. Have a good day.
You too.
And she runs around some more.
Something about you just describing this woman just frolicking is so funny to me. Just like, yes, she runs around.
She's wearing clothes that are way too big for her, and she's running around.
She's spinning in circles.
She does snow angels on the floor.
Dahlia, post lobotomy Dahlia simply runs around on the floor and goes la 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 la.
Yeah, that is her.
Oh, okay, wait, hold on a second.
Okay.
Fuck this stupid baka life. I'll do it better later.
God, that has no context in the recording.
Yeah.
Don't worry, guys.
Yeah, my voice, I can't switch from the Dahlia to the Malik. I'll do it better later.
Oh.
Don't worry, guys. You'll get context for it later.
We need to put them in a room together so you can have practice.
Dahlia and Malik?
Oh god.
Fuck no.
Dahlia,
Yeah, no, I
oh
wrote
my
this
God.
in the car on I was visiting my grandparents. My grandma, my mom was driving me and I was just planning COG in the car and I wrote fucking this. I write a lot of like scenes. I write a lot of scenes that can be triggered at any time. So a lot of my notebooks are just like fucking quotes I could use if I wanted.
God. Yeah, this is amazing. This is amazing. What's really getting me is just the first line. It really implies that he actually thought it was in there for a second.
No, it's because he would be like, "Oh, you're not funny," and then Kat would be like, "No, like I'm being for real," and then Sybil would be like, "And why would he lie to us?" So Malik would genuinely bust out the fucking Kafka and be like, "You're fucking lying to me."
Oh my god.
And I'm going to prove that you're lying to me.
Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh, Kat's the funniest person alive. Still no context for this for the listeners, by the way, and you're not getting any.
You're not getting any. Well, I'll just crank up the scene when it's ready.
You have to leave a comment if you want the context and leave a like on this video.
And subscribe again.
I'm so surprised. I'm always surprised to find out that the Thief Gang don't hang out all the time.
Sorry, I just realized
What?
that's gonna be on recording.
No!
I was listening to the Bad Apple video, just like, haha, I'll listen to this on my own.
Yeah, you put Bad Apple in our recording?
I did. And I didn't stop Zilly Joel either. It's just like,
Oh
both
no!
of those and
That's
also us
hilarious.
talking.
We might have.
I'm sorry.
No, it'd be too much. It would take too long with too little payoff to take it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine.
It's my fault. I'm sending Bad Apple in the chat.
It's
And
okay.
he's
We'll...
fucking texting me.
Oh, fuck. It's
Yeah,
okay,
I'm
we'll-
sorry. I'm doing 5 things at once. I'm texting Haley about voice banks. I'm listening to Bad Apple, and I'm also listening to COG. And
Don't worry, we'll
I-
fix it in the rewrites.
I specifically set it up to where it only records like my microphone and Discord audio, so it won't get any like random Windows notifications or whatever that I get.
But you played it in.
But I played it in Discord.
Oh, God.
Awful. Really bad. Oh god. Alright, well.
Yeah, no,
Whatever.
Thief Gang, didn't really hang out as much until you guys became friends with them, and they're like, oh, we actually like each other.
Yay!
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Because they were roommates.
They were
Yep.
roommates.
They've just been living together and eating together for like years, and they don't hang out. They don't
No.
they didn't even like each other that much.
They did,
Yeah.
but they just didn't know it.
What the hell?
Yeah. Hey, Dockums. Hey, Doc Martens.
Doc?
Doc?
Hello, Doctor Who.
Hey. Hello, Doctor.
Yeah, that's crazy because we have less reason to bond and like each other than they do. We
I
were
mean-
just co-workers.
The lineup is Rain, Vash, Malik, Sybil, Cat.
What
Yeah.
are we talking about?
I think that Jordan was like, wow, I can't believe that like the Thief Gang doesn't just hang out all the time, like anyway, you know? Like, what do you mean they're not all like insanely close friends? I don't think Malik talked to anyone until very recently. Kat was viewed as like Rain's weird like doppelganger. People think Rain's annoying. Vash is so work pilled that they all just kind of coexist.
And Sybil was just suffering in fucking teenage girl wants friends, but all my friends are trying to like not talk to each other. Hell.
No,
Oh
yeah.
my god.
No, that's why Sybil is friends with everyone.
Oh my goodness. That oh god, that is crazy. That is crazy that these guys are like the like the band of ragtag thieves like with like bonds forged in battle, and they're all like just kind of have their own thing going on, so they can't really talk to they haven't really had a reason to talk to each other until like all the time until like recently.
Mm-hmm.
Like they're close obviously, but it's like they don't interact on the daily because
They
they've got their
do.
own stuff. But we're like a bunch of co-workers who we just have the same job, and in the last couple months we've all decided that actually we're each other's family now.
Yeah, May fucking hangs up with okay, love you, bye, and we all go love you, bye.
Yeah, no, it's gotten to the point where Doc simply accepts that May says I love you bye at the end of phone calls and just repeats it back to her.
Mm-hmm.
Like yeah,
If
Doc
we-
repeats things sometimes just like without thinking, but they did it so often that it's kind of just deliberate now.
We must emphasize that it's almost been a year since you guys have been working together in canon, because you guys started working together in canon around April. Like so it's almost been a year, just a few more months, but in less than a year, Guy adopted a child, May is his godmother, like Doc skipped work for this child, and you guys say "I love you" bye on the phone.
Yeah, no, it's
And like
it's
most
been a couple.
of us have learned a new language for this child.
Yeah, that's oh my god, that's actually crazy. It's been a couple months and we straight up have like Guy fully has a kid now that he loves with all of his heart, and we are now this kid's family.
Yeah.
We have like collectively this is our kid.
Yeah.
I just want to say we're not on pause, by the way.
We are not.
Oh yeah, that's
Okay.
fine. That's fine.
The audience
yeah,
gets
also,
to know.
Chelsea, I sent some of my fucking notes. I don't know if you read that.
I did not.
Of a scene. I write down scenes that I think would be funny sometimes. That's why sometimes
Can I read this out loud?
Yeah. No, wait. I might want to use it later.
No, yeah, let's use it later. Don't
Yeah,
worry.
you can just read it in your head and react.
Yeah, don't worry. She
Okay.
already said "fuck this stupid Baka life" in Malik's voice on recording, so don't worry about it. She just said it in no context, and then I had to be like, "There's no fucking context for that."
Fine. Yeah, so sometimes I fucking start scenes with a joke because I wrote down a joke I wanted to make.
No, it's great. I love the cold open onto the Thief Gang getting up to some shit.
Mm-hmm.
It's very a joyous experience when we like walk in on the Thief Gang just like in their underwear eating cereal, or like they're getting ready for a bank heist.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll never forget walking into the Thief Gang house ready for like a small dinner party, and Malik is fully eating cereal with his pajama pants on and like no shirt.
Remember when they were
Yeah.
No, he was in his underwear.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
Not pajama pants.
he's a shirt man, no pants man. I've actually made it canon that even at the beach he was wearing a shirt. So yeah, no, he was fully in his underwear.
Oh, that's so funny.
Remember when they were bathing?
They were right. Yeah. Fucking. I don't remember the
It was like-
context.
It was Vash and Rain.
Vash, yeah.
Yeah, I think the Vash and Rain were just fucking bathing each other,
Yeah.
and they were just like, "Oh hey, God."
Yeah.
Really like dunking water on each other.
Yeah. Cog continues to support my sort of like life philosophy. Well, not philosophy, but just like my thing of like there is no like bond that is like quicker forged and stronger than the bond between a couple people who are like on a bus together and one guy starts yelling something on the bus or being like weird in a really loud phone call on like public transportation, and everyone nearby just looks at each other, and we can all tell that everyone else is thinking, this is really wild that you're doing this in public, and no one says anything, but we know we're all thinking it, and we're all like making kind of faces at each other, and that's what's happening in Cog.
And that's so funny because the guy having a really loud conversation on the bus was the thief gang stealing shit on the outer circle during episode 1. They were our guy on the bus.
And then you get to know guy on the bus, and he's just really kind of awkward and
he's a really cool guy, and he was just having a very bad day because of circumstance.
absolutely, but you can sympathize. Anyway, Doc, you going to Castor's house? What's up?
Yes.
Okay. You go to Castor's house. Obviously, Castor is always very happy to see Pulse. I think he instantly like goes to start making tea and gives you the whole like, Pulse, so how has your day been?
Doc hands over like those, what is it, those like biscotti stuff, like those biscuits, and it's like a package of those like really good biscuits, and on it is a note that says, sorry, I'm about to give you horrible news.
I think Castor instantly like takes the kettle off of the oven and like off of the stove and turns it off and just like looks at this and just heavy sighs, takes the biscuits and says, okay, well, when you're ready.
Doc nods, and you know, I think because Doc already wrote down the explanation of, hey, so while we were walking out, I saw the onlookers go through a green door and teleport away, and that like basically wrote that whole explanation out for Vash. So I think Doc just goes back to that page and lets Castor read over that conversation.
Ooh, okay.
And they add a bit at the end. Miko talked with that plant and confirmed Amelia wouldn't have amnesia as well, so it's probably her.
Gosh, I think Castor is reading over this, and
I think something about Castor is that he always like is emoting in some way. Like he always has like a small smile or like a small frown. He has like concern in his eyebrows. This time his expression reads of absolutely nothing. And you've never seen this before.
Yeah.
And I think what he does is I think he like takes a bite out of one of the biscuits. Just like chews on it for a sec, swallows, puts down the like returns the notebook to you.
Mm-hmm.
And then puts his hands on your shoulders. And he says, I can hear anything. And I've explained this before.
Yes.
It is very likely that she can as well, as we
Yes.
have
I know.
talked.
Wait, sorry, can you
However,
repeat that?
as we have talked, he says, in these past few weeks in which I have been back with my memory, I have attempted to hear any trace of her. I know her voice, even if it has been years. And the worrying thing, Pulse, is that I have not heard a thing. And I don't know if it is due to my memory. I do not know if she may conceal herself at will. But I have not heard her voice, nor have I heard a heartbeat. And I've certainly tried. I'm not going to suggest we do anything specific about this, because when I have a feeling that she will reveal herself on her own terms.
Okay. Yeah. This is messed up.
It certainly is. Pulse,
Yes.
would you like me to teach you how to use doors?
I've been thinking about it, and I think yes.
He nods solemnly. And he says, if Amelia ever tries to come for you, I will be there in an instant. But if she gets me again, I need you to be able to run by yourself. Anyway, I predict that you will pick this up very quickly. But if you do not, that is all right. You may come over as many times as you need until you have
fully mastered it now. And I think he kind of leads you over to a two chairs and a table, perhaps where you guys like play chess, play board games. And it's right next to a window. And I think he kind of like looks out the window and you can see the neighbors' houses. And he says, "Now, first, before I teach you anything, I must warn you that is going to be difficult. It is going to be overwhelming, and it's not something that you can turn off. Are you okay with this?"
Duck signs back, "No, I assumed it'd be really easy."
Caster, Caster laughs and says, "Don't be a shithead." But
Okay, in that case, they nod and say, they say, "I understand."
thank you, thank you. Okay. Well, I trust your decision. Um, and of course, I have gone through the same thing. So I will be here to assist you with it. And I think he kind of is like thinking really hard, maybe like adjusting his eye patch, kind of figuring out where to put his hands. And um, he says, the first aspect of this spell, it is something you have to build over time. It is quite unique. I never made a name for it, but it starts with your perception. It is not a magical perception, it is not anything that has to do with magic. This is simply how you perceive the world. Some individuals call it your third eye. I, like I said, call it perception.
Okay.
So, pulse. Everything is made out of these same components. And you, someone who has graduated college, been to school, you are aware of these components, but it is still difficult to imagine that you and I are made out of the same things as this table, or perhaps a star. And the key to unlocking this power is first understanding that, and then further realizing that, let's say, the space in between you and me, or the space in between our house, and he points out the window, and their house, you must realize that the amount of space there is in between things is not large. It is, in fact, very small. So if we think about ourselves, and then we zoom out, you must realize that a planet is nothing to the universe. And when we are that far out, a molecule looks about the same size as everything else. Keeping that in mind, how far away something is within our perception. So if we keep ourselves small, then the distance from our house and their house is quite a walk away. But if we zoom out and make ourselves microscopic, then everything is just the same, and everything is touching one another. I would like you to close your eyes.
Okay, Duck closes their eyes.
And I want you to think about the universe. Think about an anthill. To an ant, the distance from their self to a stray apple on the sidewalk, that is miles and miles away, but to us it is only a few inches. And keep in mind that even smaller than ants are these molecules. And if we imagine the distance between molecules, that is something just so small to us. The distance between our house and their house is not large. It is so small. So as you close your eyes, I would like you to imagine that you are right outside the neighbor's house. Don't worry, I've already checked. They're talking about something innocent. Imagine that you are right outside the neighbor's house. They're in the living room. The TV is on. And you are right there. Rather than rolling, how well do you think Doc is perceiving this concept?
I don't know how to describe this. I really feel like Doc is honestly doing a really good job envisioning what this looks like, but is not quite grasping the full like what Caster is describing. They're focusing in on it, and like they have a clear picture in their head of everything Caster has been describing, but it's like they don't feel it is the only way I could say it. I think it's hard for them to I think it's hard for them to like grasp onto a concept so metaphysical.
Yeah.
And to like really take that in and like take that inside of themselves and like really firmly latch onto that. So they are imagining everything Caster is saying, but it's not totally clicking, if that makes sense.
Okay. Wonderful. I think Caster is going to kind of like you're closing your eyes, keeping your eyes closed. He's going to, continuously kind of remind you of the concept. But I think he also is aware that you aren't quote unquote doing it. So I think what he's going to do, he's gonna basically encourage Pulse to continue to be in this mindset. I think he is literally going to mumble like "stay there," and he is going to dim the blinds a little bit, make it so there's not sun in your eyes. I think he plays a very quiet, like record of
he busts out Silly Joel and he starts playing busts out the Silly Joel music. He starts playing Emotional Aurora Sky.
He busts out Emotional Aurora Sky. He's just going to create a very like I will say I'll make this decision for Doc. It is a very soothing atmosphere that he creates. And I think he's gonna very gently like hold your hands across the table and he's gonna kind of whisper to you, "If it helps, you can imagine yourself as a radio picking up on the signal."
Doc does that. It does actually help slightly, I think. It's still not quite there, but I think it definitely something about imagining themselves as something else kind of helps her break away from the just like the more grounded feeling that they're used to.
Wonderful. So Castor's kind of going to encourage Pulse into this sort of state, and it's gonna take a while. You, Doc / Pulse, aren't going to super know how much time has passed. You just kind of chill in this state for a bit, focusing, and then I think
they have like one fleeting thought of, normally it's slightly easier to dissociate than this, and then they decide not to say that out loud.
And I do think after an indescribable amount of time in which Castor kind of just provides Pulse with like different metaphors every once in a while, just kind of being like, it's hard, so don't blame yourself. Stuff like that. And I think very gently, very, very gently, Pulse, you can hear wind. Very, very quietly, almost in the back of your head. You can hear wind, and then you can hear like the closing of a car door, and then very quietly in the back of your head you can hear, "Mom, I'm home from school," and then it kind of like fizzles out. But over and over again you can kind of like hear this wind like get louder, as if it's like the only sound you can hear, and then you hear it get very, very quiet, as if it's a whisper. And it is kind of a process of, in your mind, you have to kind of triangulate where you are listening to. But I think Castor would kind of pick up that something is happening. And if you once you open your eyes, you would see that he is very pleased.
You don't understand how hard I'm pogging. Yeah. I think Doc looks pretty surprised.
I think Castor smiles very gently. You didn't notice that he like lit a candle, but he blows it out, releases your hands, and you can see that the sun has like set more than it was when you first sat over here, and you don't entirely know how long you've been sitting there. But Castor says to you, "You're learning much faster than her, by the way."
Thanks.
If you keep up on this pace, then we won't have anything to worry about at all. Now, and he kind of slaps his knees and stands up. "It's about dinner time. Would you like something?"
Doc shrugs. And they just say, "Yeah, okay." I think they make something together.
Aw. I think Castor was just going to make sandwiches, but once he realized that Pulse is going to help him, he's like, "Oh, I have ingredients. Let's make something."
Yeah. I think Doc has been getting, slowly by marginal amounts better at cooking. Like, they've graduated from, mindlessly handing off the ingredients they don't recognize to someone who knows what they're doing, to handing off ingredients they do recognize to someone that knows what they're doing.
Wonderful. Yeah. Cool.
Awesome.
I will say, like once you finally go home, once you Doc decide it's time for bed, you do notice that your perception has slightly changed, because you can hear Yukio kind of like bashing his toys together, like in another room, not really consensually, but just very faint, very quiet. And yeah, this is a skill you can practice whenever you want.
Wow.
And
I think-
how's Doc feel about that? How does Chelsea feel about that?
I mean, Chelsea is extremely excited. This is crazy. This is awesome. I'm gonna kill Amelia. I'm gonna kill her. That's not what Doc is thinking, but I, Chelsea, am gonna kill her. It's gonna be great. For on Doc's end, I think like Doc is pretty excited, but there's also just like a weird sense of like, you know, when you come out of meditation and you like genuinely feel at peace, and especially if you don't do meditation often, and then like you come out of it and it's kind of like surprising that it worked.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like light pleasant surprise. I think a lot of excitement, but like calmed excitement. Like they know what they did and they know how long they spent on it, and they just know. And
Oh.
it's just I think like kind of under their breath they repeat the noise of Yukio playing with toys in the other room. And I think that more than anything kind of lifts the calm and makes them like genuinely excited.
Yeah.
It's
You
just
successfully make that noise. It's exactly what you heard.
Yeah. And I think just I think they're just happy.
Wonderful. Doc gets a W.
Yeah, Doc gets a W. It's like they're kind of just in this moment of this is good and I liked getting to do this and learn this thing, like to the point where they're not even like thinking and worrying about the whole insane situation that's going on. I think they're just in this moment. Yeah, they can hear Yukio playing with toys. They can like hear some samurai walking down the hall, and they can just hear the wind in the back of their mind, and it's nice.
Mm-hmm. Maybe you can hear like May on a phone call with Rain or something. It's just like it's real faint
That
stuff.
one he tunes out. That is the well, he tries to. I don't know if she's actually successful, but that's the next thing they're gonna ask about.
Yeah, you realize that tuning out is what you tune into and what you tune out of is not controllable right now, but it is just nice kind of hearing the casual movement that happens around the palace, especially late at night. But yeah. Okay. Good job, Doc. I hope it's okay I didn't make you roll and just asked you.
Yeah, Haley, it's okay.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. No, it's good. It was just really beautiful.
Wonderful. Okay. So does May or Guy want to go next?
No.
It doesn't matter to me.
I think earlier you said it can be Guy and then May, so that's what I had in my head.
Okay, we're doing Guy.
All
And this
right.
one, I like this one. Yay, it's my favorite one. Okay. Sorry, I was getting so unnerved by the long fucking wow. Wow. And this is all reliable. Okay, so what does Guy do?
Guy is going to. How do I say this? He's gonna go visit as many theaters as he can to see their show schedules. He's
Yeah.
looking for one to play Phantom of the Opera.
You're
Mhm.
crazy. You're insane.
Okay. Guy has now signed up for a lot of fucking newsletters from theaters.
Mm-hmm.
And you don't know when it's going to be playing, but you have signed up for enough of them that it's got to be one of them eventually.
Yep. Yeah. Hold on,
Okay.
hey, I'm gonna DM you something.
Okay. Guy, your bird is ringing.
Oh, okay. I answer it.
Okay. And as expected, you just hear a very I think what you hear initially is like almost like water and then like sounds of like dishes like kind of knocking together, and you just hear a very quiet hello, it is Malik, obviously.
Hi, how's it going?
Doing dishes. How are you?
I'm good. Did you call me for a specific reason?
Am I not allowed to talk to you?
Yeah, you are? I was just asking.
Well, then sort of. The others are getting food, and I was uninterested, so I'm alone.
Did you want to get something?
No, they were doing a morale booster. It's fast food.
Gotcha.
Not a fan.
Mm, that's fair. Um, I haven't really been doing much other than that prison break the other day.
Well, that was certainly more energy than most people exert in one day.
Oh, for sure. I was in the newspaper.
Really?
Yeah. They didn't get it quite right. They said that me and May had 4 arms and were 8 feet tall, which it would be cool if that was true, but kind of an exaggerated story.
Hmm. Interesting.
Yeah. But hey, at least we didn't get caught.
It would have been disastrous if you had been, so I'm equally as grateful.
Yeah. You should I mean, I'm sure you know this, but you should be careful though, cuz these people are no joke.
I will take care of myself. You
also be careful. Not that you need a reason to be, but
Hey, it's good to be careful.
yes. You, um, I've been going through my old books lately.
Yeah?
I read about the Ghost Club.
Yeah?
Yes, I didn't realize I had a book that contained any information on it, but they were more pathetic than I realized, so I thought I would tell you.
That's awesome. Yeah, they I didn't get a lot of info about it, but they seemed like kind of dicks about it. I guess pun intended.
Huh. Well, yes. It was partially interesting. After Charles Dickens died, there was these two individuals who pretended to be the creators of the club, and they continued it for many years after that.
I I understand like taking credit for something that wasn't your idea, but I only if
For
it's
something
cool.
so pathetic.
Yeah, only if it's cool. Why would like why do you want that under your name? That's stupid.
They certainly were. They had around 80 members over the 50 years of the club's existence, and they never lowered the amount of members that they had because as they died, they would continue to consider the ghosts a part of the club. None of them were necromancers.
I guess that's a good marketing strategy. But actually as dumb as that is, I guess they are onto something. Because as we know, ghosts do exist.
Surprisingly.
Surprisingly. I was surprised too.
I forgot that you didn't know.
I should have figured it out. But something about being dead makes there how do I explain this? There's something inherent about being a ghost and the astral plane that makes you not question anything that is wrong. And so I guess some of that was it carried over for a little bit. And I just thought it was fine that I didn't sleep or eat for several days.
Hmm. I've never heard that about ghosts before, but it does make sense.
Hmm. But yeah, as soon as I figured it out, it kind of all made sense.
Interesting. I've also been reading about vampires.
Really?
Yes.
Like other than the vampire?
I moved on from that garbage.
Yeah.
Yes, well, I was more interested in the origins of certain things. For example, um, in some vampiric literature, that vampires cannot enter a room or a house without permission.
Yes.
Well, I thought, what is that based off of? And the answer is, how do I say, meta. From a writer's perspective, the reason that vampires could not enter houses without permission is purely because they needed the protagonist to have a safe zone away from the monster of the book. Because they created a monster so powerful that they needed to make up weaknesses to lengthen the story and give their protagonists a chance.
That's
So it's based
actually,
on nothing.
yeah, that's actually really funny.
I thought so as well.
I guess if you can just like make up whatever, you can just make up whatever. Like,
That is the purpose of writing, I guess.
well, I mean, because vampires now, they're an established concept, right? You can't just make up lore if you want, just for fun, because it's already set in stone. But if you're one of the pioneers of the concept, then you can just say whatever you want.
Exactly. That is why I find a lot of older literature to be ridiculous, even if it is the foundation of many concepts.
I think it's cool, even if it's ridiculous. I'm not very good at coming up with stuff. That sounds really vague, but like creative storytelling, I've just not ever been good at that. So the fact that people can just say, "Oh yeah," and also vampires have to be invited in. That's I don't know, that's just so random. I wouldn't think of that.
I guess if you view it as creativity rather than ridiculous, you would have that outlook.
Well, it's both.
I'm glad you agree.
Just because it's an idea doesn't mean it's a good one.
Correct. I still have to respect them, though, for making something that has never been made before.
Have you ever thought about writing?
I don't think I would have anything to say.
Man, that's fair. You don't have any like ideas or concepts that you've come up with?
Well, maybe.
Like what?
Um, I don't have to tell you anything.
That makes it sound like it's embarrassing.
No.
Okay, I don't believe you, but I'll let it slide.
Thank you. That is all I wish to discuss.
Okay.
Thank you for speaking with me. I'm going to the library.
Thank you for calling me. talk to you later.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Click.
All right. Guy is going to reach into a drawer in a desk in his room and take out a small gold pendant and start engraving.
Okay. What's going through Guy's head right now?
I don't have to tell you.
Wow.
Please, she's the DM. This is crazy. Sorry.
No, okay. Now I'm going to make you say, what is Guy thinking or feeling right now? What is on his mind?
I'm embarrassed.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking.
It ends once you respond.
He likes him.
Yeah. Okay. I'll let it leave at that.
Everyone's
May.
calling me mean names in chat right now.
You guys.
Everyone,
You guys
it's
be
just
nice.
it's just Val.
I say it lovingly though.
You Val, be nice to him.
No, I put a heart, so it's fine.
Okay. You guys aren't allowed to bully someone when I make them vulnerable on call.
Okay,
that is the hard boundary.
I'll say some stuff. I'll say some stuff about Guy's feelings.
Yeah. What's he feeling?
Guy has never been in love with someone before. He's dated, but he's never been in love. And the way that he feels after just like a dumb, short phone call is more than anyone has made him feel.
Poof. Okay.
Is that a better answer?
It is. Okay. Guy's gonna be doing that. Damn. Okay. And now we're moving to May.
All right.
Do you want damn, I wish we had the JRPG. I would love to play Coconut Mall. Do you want to do anything specific, or do you want me to just lock and load?
Yeah. I want to talk to everybody. Maybe one time when we're all eating together or something.
Okay.
Oh man, I can't even remember. Whatever, it's fine. So yeah, just sometime when we're all eating together. May is just like, hey guys.
Hi.
I recently got a modeling gig offer.
Oh,
Yeah.
congratulations.
Thank you.
Congrats.
That makes sense.
Thank you. And I don't know, maybe if y'all are free, you wanna join me?
For moral
Yes.
support?
Yeah. Yeah.
You want us to come?
Hell yeah. We'll hype you up. We'll be your hype men. Taking
Yes.
pictures like, yes! Get her good side. Oh wait, it's all of her sides.
I think we should probably just let the professionals do their thing.
Okay, alright.
But yeah, I'd appreciate if y'all were there.
Well, I'd love to come.
Well, thank you.
Yukio at the table.
Yukio is at the table. He's staring at you with big wet eyes.
Oh, heck yeah, Yukio's gonna go along.
Yeah, everyone's invited.
Is Saga at the table? She lives here. She could be here.
She does.
She doesn't have to be, but she could be. I need to ask.
I am going to say I don't know if Saga would have anything to say about any of this. Besides just like, wow, you're hot, May.
She'd have that to say, alright.
Yeah. No, she probably I'm gonna say like no, she's probably not there just because it feels more like it feels like a family outing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You're fine with Saga not.
Yeah.
She's-
Yeah,
either
if you wanna hang out with her, that's perfectly fine. I'll just give you an extra little thing. I don't think she would super have anything to say about Maeve's modeling job.
yeah, if she's there eating with us, then the invitation is extended, but I'm not going to go out of my way to invite her.
Yeah. So I'm gonna say no. She's probably just doing something else.
Okay.
But yeah.
Is Eldon at the no.
Eldon's at the table.
I
and he's
flip
like,
Eldon
"Can't
off."
wait." No, he's not.
Is Mina at the
No.
Oh
table?
my foot.
Aw.
Is B4
Is Dimitri
Before
at the
is,
table?
Dimitri
Is
is
who at
here
the
and he's
table?
invited.
Is who at the table?
Dimitri.
Dimitri?
And he's like,
Dimitri.
oh yes, queen, I will be coming.
Slay.
I know a
guys,
thing or
you
two
guys
about
have
slaying.
You've killed so many people. Slay.
It's me, Dimitri. I haven't shown up in front of you guys yet, but actually, I super support your modeling gig, so I wanted to introduce myself for the
Oh,
first time.
I just had to be there.
What's up, everyone? It's me, Dimitri Vidro. I'm here to tell you about drugs and alcohol.
Hello,
Dimitri's
it's
like,
me, Dimitri Vidro.
I just want
We've
you to
had a
remember
lot of
me when
fun
you-"
on this show.
I've killed a lot of people.
He's like, I just want you to remember me when you're famous, man.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's me,
Dimitri.
Dimitri Vidro. On this show, it might look like I'm killing thousands of innocents, but really it's all camera magic.
It's me, Dimitri Vidro. You don't know what I look like,
But I know what you look like.
but I'm hunt the house boots down.
What?
I'm Dimitri Vidro, by the way.
Hey, I'm Dimitri Vidro, and the only thing I love more than sex is abstinence.
The alternate universe where Cog is like a popular TV show. It is like Dimitri still like never shows up. Like we're at season 2. No one's ever seen Dimitri's face. But Dimitri is in all of the like promotional material, and he's in all of the like
Absolutely.
commercials. He has voice lines
God.
in the commercials
I'm
only.
Dimitri Vidro. Vagabond pegs me.
Well, that's out of the DM's mouth. It's real now.
Seal of approval.
Seal.
I don't want to think
Yeah,
about that.
This is the fucking clown ass Dimitri. This is like the political cartoon Dimitri.
This is the Dimitri
that,
that
like,
Really?
went into
Really?
I have a
publishing.
question. I have
Oh
a
my
question.
God.
If I roll
What's
a
up?
nat 20 right now, will you let Doc use the door powers to hear I'm Dimitri Vigro? I get pegged?
Absolutely not.
While I would love the fucking 5% chance that you roll a 20 and I have to, like, the
If
first
I
and
get
only
3
line.
nat 20s in a row.
Yeah, okay. Chelsea, you get 3 nat 20s in a row, and I'll make Dimitri gets pegged canon and Doc heard it.
Okay. I'm gonna.
Really
Okay.
high stakes here, Chelsea.
All right.
Oh wait, it fell off the table.
Good
me.
start.
There was a 20, I pushed it off.
Okay, I'm gonna actually roll it.
This is the Dimitri
Sorry,
that has his.
no.
This is the Dimitri that has his knees to his chest inside of B4.
No, this is fucking Springtrap Dimitri.
I'm Dimitri Vidro. I always come back.
Oh fuck. Okay.
This is what our characters say to each other at like 3 a.m. when we're all drunk.
I'm Dimitri Vidro.
We all just repeat this like to each other.
I'm Dimitri Vidro. I'm real and I can't hurt you. No matter what your therapist says.
I'm Dimitri Vidro. I'm in your walls.
Oh.
This is why Saga doesn't hang out with us that much.
Haley, I gotta know. Was that a reference to when we made the Dio AI voice say that?
Yes, it was.
I'm in your walls!
Fucking vote Dom Royale for president. This message is sponsored by Dimitri Vidro.
Holy crap.
This message was
Yeah.
paid for and
Saga-
sponsored by.
God. Sorry, what?
I'm Dimitri Vidro. I approve this message.
Great.
AI
Yeah.
voice.
Okay, let's move on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Did we get a result on that roll?
Oh yeah, like
yeah.
13.
13. I didn't get
Okay.
it, sorry.
Maybe next
Yeah,
time.
no, we were so close. If only Chelsea rolled 3 20s in a row,
Okay.
then I would have to be like, hey guys, this is the Dimitri voice, by the way. And then I would say, hey, I'm Dimitri Vidro, I get pegged. As if he's just saying that to himself in his room, like in the mirror.
Daily affirmations.
The animation. You get pegged.
I don't know why our characters would be like saying this to each other, but genuinely it is absolutely killing me to imagine that our characters just like got really, really drunk together at some point and just started making this joke, and now we keep like bringing it up when we're all alone together, and it's why Saga like doesn't hang out with us that frequently.
We did this
So every
before.
time we're all in a group, we all just turn to each other, and there's like a feet of sides, we all turn to each other and go, I'm Dimitri Vidro, and I get pegged, and Saga looks at us and goes, I'm gonna go practice piano, actually.
I wrote a song. Bye.
Bye.
Imagine if the bonsai was trying so hard to find out where the fuck Dimitri is in this stupid fucking kingdom, and he's just off somewhere staring in the mirror like, I'm Dimitri Vidro.
He's in the 28th circle.
I get pegged.
Miko goes to Saga like, hey, do you want to hang out with me and my friends? And Saga's like,
Just remembering all the times we've said stupid shit like this.
Yeah, just like
Yeah.
No,
This is-
absolutely. I believe that you guys hang out all the fucking time. You guys have easy jobs. Eldon gives you like weekly homework and then asks you to go on a mission every once in a while. You guys are just fucking around for days.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Here's-
no, I don't know about everyone else, but like when we have out of character like stupid tangents and stuff, I do believe those are like somehow canon and happening in universe.
This-
Absolutely. I absolutely imagine everyone just like chilling in May's room, fucking doing whatever.
This is the timeline of this morning. We all got up to eat breakfast, and Dahlia was here eating her pancakes, and you know, and then she left. Saga was here, and then we started making dumb jokes about Dimitri. Saga left, and then May invited you all to.
Yeah.
May's like, finally, it's just me and the boys.
Oh god.
Yeah. No, I imagine you guys are so fucking close because for 8 long months you've had nothing to do but fuck around.
Yeah.
God.
It's not even like water cooler talk. It's just like all the time. We're all like always, pretty much always together.
Yeah, I mean, like, our jobs require us to live in the joint YouTuber house. So, like,
Yeah.
we have to get along, and we just ran out of topics to, like, I'm sure it was, like, stilted and awkward and, like, actual water cooler talk within the first couple months. But, like, after a while of it, like, settling in of, like, oh, we all live together and we've adopted this child, it truly just went off the rails.
Sorry, I really can't get over. Don't worry, it balances out because Yukio did hear I'm Dimitri Vitro and I get pegged, but he also heard I'm Dimitri Vitro and the only thing I love more than sex is abstinence.
Teaching good lessons.
Sir, he doesn't know what these words are. It's fine.
Yeah, no, I think he literally I think every time a word comes up he doesn't know, he just like looks at Guy and then Guy does not like give him any context and he just has to be blind about it.
He just assumes
looks
it's
at
not
God,
for him to know.
Yeah, he looks at Guy and signs, what is that? And Guy is just like, he just nods his head like, no. And continues the conversation.
Oh
Oh
god.
man.
Okay, I'm glad we established our characters are all stupid. Yeah, let's all go to May's modeling gig.
Yes.
Wonderful.
I do also invite Rain.
And come on
Awesome.
with. He's coming with.
He's
Hooray.
coming with.
Yay. Okay. Any other fun fucking things we want to say?
I can't think
I'm
of it.
not Dimitri Vidro.
I love
All right.
sex.
That's crazy. Alright. Yeah. Whenever
The idea of
we're-
Amelia listening to this and like fucking seething wherever she is so funny to me.
God.
He doesn't sound like that.
You wouldn't say that.
He wouldn't say that.
If he doesn't sound like that, he should introduce himself so we can get his voice right.
I'm Dimitri Vidro. Anyway, sorry. Sorry, I'm fucking God. I'm fucked up. Fucked up, guys.
If we keep doing different
So
voices
fucking-
every time, we'll eventually get it right.
That's true.
Mm,
We're gonna get it right one time.
Dimitri Vidro.
I'm
We're gonna get it right one time.
I'm Dimitri Vidro. Kangaroo children are the size of lima beans.
I'm Dimitri Vidro. I can't say it.
Say it.
I love when
Okay.
sharks give live birth.
There you go.
I'm Dimitri Vidro. I love it when sharks give
I
life
love it
birth.
when sharks give live birth.
If Miko used the I'm Dimitri Vidro to just drop disturbing fun facts, that would be hilarious.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I'm Dimitri Vidro. Did you know that thresher sharks give live birth?
Miko wouldn't know that.
You
Miko.
could give plant fun facts or something.
I'm Dimitri Vidro. Did you know that
vampires.
there's no botanical thing as a weed?
I'm
Guy
Dimitri
would
Vidro.
not-
There's no difference between fruits and vegetables.
Well,
The
that's
fact
not
that
true.
Well, you know
the
what
fact
whatever.
that I have a character who would not know facts about thresher sharks hurt me so bad in my heart that I made a character who is a thresher shark.
He knows all about that. Hey, I get live birth.
He doesn't. He doesn't. He would be like, I was a live birth.
Had to hold back from spitting out my drink just then.
He's like,
Not what I was
Oh,
expecting.
They're all stupid. They're all stupid.
I
My
can't
mother
wait.
gave birth to me live.
I can't wait for Benny to join the pack, so we can
Yeah.
talk about his live birth.
God, if don't ask Benny about his live birth.
We're
So-
Amelia's
Yeah.
least favorite podcast.
Don't ask me about my live birth till I've had my
She
coffee.
hate listens.
We're least favorite podcast. Sorry, Amelia.
Oh my god. Fuck.
This is what
You're
we're talking about in the car on the way to the job.
I'm Dimitri Vidro. Did you know that it doesn't matter how much water you actually give a plant at one time, but how frequently you water the plant?
Thanks, Dimitri.
What you guys are doing in the fucking car?
Yeah.
Because May, how far along do you think she's gotten with like driving lessons?
I was wondering the same thing. I don't know exactly how long it's been.
You can roll, or you can just decide.
I want to roll. I'm rolling with my May die. It's up to
Okay.
It's up to this fucking day. 7.
Oh,
Can I
shoot.
give the help
baby.
action because I am
You're
teaching
literally
her?
helping.
Get advantage.
Okay. Okay, 18.
Nice.
Okay.
I'm driving us.
May has picked it up. I think her only flaw is that sometimes she like hits curbs, turning into drive-throughs.
To drive-throughs specifically?
Only drive-throughs.
Yeah, there's narrow turns.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Cool.
So May drives her pink Cadillac
to her
this-
modeling audition
Yay.
Yeah, with all of her friends and her boyfriend.
with her boyfriend
Oh
in the
God, we
passenger
don't all
seat.
fit.
It's
You'll have to
fu-
squeeze back there, and then Yuki has to sit on Guy's lap.
Guy can just like sit in someone.
Oh my God. Well, Yuki
Oh
still
God.
would need to sit
Don't phrase it
somewhere.
like that.
Possess the car.
No!
Oh my god, you guys fucking guy possesses the car.
Not on the road!
It's like the fucking car
I think-
from you know,
Someone
the thing
suggest that.
with the car
From
that
fucking-
talks.
What?
Inspector Gadget?
Who framed
No.
Roger Rabbit?
Oh, Who Framed Roger Rabbit?
That's what I was thinking of.
Well, Inspector Gadget also has a talking car.
Whoever has a fucking talking car, guy can be that.
I think after May has had the Jarvis experience, she would be like, "Hey, want to possess the car?"
Want to be like my radio?
Someone suggest Guy possessing the car, and I don't think you've ever seen him look so unamused in your entire life.
Just possess the radio, and you can sing tunes for me.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Guy can just like.
I can
Sorry.
only sing Journey.
Fucking guy can just like hold.
Oh,
What?
sorry, I just thought May actually listened to Metallica, the album by Metallica.
Oh yeah, did she put that
Oh,
on in the
awesome.
car?
No, because it's a vinyl.
I think they have vinyl players in cars.
That's
They have,
scary.
Imagine.
they have tiny vinyls. They don't have a name for them yet.
I just wanted to say that she did listen to that in her free time,
Wonderful.
and I can also talk about her opinions if anyone cares.
Well, since you're driving to Circle 4, by the way.
All right, let's go to Circle 4.
Well, Jordan, what were you trying to say about him possessing the car?
Oh no, I was just gonna say, guy could just like grab onto the back bumper and like flail the whole way behind
What?
the car.
Like
Why can't he
Dash.
just sit in a seat?
Because there's no room.
There's room.
What do you
it
mean
can
there's
fit
no
3
room?
people
I've
back
drawn
there.
them all in the car.
Well, now we also have
yeah,
Rain, though.
Rain's
also
in here.
Okay, he's really fucking skinny. He can squeeze.
Rain's in like the front seat or something.
Yeah, no, it's
He's
May and
driving
Rain are in the
front
front seat. Doc, Miko, Guy are in the back seat, and Yukio's on Guy's lap. Boom.
Okay, Miko on Doc's lap.
I've imagined 3 people can fit.
Yeah,
3 people can fit. Okay.
That'll be fine. And
Also,
honestly,
I don't
like,
think that
if
fun lore. I don't think that they know what seatbelts are for in Vidro. They were just like, well, they're on the magic cars.
Yeah. And
Oh.
honestly, like, Miko, I'm assuming Miko's in the middle. If she's squished, she can just clip through Guy a little bit. It's fine.
Nice. Anyway,
I-
yeah, you
I
guys
like-
drive.
What?
I was gonna say, I like to imagine someone back there is a little salty that Rain gets the front seat all to himself.
Oh, yeah.
Miko's fine.
That's alright,
That's
though.
your boyfriend.
That is my boyfriend.
Doc is just very proud that May knows how to drive.
And only hits 1 curb on the way there.
Why did we pull into a drive-through?
Doc is it's when she's pulling into like the like
Parking lot.
area with the building, the like parking lot. She hits it, and
Yeah.
and Rain goes, that curb was in your way."
Yeah, they need to remove that. I have
Nice.
sunglasses on too.
You have sunglasses on?
Yeah.
God.
Oh yeah, is May pulling up to with any specific fit? I think that it would say like,
Ooh.
yeah, you can show up in whatever.
That's a good question.
Want to pull up your wardrobe list, or you want to just do it from
I should
memory?
wear my armor that I have now.
Yeah, that sounds great. They did say show up in whatever.
You are bold.
Probably the sundress I have, the yellow sundress.
Cute. This is so fun, guys.
Yay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you pull up to this, and it's quite a snazzy looking building. I think it's like 2 stories, and it looks kind of a little bit like traditional Japanese, but then it has like these lanterns that are like pink and like blue, and it looks like it's painted like kind of extravagant, like bright colors. It seems like pink and blue are kind of the color palette of this place. But yeah, you can filter in. I think that like the main lobby, they would kind of direct you and your guests to where you are meant to be, the kind of like, photo shoot area. And I think the also Rain would be wearing all black today because he would think it makes him look fashionable. But yeah, I think the designer that you would kind of meet with, as you see very beautiful women like having their photos taken. You can see that some of them are in very like campy sort of dresses. Some of them seem to be doing like endorsements, and some of them have more like casual outfits. This is for a specific like fashion and lifestyle magazine. So the kind of magazine is like, oh yeah, it's camp, but also we're like advertising Febreze. That's the sort of vibe of this place. So you will see a changeling woman, and she has like an asymmetrical bob and a few pink and blue like streaks through her hair. And she looks kind of gaunt, but in like a model way. And she will direct your guests to sit down, and she will look at you, May, and she will say, what's her voice? Let's see. May, I am so glad to see you.
No, Haley, I hate this accent that you do.
No, come on. Let me do it.
A different voice, please.
No, I like it.
Okay.
I'm glad to be here.
Okay, I get to know you now. 1. What is your name?
My name is May.
Yes, I know. 2. What is a color that represents your soul?
Probably pink.
I tell you, tell truth.
You can see my aura?
No. I know when people lie.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Number 3. Name a fruit.
Name a fruit?
Yes.
Just any fruit?
Any fruit, May.
Banana.
You are truthful. Number 4. What can you offer my magazine, my lifestyle fashion magazine? Why choose your face rather than other face?
Well, my face is the prettiest. Also, I'm really good at following directions. So, you need me to do a different pose? I'll do it.
Talk about how you work at a palace.
Oh yeah, I also work at the palace.
You're a public figure.
I'm a very popular public figure.
Oh.
I'm guessing like guys like messaging.
Yeah.
He's fucking locked in.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I have a pretty prominent place in the palace. So yeah, I think I could bring lots of attention to the magazine.
You have a pretty prominent place in the palace.
I'm pretty popular.
I'm also really good at alliterations.
Okay, I like you, May.
Well, thank you. I like you too.
Flattery. You truth. Okay, you offer a lot to my magazine. I see this now. This is why you chosen. You are very aware.
Well, thank you.
Yes. I get my minions to take your measurements now. And a few little gnomes run around.
Oh god.
Oh man.
Oh no.
Haley.
I'm joking, and they're not little gnomes. It would be like just like an elf woman, and then it would be like a another flamboyant woman.
Haley.
Are you laughing at the minion?
Who like appears, taking your measurement.
Do you need a second?
No.
Do you need the minion to go away?
Get him out of here!
I had to take it away. For the listeners, I sent a gif of when the minion in Minions has like a thong and he's walking. You know the one.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Everyone at home knows the one.
Excellent. So I think they take your measurements, and then very quickly they come back with a very I think you can hear the woman kind of whisper to her minions like "Get the pink," and they come back with a very it is a lot less campy than the other dresses. This one, it looks very elegant. It has like, it's like made of like silk, and then it has like a sort of like fluffy like fur around the sort of collar, and it has these long like flowing sleeves. And she gives this to you, and she says, "You put this on."
All right, will do.
You did not lie. You followed directions.
Pretty good at it.
Good. Okay, so you change in this. It fits perfectly, and it is a beautiful sort of gown that you have here. Then you can do a little spin, and it's cute.
I do a spin.
She does a spin. Rin whistles at you. Then she kind of leads you over to where like a camera is, and it's just like a it's just like a very it's still winter, so I think that the kind of scene they have set up is like you have like a chair, and then you have like a fireplace right next to it, and then I think you have like some string lights around, and she kind of directs you to the scene, and she says, "Okay, I take picture. You pose, you interact with environment, you make it look nice. Understood?"
All right.
So how does May pose for her pictures?
Sorry, can you describe the environment?
Yeah, of course. I think what it is it's a kind of more dimly lit, kind of romantic lighting. There is like a nice looking chair, and right next to this is like a fireplace with a mantle that has some candles on it, and then there's like some string lights, very pleasant mood lighting, and then there's like a table, and it probably with how fucking fashion magazines are, it probably just had like a bowl of fruit or something on it.
Okay. Yeah, unless she has any specific requests, I think the first one will just be standing up and I think of a good just like maybe like like I don't know how to explain it, but like having one arm
Hey,
horizontal.
Andy, can you say that out loud?
I said in the chat, lean on the chair, caress yourself. Guy messaged this.
Oh, what the fuck?
May will take that into consideration, but for now she's just like the first pose she does is she's just gonna stand with like one arm horizontal and like the other arm like elbow resting on it, and like I don't know, how do I explain this?
I get it. I see it.
Yeah, one hand to her face, and another hand across her abdomen.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's
very nice.
That's the first pose.
She's eating this up. She's like, yes, yes, dude, so sexy, so beautiful.
And then sitting in the chair at first, like just normal and like crossing her legs and like kind of sitting there politely. But then we'll probably like after hearing Guy say what he's saying, like
Oh, Jesus.
we'll like lay in it sideways with her legs draping over one arm, and like she's kind of like not falling actually falling off the edge, but like kind of drooping off the other arm.
Oh yeah, like draped fabric. I get it.
Yeah. Probably do some things where she like rests her arms on the mantle of the fireplace, looking off in the distance very like thoughtfully. I'm just can't get over what Guy is saying.
No, holy shit! I think May's trying to focus, and then you're just getting your fucking gay best friend like, make it your plaything. That chair is your bitch. And it's like, what? You may reply to this message.
You can reply to this message, but you don't need to.
I think for one of them, she'll kind of like be like draping over the back of the chair, and then like sticking like a finger in her mouth or something.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Maybe one of them could even like she can be on the floor, just all like all posed up.
insane shit is happening. I was going to make you roll, but with how much detail, she fucking aced it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna make you roll for that. She's absolutely eating it.
Wait, that reminds me. One of them I want to be holding a fruit and just looking at it.
Hey, you do that one, and she says, "Oh, so edgy." Fruit. Yeah, no, she's fucking loving that. She is hyping you up so hard. She's absolutely like, yes, this make cover of magazine. Beautiful. The next, she kind of like stands next to her camera, and oh, hold on. Yeah, got a burp. But yeah, now she stands next to her camera, and she says, "Excellent, you are a natural."
Thank you. It just kind of came to me, you know.
Yes. I wanted to make a joke, but I'm not. Everyone will be coming when they see my new magazine.
Oh God.
Yes.
Everybody will be coming to me.
Yes.
Horrible, awful face Miko's making. Very bad.
Sorry, what'd you say?
Are you ready for next stage?
Oh yeah, I'm ready.
Okay. For this one, you promote juicer.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay.
The fruit was a reference.
Ah.
And she picks up the bowl of fruit and she takes it over to the next sort of like scene, and it's like a kitchen, and it is like a kitchen. There's just a juicer, and she just puts the bowl of fruit and moves back to her camera, and she says, "Okay, play with fruit."
Is it real fruit?
Yeah, it is.
Okay. Wow. Well, I'm gonna
Promote my juicer.
I'm gonna reproduce one of the pictures I did earlier and just have another picture, but with the juicer in frame now of me just looking at the fruit. I know for sure I'm gonna want a picture. I'm gonna drink juice from a cup and then intentionally like have it like drip out of my mouth a little bit.
Oh my God. She says, "I'm so horny."
Whoa.
Whoa. Let's keep this professional.
I'm joking.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, even without the comment, Miko gets a little embarrassed and she kind of like looks away a little bit.
And then you're all kind of watching May just like dribble juice down her chin.
Guy points at something in the other direction and says, "Oh my God, Yukio, what's that over there?"
Yukio is not clocking any of what May is doing right now.
Great.
Oh my God, Yukio, look at all those costume designers. Why did I tell you about how hard of a job it is? How did I tell you about the one time I did costume design?
Oh God.
Yeah, no, I feel like Yukio is being fully distracted over there. Anyway, what else does she do with the juicer?
I'm imagining like I don't know if y'all seen it, but there's like the video of Beyonce, I think, playing with the DS, and she's just like very enthusiastically like tapping on it, and like I'm just imagining May like pressing the buttons very like and like what's the word, dramatically.
Mm-hmm.
And you press the little button, you're like, ooh,
yeah, that's what I was thinking. Is that Beyonce?
That's not
Yeah.
Wait, that is Beyonce. Whoa. Yeah. I don't recognize her without the big blowout hair.
Okay.
Yeah.
God.
So I just press a button and I go.
The camera is loving you. she then says for your final sort of like challenge of the magazine, she says, "Now you must say something of this juicer. We quote you on magazine."
Hmm. Okay. Well, I'm gonna assume that the juice I drank was from the juicer. So I'll say like,
Yes.
this juicer has produced the best juice I've ever tasted.
Wow.
what a
Really good
quote!
stuff.
Yeah.
This juicer has produced the best. Not
If
even
you ever need-
made.
if
Wait,
you
okay,
ever
can you
need me
give me a
to-
charisma roll?
You come
Yeah.
out swinging with the produce.
If you ever need me to spit some fire, I got you.
I think produce is the least sexy word you could ever use.
But it rhymes with
I just want the
juice.
charisma roll.
15.
That was a 14,
Okay.
girl.
Oh, I don't. Yeah, this is charisma, not dexterity.
Okay.
Yeah, 14.
14. She looks at you and she smiles and she said, "We make it work."
All right, yeah. You can make me say whatever you want.
No, we use that. We just use entrancing font.
Oh, okay.
This juicer has produced.
I think Miko's fucking losing her shit over that because
Oh,
Jordan
no.
finds that so funny.
Oh, fuck. Miko does not have. Miko just smiles supportively, but later when we leave the building, she's gonna be like, "This juicer."
So good.
My name is Dimitri Pietro, and the juicer has produced the greatest juice I've ever tasted.
Oh my god.
Oh, you guys, yeah, no, this is in the future. You guys are fucking cackling after you leave this building. But yeah, she says, "Okay, we make it work. Last thing I need from you, this magazine be produced in 1 week. You read it in 1 week. What I want you to do is I want you to create a portfolio. You may use the images from today.
Oh.
You make portfolio, display your beauty and skill and beautiful picture, and I get you more job.
Yeah, I can do that.
Mail it to my address. It is this address.
What's the address? What's it
This
say?
address. It is this address.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can do that. Thank you.
No problem. Show your edge, your beauty, your unique talent.
How
I
much
see the power.
how much edge can I show?
You can show all the edge. You can be like a room with many corners.
Wow, that's kind of poetic.
So many edge.
All right, thanks. Immediately getting ideas of a picture like licking a knife or whatever.
Yeah.
That's my edgy.
So she's gonna start printing out the photos and just be like, "Read magazine, goodbye.
Goodbye. Thank you.
Thank you for time." And you're done. You get to leave now.
Hooray! That was so much
What
fun.
Rain does is once you're done, he does a little cool thing. He basically does he
triple
pulls a rose
backflip.
out of his sleeve,
Oh.
and he gives it to you.
Oh. Thank
And he
you.
tells you did great.
Thank you. I take the rose and I smell it.
Smells good. Smells like a rose. Smells stolen?
Oh, that's fine.
I like the different cadences that you said those 3 sentences in.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Sorry, now I'm just imagining. Now Rain knows about her. My name is Dimitri Vidro. Joke.
Oh god. Yeah, no, you guys fucking walk out of there. Miko hits her with this juicer.
And then the
This
doc hits her
juicer.
back with the I'm Dimitri Vidro, and this juicer has produced the best juice I've ever tasted.
Oh, God.
May puts her sunglasses on and is like, let me know when y'all get the modeling gig.
Okay, will do.
And yeah, I think you guys drive off into the sunset, and that's all I have for today.
Wait.
Wow. What?
I don't know.
What?
You just want to keep hanging out?
Well, there was a specific thing that I wanted to give to Rain,
Yeah.
but I don't know if that's the right time.
I will allow more free time at the beginning of next episode because you guys will be going to the town.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
So if you wanted to have a private little moment with Rain, then you could.
Okay, I'll save it for next time. I'm too shy.
She's too shy. She has to build the
Awesome.
courage.
Yeah.
Well, now we've left everything on a cliffhanger, so you have to tune in to the next episode.
You'd
That's
have
right.
to tune into the next episode of COG.
Yeah,
It'll be out in like a few days.
This is more of a cliffhanger than last episode, if you really think about it.
really.
Yeah, really.
What a legendary episode. Thank you guys for joining me.
Yeah.
Of course.
for
Thank you
having
again
us.
for cogging, Haley. You're our
Mhm.
cog queen.
I'm the COG Queen!
Yes.
I'm COG Queen!
Cog queen!
You are.
You really said
Yay.
I'm gonna cog, and then you cogged all over the place.
I did! I was like, here's 40 pages of COG, and then I did it.
Wow.
Hooray!
Woo!
Great job, everyone.
And it was less than 7 hours.
It was. Just
Woohoo.
by a bit.
Just shy.
Awesome.
But still more than a quarter of the day.
Yep.
Mhm.
I'll see you
Alright.
guys in a few days. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.